Hello, gamers. Welcome to the start of the stream. What's up? We're here. We're back with Hearts of Iron 4 today. The new DLC just launched. And you know what time it is. We get new content for Hearts of Iron like twice a year, which is pretty cool. I'm sure there are many new choices for us to make, because this is a sizable looking content update. This one goes a little off the rails though. I think they're running out of historical things to interest people, so they're starting to go alt history. This one has a few more doses of chaos compared to previous entries. The alt history stuff is always chaos, but this more so. What's up, gamers? It's also been chaos in the real world. Because I got people coming to fix stuff in the house this weekend. Hopefully efficiently. Things are just breaking left and right. Midas has been having a rough day today. He's been throwing up a little bit. Not feeling so good, but he's okay. He got some food and water in him. He's ready for a nap. So he needs to get his beauty rest. What's up, Scripts? WPG guy. Hello, Defdo. Hello, Kidder Steve. What's up, QT Xenophanes? Thanks for all the beginning of stream subs. Those of you sharing. What's up, Wolfus Wolf? People arriving for 15 months. Hello, Phantom Whiskers. Thank you for dropping the 45. Appreciate the tier 1. Lou M with the 5 subs in 1. Thank you for the tier 3. Howdy, and welcome back for almost 4 years? Almost 4 years. That's a big sub. And Darkby Dragon is 5 months away from 10 years. 115 month sub. Holy moly. How's it been that long already? That's gonna be like the literal first month that I had a partner button, probably 10 years since. How are we coming up on that anniversary already? What's up, Young Riles, who's pumped about Hearts of Iron 4? Thanks for the over 3 years of sub, dude. What's up? Sweeted Dreams for almost 3, waving a chat. Thanks for the sub, dude. Hello, Xenophanes. One more till funny number. One more till funny number. And Atropos, or Atrapos, thank you for the 16 and for hitting that button one more time. Hey, gamers. It's insane, isn't it? Yeah, I still remember the year that I was partnered playing City Skylines. And also not Dead by Daylight, Dying Light. Kind of rhymes. I remember playing Dying Light, and also I had like developer kind of content creator early access. And there were so many viewers coming into the stream that were pissed. They were like, why do you get to play Dying Light early? I don't understand. Like, it's not available for me. Why are you playing? And like, it's so funny to think about that now, because that's just an accepted fact of life. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, like YouTubers and streamers are playing a game early. More news at 11. You know what I mean? But back in like 2015 or whatever, that was like, this is unbelievable. You're not better than me. It was very much like offense was taken. And just people coming into the from the directory left and right, they were just like aghast that someone was already playing it. And how the times have changed. I don't remember what else we were doing in 2015. Those are the two things I remember the most. I think I streamed The Witcher. Yeah, I think I remember streaming The Witcher 2 briefly. I was getting hyped for Witcher 3. And I thought I wanted to stream it, but then I tried to stream Witcher 2, and Witcher 3 would not run on my computer. I had like an older PC, and so I couldn't play it. I eventually upgraded my PC, and Witcher 3 was like the first thing I did on it, and it was incredible and well worth the wait. I believe I also may have streamed Bloodborne in 2015. And then we may have actually streamed Life is Strange, at least 1 or 2 of the episodes, I think. I remember playing Mad Max. We streamed Pillars of Eternity briefly, like once or twice. That's all I remember. Yeah, that's all I remember. I remember you didn't like Witcher 2? No, I do like Witcher 2. I did enjoy it. I may have said that I didn't like something about it, but I did enjoy it. It was fun. 40 hours. It took me 40 hours to beat the first and second game each. Hello, Gina Prime. Thank you for dropping 20 months. Welcome with the returning sub. But yeah, I had to set up a bunch of real life scheduling appointment stuff today. So I'm here now. I am here now. RimWorld was in there somewhere. I mean, yeah, it was always scattered throughout, you know? Speaking of, RimWorld will be back for one night only. No, we'll play RimWorld again. But the Hot Potato is coming soon. RimWorld Hot Potato. They've got the schedule out, which I will now show you because I am going to download it while I am talking and put it up on the screen a couple of times and then explain what it is. When's the next RimWorld DLC? Like if they follow their existing time frame, it's gonna be like this time next year, maybe October next year, if they follow their time frame. We'll play before then. We'll come back to it before then. It's just good to let it go on a long cooldown after playing it for 400 hours straight, which is about how long we played it. Maybe like 300. I want to say we played for close to 300 hours consecutively earlier this year. Okay, here's the picture. This is the Hot Potato schedule. So, RimWorld Hot Potato is a fundraiser for Doctors Without Borders we do every year and have had great success raising money for charity to help people afflicted by conflict and war with frontline doctors and try to get them some relief and aid. And we are going to be on Saturday, November 30th. The way that this works is they're going to start a RimWorld save and pass it person to person, hence Hot Potato, passing the Hot Potato. So the save gets passed streamer to streamer. And then it's eventually going to end up in our hands on Saturday, November 30th at 1600 UTC -8. Which is, of course, coordinated universal time. It's not, is it coordinated if no one knows what it is? I don't think it's coordinated if anybody can, like, tell you what time it is. Okay, hold on. What time is it in UTC? Current time UTC. It's midnight, 12:15 a.m. Wait, what? 12 a.m. or am I insane? Yeah, I guess it's, hang on. Okay, so it's UTC -8. Yeah, that would put us at 4 p.m. So that's right. It is Pacific time. Okay. The times shown are in Pacific. It would probably be good to put that underneath UTC -8. That way we have both represented. But yes, that's just my time, 4 p.m. That's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure. So anyway, we're gonna be at 4 p.m. on that Saturday, and we're only gonna be live for that like 4 or 5 hour window. So that, yeah, it's a 5-hour window. So don't miss it. It's not gonna be a 12-hour stream. We were gonna do our thing, try to raise as much money as humanly possible for Doctors Without Borders, and then pass the potato on to the next streamer to keep the train going. So mark it in your calendars. I will put that information in the Discord info channel soon so that you have a reference and you can check it. And then we're going to be starting to gear up and get ready for this year. Speaking of gearing up and getting ready, here she is. Boom. Music? There is no music. Apparently, the Hearts of Iron main menu just play. Oh, it's back. It's back. It must have been looping. What? Okay, can someone explain why is this the new splash screen? What is this black and yellow flag? It's Austria? Is this the Italian flag? Who is this? Where am I? That's Hungary? Man, same thing. Okay, real question though. Why would they put red first? Oh, I guess it depends on how they drape it. See, I assumed that it was Italy's flag at like turned 90 degrees, but it's Hungary's flag turned negative 90 degrees, right? Okay. If I guess it's over here. I see it over here now. Red, white, and green. I was looking at it like this one's got a spotlight around it, so I just saw green, white, and red. EU in shambles. I know where I am now. I got it. Chat is also Hungary. Understandable. If someone drops a potato, I take it a new save starts. Yeah, either a new save starts or sometimes they'll just reload the save, depending on how they feel. But we're not going to be the ones to drop the potato. Usually what I do is I go in and I build an armory for the next generation. I try to build like shelves and organizational things for whoever comes after me. Though this time I'm not sure how many people are after me. 6? They got 6 people going at the end there. That's enough time, right? And then they try and win if they can, but that's difficult to do. I think we're actually going to use new DLC this year, if I'm not mistaken, in RimWorld. I want to say, yeah, we're using, last year we did not use Ideology. This year we are going to be using Ideology, so that's nice. We're not going to be using the Monster DLC, I don't think. The reason they don't use DLCs is because not all the streamers have all the DLCs, so they don't want to force people to spend money to participate, I think. But yeah, the Monster DLC wouldn't really fit anyways. Okay. we're going to start a new run. I don't know who. I don't know who we're going to play as. This DLC's got a bunch of weird stuff in it. I'm going to show you the store page. This is not an ad, by the way, because I don't think Paradox likes me very much, but here is the store page. So, lots of alt history stuff, focusing on Germany, Austria, Hungary, Belgium, and Congo. Revised German national focus tree with new monarchist content. A restored democratic Germany and alternate communist path. More character-driven events. Austrian focus tree. New alternate histories for Austria, free of German control. And Habsburg Empire content. Hungarian focus, rebuild the nation using technology to overcome manpower shortages. Belgian focus tree, resist or welcome German supremacy. Draw on the natural wealth of the Congo and build potential for an African government in exile. Or collaborate with Belgium as Congo to grow your economy and harness natural resources. Support the Allies or time your independence to follow a communist, democratic, or monarchist path. Then whatever the heck this is. Special projects build scientific facilities to pursue advanced research in special projects, including nuclear physics, advanced aircraft, rocketry, advanced tanks and artillery, naval engineering, and electronics. I don't know if advanced tanks really quantifies what you are ostensibly researching. That's a Hydra tank. Person on the side for scale. Raids. Attack important enemy targets with carefully planned strikes. Enemy ports, industrial structures, research facilities, and special resource collection areas are potential targets for bomb sites, commando raids, or paratroop attacks. And more. Added landmarks and dams visible on the map. New changes to the use and effectiveness of atomic warfare. All right, you're going to need to go more detail on that. Where are we on this? Okay, why don't I just buy this? I just bought the DLC by itself. Why? You know I'm gonna get all of these. Why did I not just buy the expansion pass? They literally kept it all secret on how nukes work now. Okay, well if they kept it all secret, then I'm just gonna play. And maybe we'll try and make them and see what happens. So, picking a country first. Gotta start in 1936, of course. Why wouldn't I? Dark times are coming once again. In Europe, Hitler has consolidated his power, and his attention is now increasingly drawn beyond Germany's borders. Mussolini's Italy continues to embark on daring military adventures, while the Empire of Japan stands poised to attack China in Asia. Almost 20 years have passed since the end of the Great War, and the world has yet again been doused in gasoline. A single spark may be all it takes. Put that up there. Because I can. Put this down there. Because I can. Okay, so look at all these new people at the end here. Well, Austria was there, you know, kinda. But this is different now. It's different now, so it gets updated to the end. Now, I'm hopeful for this DLC because I think the content sounds interesting. I wasn't super excited at first, but then when I saw their plans for the next country pack, and also I like the side countries in this one. I do not care about a Germany rework very much at all. However, I think Austria sounds like a lot of fun. I think Hungary, we've never even played Hungary, so it's nice that we procrastinated. So that now if I do want to play, I can play the updated version. Belgium, I want to say that we have we played? Where's the country map? No, we've never played Belgium. We played the Netherlands. No. Why would we? I'm just kidding. And then, of course, we got Belgian Congo, which also sounds like a fun challenge. So there are there any secrets this time? Is there a secret tiny nation like the last few, or no? Because I sort of just expect that there is. Old Hungary tree sucked. It's okay. You weren't missing out. Wolfus Wolf wants to know what the secret nation is. I'm just gonna look it up. What's the actual Hearts of Iron subreddit? It's just HOI4. I don't know. Luxembourg, maybe? All right, chat's guessing Luxembourg. I do remember reading Luxembourg. That would be pretty funny. I remember reading that somewhere. No, Luxembourg doesn't have content. Just a new portrait. We're not going to try playing as a secret nation the first time anyways. We're going to try doing one of the other ones. So, my first choice is not Argentina. It's, my first choice is honestly probably Austria. I would say Austria sounds like a real fun challenge. That sounds like a challenging historical run. Hungary could be a fun ahistorical. Belgium, you know, I think I want to try Belgium, but it's not at the top of my list. And then Belgian Congo, you know, sounds fun also. But I fear for the Africa campaigns, and I'll tell you why. Because I recently, and by recently I mean a couple months ago, attempted to do Ethiopia again. We had streamed Ethiopia before and had a successful campaign. But Ethiopia has a focus tree that can go a couple different ways. And the way that we went on stream was fine, and it worked. But the path that I took off stream was literally a broken focus tree where you could not accomplish any of the stated objectives of the focus tree because of bugs. And they still haven't fixed it to this day. So I am worried that after we also played the South American DLC where a similar thing happened, we tried to play Chile and the focus tree was broken and bugged. I think they eventually fixed it. It took months. I never went back. We tried it 3 times to confirm that it was bugged and not a me problem. And the focus tree could not progress. It was hard locked. And so after trying that and Ethiopia being completely bugged, they did fix it this patch. I feel like they fixed it before. Where are the patch notes for this DLC anyway? Where is Steam News? Oh, here we go. I found the patch notes. They fixed Ethiopia this patch? Okay, so like when I said to this day, I didn't mean that literally, apparently. Dude, why is Steam so annoying? Okay, here we go. So here's the patch notes. We gotta do patch stream first. We just read about all of this. 11 new music tracks, 180 new 3D models, 28 special projects, raids, voiceovers, frickin' helicopters, armored maintenance, different companies, a super heavy railgun, hell yeah. Research tab was enriched. New special projects. 2 to no step back. We got retroactive content coming in. The new historical German focus tree paths. Reworked land and coastal forts. Their max buildable level is now capped by the province terrain type. Oh no, I'm in danger. Those caps can be increased primarily by researching new fortification technologies. Oh man, that's a big change. That is a big change. More tech, horsey colors. And then raids for launching nukes. Poland even harder now. Yeah, Poland even harder. And I'm worried about playing Austria for the same reasons. Rebalanced Norwegian advisors. All right, I'm not going to know individual balance things, probably. Those are just like the main things. These are just going to be... Okay, well, here's Ethiopia. Added the ability for Ethiopia to prospect for a small amount of extra resources. That's not the problem. Chat, you said Ethiopia was fixed this DLC. It's only mentioned twice by name. Implemented a new system for AI political power spending. Were they talking about Chile? I don't know. There's probably Scripps. Scripps talks a lot. You can only believe about 50% of what they say. Some Chilean democratic focuses are no longer blocked from each other. That's all I got. Maybe it has the accent on it. Either way, there might be some other important stuff there that I'm just not going to dig through in order to find. The Gathering Storm. So yeah, I'm thinking Austria. I'm thinking Austria historical sounds fun, but I guess a lot of this content is sort of predicated on ahistorical stuff. But like, we'll make it ahistorical in effect, right? I don't know. It'll be short. I know, but that's the fun. It's like a challenge run. It's like playing Ethiopia or Poland. So it might just be a short challenge run to grind until I figure out the strat. Okay, I'm down. We'll at least give it a shot. Still shaken by the 1934 self-elimination of the parliament and the subsequent assassination of Chancellor Engelbert Dollfuss. That was your first mistake. Tensions are still high within Austria, bound by the strict Treaty of Saint-Germain-en-Laye and enduring an economical crisis. The Austrian leadership under Chancellor Kurt find themselves facing decisions on a monumental scale. Accept their fate, should Germany come for them. Resist to the bitter end, diplomatically or militarily. Or look to the past, an empire she was, an empire she shall be? Question? Yeah, they definitely got some names. Kurt, authoritarian, never elections. The ruling party is despotic. The VF. All right, this could be a very short campaign, but that's okay. We'll just reset if so. We're gonna do the rare historical run. Don't worry, I plan on doing multiple campaigns of this DLC unless something really aggravates me about it, which I doubt. I don't expect that at all. but it did happen in the South American. It did happen in the South American DLC that did prevent me from ever trying Argentina or Brazil because it was just poorly made, in my opinion. Did not. I was very, very highly anticipating the South American DLC, and it was disappointing, to say the least. So we'll see how this one stacks up. We're going to play regular difficulty because I think that is very difficult. The difficulty in Hearts of Iron is wholly dependent on your starting conditions and not really on what artificial bonuses you give to the AI. So Hearts of Iron is an asymmetrical game where your countries and the nations are not equal to each other in terms of power levels. So we're choosing a very low power level start. No offense, Austria. And anticipating defeat. So regular is more than enough of a challenge for me. I may be a casual player, but I do still have, you know, we're approaching 1,000 hours in the game. So we've played a bit here or there, you know. Do some classic Iron Man, get some Chivos, and come up with a save name. Historical? Yep, that's what I clicked. Italy? We're not playing Italy. This was Italy. History Greece? I think I tried this off stream or something. Did I try this on stream? They call it History Greece. Taking the horses to Isengard. Oh yeah, we played the Lord of the Rings mod. Emperor's New Groove, Greece's Pieces, Chile is Red Hot Mad, Chillin' in South America, Spain is my main, Puyi Puyi Tetris, Historical Poland, Pull My Finger, I saw IKEA, Unfinished Business, and No Cheese Danish. Great names. Holy moly, new Hearts of Iron. That's right, Craspo. Australia. You will never top I saw IKEA. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I don't think we will. No, we're not naming it to Australia. We're naming it, Chad was wanting to name it Australia to confuse our enemies. No Schluss? No, that's fair. Anschluss? No Schluss. No Schluss. Anschluss? No Schluss. Okay. Time for... The nice thing about playing Austria is I think that their get up and go is going to be a little faster than some of the big nations. But we got some new stuff to check out that I haven't seen. I also need to move myself. I usually end up somewhere down here. Somewhere down there. I know I'm late, but what does this DLC add? Everything that we covered in the first 15 to 30 minutes of the stream. Like, literally everything that you missed, yep. That I am not going to stop and redo. Special projects, new nations, rework nations, alt history, changed nukes, a bunch of that stuff. We got time. Hey, we got time. Some of which I'm about to look at now because they changed some of the research. So this button looks new for research. We got little green pips next to stuff. What the heck is this? Produces 0.12% daily breakthrough progress toward land warfare. That's must be what the green pip stands for. Okay. Oh boy. Support companies, armored Ingi companies, helicopter recon, motorized military police, armored maintenance, helicopter medevac, helicopter transport, armored signal companies. We got angry red pips. Produces 0.12% daily breakthrough progress toward aerodynamics and avionics. So these must be... I assume these are special projects. This branch requires... Austria has completed a special project. Correct. Okay, well that's very interesting. And then we got armor. We got green pips everywhere here. And then... naval engine conversion, transmission, specialized field manuals, high impact obliterator cannon. Sure, yeah. And then weapon fire control. Okay, we got Christmas color lights on this page. Getting festive in here. With more special projects. Variable time fuse shells. Rocket assisted projectiles, purpose built gun motor carriages. And then some new graphics. Naval gets blue. Dark blue. Dark blue. With AIP diesel combination engines. High-speed Walter engines. Naval support. Bunch of blue pips. Multi-product supply ship is new. I'm going to read all these, don't worry. In time. I'm just kind of looking to get a feel for what is going on here. These each have a special project, because this is 1945, like modern aircraft, right? So that makes sense. And then we have... I'm sorry, does this say aerial hangars? This requires the Mothership Aircraft Research special project. Attached to the mothership allow us to fit more miniature fighters on top of the aircraft, allowing for increased firepower and further reach. Historical, very historical. And then the centrifugal jet, which boosts helicopter support company stats. Helicarriers from the freaking Avengers. Engineering has... Whoa! Whoa! Radio has been disconnected from radar? Whoa. That's a big change. It's on its own separate branch. It's crazy. And we have to research fortifications now. Maximum land fort levels and coastal fort levels +1. Max land fort level +1, +1, +2 for coastals. Woof. Improved guidance for experimental rockets. Rocket-propelled bombs. Dual chamber rocket engines is kind of normal. This page looks basically the same. This is the only one that's untouched. Okay, wait. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to see. There's a... This is up, just up here, man. Did they just run out of UI room? I think this should have its own button. Probably. They just ran out of space. It's like, this is like hidden away up here. Physics, naval, air, and land. And how many special projects we have for each, and then here are the breakthroughs. Okay, interesting. Do you get the new DLC with the subscription? Chat says yes. I don't know. I just bought it. Yes, this is what the color pips are meant for. So we have some fundamental changes to how things are going to be progressed in the game. Changing our core loop right now. So that's going to be fun to learn. Snide, thank you for the 52 months. Requires special aviation project, auto throttle. Auto throttle. We're getting close. Thanks again, Snide. Appreciate the 52 months. Way to Dawn, thank you for the 1.5 years. I love all history. Well, you're in the right place. Drimbus, thank you for the 35er. Welcome back to the stream. Play Uninverted, thanks for the sub, dude. And Cliche 420 for almost 2 years. Yo, what up? Yeah, it does feel brand new in many senses, because I definitely don't know what the optimum... I mean, I know that I'm still going to start where I normally start here. But beyond that, I don't really know where to go. So that's going to be interesting to experiment with. Okay, so we're playing as Austria. We've never played as Austria before, and now Austria's got its own new thing going on. It's got its own new focus branch. So we're going to check that out. But first things first, we got icons at the top letting me know what I need to do to get started. And we have 3 research slots with Austria. So my standard fare, normal research, is electronic mechanical engineering, right? Because that gives us bonus to all future research. And also will help us unlock radio, which is going to require just electronic mechanical engineering. Okay. And this is going to unlock 2... possible. It unlocks the radar special project and gives us daily breakthrough progress toward aerodynamics and avionics and nuclear research. So that's a prereq for all those. What's up, Ribonuke? Yeah, they just launched a new DLC. It looks cool. So we're kind of just feeling it out right now. And this will also give us something if we ever make ships, which I don't anticipate we will ever do as Austria. This is probably going to be a Navy-free run, unless something goes crazy. So we'll lock that in for the first one. And then, obviously, we want to get our industrial capacity uncorked, because it is going to be totally bottlenecked right now. So we're going to go down production, which is going to unlock some different trees for us. Basic machine tools, giving our production efficiency cap an extra 10%. So at the beginning of the game, if you unpause even for 1 second, you will lose your military factory efficiency bonuses from any applied military factories, right? So if I have extra military factories here, and I don't assign this before unpausing the game, I do not get free production efficiency. So obviously with Austria, we only have 1 unassigned, but it's more important the larger nation you are. So now that I've assigned this, it'll start at the cap, our current cap, which is 53%. So we do want to make guns. Like, we want to make infantry equipment, so we'll assign the factory to that, and we have 1 on support. Very small military industry right now, very small. We are ultimately going to want to be making artillery, trucks, trains. They have an interwar armored car with a really cool graphic. That's new. This truck graphic looks kind of new. This towed artillery looks new. We've got tank chassis and some aircraft that should have some new graphics as well. I always love the little 2D side graphics. Those are like my favorite art pieces. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and grab machine tools. So instead of a 50% efficiency, we'll go up to 60. And then we also want to get the construction train rolling with 10% bonus to build speed, because we're going to need to build some forts, among other things, but a lot of forts. So our research is taken care of. That's easy. We've already taken care of our free military factory. That's easy. We have a free couple civilian factories. This page is reorganized. Interesting. State buildings, shared, province, and experimental. This has been reorganized. So we got infrastructure, air bases, anti-air, and radar at the top. We have military and civilian factories, dockyards, refineries, fuel silos, rocket sites, the ability to convert. And then we have hubs, rail, naval bases, and forts. And then the bottom, we got the new stuff. Naval Engineering Facility allows you to start researching projects related to surface ships and subs. A naval engineering can only be created in a coastal province, so we don't have to worry about that. Nuclear research allows you to start research projects relating to the use of nuclear power. And aerodynamics and avionics allows you to start research projects for aircraft, rockets, and related electronics. And then we got land warfare, which does what you expect. Special tanks, artillery. So we got to build those first if we wanted to do the special projects that they are unlocked by. So I need to keep that page open. Normally what I do at the beginning of the game is just queue up a civilian factory and just let that ride, because right now our civilian infrastructure is very minimal. We are going to be making forts. And I'm going to try and find... I need to find some history. Okay, so the Anschluss was March 13th, 1938. So we only have 2 years to do anything. So I don't even think we'll have time to build a civilian factory. Right? Like, I don't know. Let's see. What's the estimate if I put this in the highest infrastructure zone that we have? So the capital area, I assume. Yeah. Chat, how do you say this? Wien? Wien? Vienna? I know what it is, but like, how do you say it in this form? Wien? Just say Vienna. I'll probably just say Vienna. But anyways. Yeah, that's going to be our highest infrastructure area, being the capital, and therefore higher infrastructure equals slightly faster building times for us. So the estimate for this is 28th of October, 1936. Okay, so we will have time to build at least one. So we do start with 5 civilian factories, and we're going to need to bulk that up. Missing equipment production, don't worry about that. It's just saying you're not building fighters and close air support. You only have 3 military factories, and your Air Force is consisting of 57 planes. We're pretty strong. 57 biplanes, and, sorry, 42, and then whatever the heck these are. Interwar close air support. With a whopping 0 air attack, but it's close air support. What is its ground attack? 0. What does this do? No bombing. It has 1 naval attack, 1 air superiority. What does this do? It flies. Moral support. Now this has 4.2 air attack. Technically can do something. We will defeat the entire Luftwaffe with this. No problem. All right, then of course we have unassigned infantry divisions. So let's take a look at what our military consists of so far. We've got Horsies, the Cav, with 4 Cav units. Very, very small division. They do have cavalry recon and some engineer company. So they've got a little bit. My actual basic infantry have 12 combat width. Normally 12 combat width is my Coast Guard for defending against naval invasions. So that sort of puts into perspective where we are starting right now. Not very good. And then we always have 3. Don't worry, these Mountaineers are the primo defenders of the Alps, and will absolutely hold the line with their 6 combat width. And checks notes 50 organization. That's actually higher than I thought it was going to be, considering they have 2 support companies. So we're just going to assign them to a general by right-clicking. And then assign an actual general to lead. Do we have a field marshal? Yes, we have 3. We have more field marshals and generals than we have soldiers, okay? There are too many cooks in the kitchen right now. But I would say that of these dudes, I'm looking at some stats here. I like the Mountaineer bonuses from movement, attack, and defense, right? That just makes sense. Because if we take a look around, we do have some plains provinces around the capital and the urban province. And then back here on the actual border with Germany, we've got mountains. So we're realistically going to need, depending on how Czechoslovakia goes, we're going to need multiple lines of defense. But at first, I think mountains is good because there's only one plains province and a forest. That'll be a little easier for them to handle. Don't worry though, we have a panzer leader for all of our mini tanks. I think the initial best dude here is actually, I don't know, Karl's okay because Mountaineer and Trickster is pretty good. I do like the 13% infantry defense from Dr. Lothar Rindelich. That's also respectable. We're not really looking for attack skills here, so either of these guys is go. We'll probably want Karl to start with because he already has an upgrade for a new trait. A General Doctor. That's right, General Doctor. And then just throw them over there, create a front line on the border with Germany. We're going to need more than 6 divisions. Okay, decisions available. Do we have anything to start with? We have developed the Bleiburger mines, Bleiburger, with 8 steel. Geologists have found some stocks of steel. Restore the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's easy, dude. Just don't get backdoored by Hungary in historical. Dude, we are so screwed. Imagine being Austria in this situation. It'd be like, what else are you supposed to do? You're surrounded by Italy, Hungary, Germany. Your only possible friend is like Switzerland, who's like, meh, I don't want anything to do with this, man. Yugoslavia is like, don't look over here, please. Czechoslovakia is like, hey, man, you didn't invite me to the conference to talk about the Sudetenland. I want to have a say. And they're like, no, you give it up. That's not yours anymore. Like Ethiopia, it'll just take a dozen tries. Possibly. Okay, so no special decisions we need to be acutely aware of right now. Now the meat and potatoes of any Hearts of Iron run. The focus tree. Brand new Austrian focus tree. Looks respectable. Let's start on the right side, actually. Reestablish the Navy. I mean, it could become necessary. I don't know. You got to have the possibility, the potential, right? Just in case. Secret rearmament. Trying to gear up. This gives us recruitable population. Manpower is pretty low, only 77k. Not many people to even recruit. So that adds some manpower. This adds some military factories. We get some experience and training time bonuses, division defense bonuses. All right, so these are going to be very essential. And also what's nice is they're all 35-day focuses until you get down here. And even then, there's quite a few 35-day focuses, so that's quite nice. And then ultimately, like, more bonuses, new generals, new field marshals, which I need to do the field marshal too. Training time, division attack and defense. So this is your, we're trying to hold the line. And then finally, military factories. Fortify the Tron line. Okay, build level 3 land fort. Build level 3 land forts along the German border from Linz to Salzburg. I see Linz. Okay, that's not as far as I wanted it to be, but it's still good. Level 3 forts from a single focus, maybe. I was hoping that was a little further down the line. I think what the game is saying is be prepared to give up Innsbruck. And maybe don't even try and hold it. Perhaps that's what it's saying. But that's really sad. That is really sad. To just be like, nope, I give up. And just hold, like, I don't know. You gotta hold this. Okay. Something to contemplate strategically. Tank focuses over here. Then we got Air Force. Love that icon. Nice badge. Military factories, aircraft bonuses, production bonuses, research bonuses, more factories, and doctrine. Okay. Then we've got regulate the finance sector. Industrial concerns that lead to resources and a civilian factory. More resources in a civilian factory. So factories over here. We've got infrastructure building over here. We've got... Oh, I need to check my national spirits, of course. Yeah, I need to check the national spirits. Research slots. Civilian factories, bonuses, more factories, and building slots. Okay, classic. And then the big decision of mutually exclusive branches right there. So let's check our 5 national spirits first and see what we got going on here. Hello, Kurt. Under fascist pressure. Minus 10% to our base stability. Surrender limit is down, so we surrender easier. Fascism support is on the rise. And is more acceptant of fascist diplomacy. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Shuffle off. And I have deleted the speeches from my game. I have already deleted them, I think. I removed them. Because they keep firing off no matter what music player thing you select. Okay, we have widespread unemployment. Following the economic crash, Austria has struggled with inflation and high rates of unemployment. Resentment toward politicians is at a high level. We're gonna do this also. There we go. Minus 10% political power gain. Minus 10% stability. So everybody's unemployed. It's 1936. Did not fare well after the economic crash. Phoenix Insurance. The Phoenix Insurance program has allowed our enlisted to buy life insurance that covers them in the event that the worst should come to happen. Knowing that their families will be cared for has significantly increased the amount of people willing to join the army. Political power gain plus 15%. So that sort of offsets this one. Recruitable population factor, 15%. That's nice of them. Yeah, you might be dead, but at least the people that you leave behind are going to be okay. It's fine. No problem, man. Stability and war support are also up. Recovering from economic depression. The recovery from the economic crashes of the early 30s has been slow, but it seems that Austria is finally heading for better times. So we've got unemployment, but we're also in recovery. Factory output is down. Consumer goods factories factor 20%. So this is going to lower our output of weapons and then also require us to be giving up more of our factories for consumer goods. So 5 of them are being reserved for consumers. It will be able to, we want to reduce this number so that we have more factories to build with. We have 10 total factories. 5 of them are reserved for civilians. You can't change that unless you pursue different national focuses that can help release them back to you so that you can use them however you wish. What else we got? The Treaty of Saint-Germain-en-Laye. Bound by a strict treaty signed after the Great War, the Austrian army, as well as the military industry, are but a shadow of what they once were. Factory output minus 50%. Okay, so I see our number one need to remove thing. Facility construction speed is minus 100%. Define facility. Is that like the special projects thing? Military factory construction speeds minus 75%. And so long as this national spirit is active, conscription law cannot be raised. Units cannot be trained, disbanded, or have their templates modified. Can send volunteers? No. Will be removed by 1940. We'll be dead by then. We got to remove it earlier. And then Austrofascism. Rejecting the Western democratic parliamentarism and operating as a corporate state. The Vaterlandisch? How do you say this? The Front find themselves the sole ruling party. The Constitution has been recast to direct Austria toward corporatism, authoritarianism, and nationalism. Vaterländische? Maybe. Okay. I'll forget that in 1 minute. So which direction are we going to go? We have a mutually exclusive out of the gate. Repeal the May Constitution. Or totalitarian safety. So on the left side, we can... It's going to go mutually exclusive into a triplicate mutual exclusive into more mutual exclusives. So we're going to narrow down real quick this tree. It looks really big now. This is actually one of the smaller trees by modern DLC standards. So if you think that there's a lot on this screen, just wait till you see probably Germany. Actually, we could just look at it. I bet it's absolutely massive. It just had to load in. Oh. It has shortcuts. So that you can navigate it better. Even that is massive. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like the Soviets... No? Who am I thinking of? I mean, Mexico's is huge. Who's got the biggest focus tree now? No, Mexico's is way bigger than this. I swear. Mexico had, I thought, a huge one. Maybe I can't see the whole thing. Spain's is a giant block of cheese. Where's the rest of their tree, though? Or is that the tree? I guess that might be the tree. Italy's is huge too. Yeah, Germany's is very large. This is still pretty big though. But not compared to those. Okay, so what I like to do is kind of start, and you can get it on the south side, the bottom side of this menu, because it gives you an idea of what you're working toward first. So here we've got communism, and we've got annex the Soviet Union, which basically your own populist, you could join the Comintern or not, and then seize the Galician lands, gain cores on Krakow. Stany, dude, every time it's the Polish. It's like Stanislavov, something, and Lvov. I remember that. Lvov. Wow. Okay. Anyway, I was trying to find the actual...
Stanisławów.
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 That is a Polish person's pronunciation.
Stanisławów.
Stanisławów. There you go. Okay, anyways. The Liberation of the Workers, the Union of Danubian Socialists, that's a name. And then on this side, we've got... Hilariously, it's not just deal... Yeah. Okay, no. We're good. Because we got Join the Allies up here, I saw. And then the Alpine Federation. Make your own faction and invite the Swiss, France, and Italy, as long as they are democratic or non-aligned and not currently in a faction. That'd be tough to do on historical. And then you can also invite the little Entente with Romania, Czechoslovakia, and more. Deal with the German threat. You know, just bomb the Reichstag. It's easy. An end to European fascism. Puppet all fascist countries in Europe. We've got down this, the Danubian Federation. The federal state of Austria will become known as the Federal State of Austria. It's a great name change. Can create the Danubian Federation and a joint focus tree. Unexpected allies with the Soviet Union and the German Reich, or invite more nations, the observers. And then the protector of the Danube, or via the Danube to Europe. You'll be known as the European president. I kind of want to become the European president. EU path? Looks like it. And then from there, you can do either of these: war against Bolshevism or deal with the German threat. And then we have Legacy of an Empire, The Crown, Classic. Everybody knows monarchy paths are the most fun. Everyone knows that. Invite the royals of Liechtenstein. And then that also leads to these wars. Demand Hungarian submission or bring Hungary back into the fold. Reclaim Habsburg. Austrian future. You could also do a royal alliance. Then create your faction that way. Gain an annex war against the UK, France, and the United States. It's easy. Renew your Italian claims or strike a deal with Italy. Try and integrate Hungary. Proclaim the Austrian Empire. Or head down the right side and annex the German Reich, the better German state, and the heritage of an empire. Modify Austrofascism. Also, some big research buffs. So am I right that... Wait, hang on. Where is the historical path? Oh, man. It's so small. So small. Totalitarian safety. Clamp down. Support Italy. Reach out to Italy. And disregard the treaties. And that's it. And then you accept the Anschluss. That's pretty much it. Then perish. That's so funny. Okay, there's a lot to unpack here, because you could play this multiple times, right? Multiple times, and have a different outcome. You could try historical, ahistorical, and combinations with each of these. So it's difficult for me to know what... I definitely don't want to do the communist path. At least not to start with. I feel like we did communism recently. I'm trying to remember what the last campaigns we did were. I think we never do democracy. Ever. EU pass sounds fun because weird. Yeah, I was thinking about, I think chat likes the EU path. I'm sure it's going to be weak. No offense. But, it doesn't look like there's a lot there to it. It feels like you kind of skip a bunch. You know what I'm saying? Like you go here, and then it's like boom, boom, boom. I'm at the bottom of the tree now. So I'm thinking about it, but the obvious ones are like... What is this? Is this just like fascist? No, this is... What group is this? Is Legacy of an Empire. Carrying the crown or repeal the Habsburger Gesetz. Rebellious rearmament. What does this ultimately lead to? 2 Liechtenstein political advisors, a research slot, and some scientists. And then you kind of end up down here. And then you've also got... Italian claims. I mean, the better German state sounds funny. I think it's like one of the, but that's just like what, fascist? Yeah. Just like other fascists. It sort of like follows the historical. Let's just try the EU one. And then if we decide we don't like it, we could try a different one. I think. Why not, right? Let's do something we don't normally get to do. All right, so how do we start this? Requires one of the following: hold elections or reinstate the Herrenhaus. There's reinstate elections. Oh, sorry, no, that's reinstate the Herrenhaus, and that's hold elections. Reading comprehension is hard. So we start on this side, and then I'll kind of just look and see which of these is better. You can go monarchist EU. Yeah, you have 2 different choices, because we have elections, or Otto von Habsburg becomes the leader. We can have Otto von Habsburg as the leader of the EU. Or something. I don't know if he stays the leader or if he gets replaced, but that might be funny. Okay, so we want to start with repeal the May Constitution. Do we want to jump in here first? Let me look at where this goes, because we might want to do industry first, because this is 35 day. Political power up. Remove Austro-fascism. It does seem like removing daily fascism support is good. And then if we wanted to do the Habsburg EU, we have base stability and fascism popularity down. Then we have Otto von Habsburg becomes the leader, political power gain up, some recruitable pop factor. There is an event. The party will now be called the Herrenhaus. And then the Nubian Federation just creates the faction and unlocks a joint focus tree with We kind of need to do this. We need to do this before Hungary turns super fascist, right? Because we need to be inviting countries before we're getting pressured by Germany. So if this is a historical run, we have obviously it's not exact, so it should be around March 1938 is kind of our timeline here. So if we count up how much time this takes, it's going to take 35. I don't see anything that requires us to build support for a particular political party. Like, this changes the popularity of the unaligned. So this is going to take 35 days, 105, 175. Ooh, these are all 70 days. 245. Oof, these are all 70 days. 315. So it's going to take like at least 315, close to a year to do all this. Right? So what if we give ourselves a year to build up industry first? And then this will take another 35 days. So that's like 350? And then this will be a 70-day or 35. We're not going to be able to invite the Soviet Union, though. Okay, I think we give ourselves to, like, maybe Jan 1st, 1937, and then start on the political path. In the meantime, I believe we should be doing, getting some factories going, right? Because what does it matter if we have allies if we don't have any resources? So I'm going to at least start by regulating the finance sector and try and, like, fix this. Unlocks and specializes the bank industrial concern to either boost starting production efficiency or reduce consumer goods needs. I don't know what this means. Alternatively, the bank may affect both to a lesser extent. No, I've never seen this before in my life. So we go with that, and we ball.
Verstanden!
Unpaused. We need a new field marshal. Look at this 6-skill attacker. Franz Baum. No defense. All gas, no brakes. I think Alfred, the thorough planner with the 4 defense, has got to be our starting field marshal. Yeah, the field marshals are crazy. They're quite good. Okay, it has begun. It has begun. I believe I have everything that I need to have underway right now. The biggest thing is I need to figure out how to get the treaty gone. Where are the words treaty? And are they on this side? This removes the treaty. Chat, we're never... If we do this, we're not going to remove the treaty. How are we going to survive to 1940 when the treaty gets automatically removed? This is like the pacifists' path. See, this removes the treaty, and this removes the treaty, and we're going straight down the middle. No, this is... Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine. This is not mutually exclusive. Okay, we can pick this and this. That's how... Okay, never mind, we're good, we're good. I thought this was like this one, which is under the mutual exclusive. Panic. What's up, Leafy Pew? Thank you for the 44 months, dude. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back to Hearts of Iron. I guess I can put in... what we're doing in the title. That way, people who come in late know what's up. We got Historical Austria. Oh, there's a whole bunch of new icons on the map. Cannot raid the dam in the Ardennes. Dam bombing raid. Oh yeah, aircraft equipped with special bouncing bombs try to destroy the dam. I watched the operations room video on that a long time ago. Cannot raid the Kiel Canal locks in Holstein. That's also bouncing bombs. Bunch of new icons. Raid the oil fields in Romania. Oil fields in Azerbaijan, Iran, Iraq, the dam in Aswan, all sorts of stuff. Okay. So, all's quiet. But for how long? Chat, how many of you guys have been playing this already today? And what nation did you start as? And how are you enjoying it? Me. Belgium. I got rolled as Belgium. Hungary gamers. I'm playing as Belgium. What's up, Durf? Me as a Congo. Started Sweden. Communist EU Belgium. I've been playing Germany and have conquered half the world as monarchist. I've kind of accepted I'm not smart enough to play this game. It doesn't take very much brain power. I mean, chat, the rest of chat's playing it. It's not that hard. The fate of the Credenstad Bankenverein. It's come to our attention that the 1934 bank merger, where the recapitalized Credenstad took over all assets and liabilities of Wiener Bankverein, as well as the viable operations under Niederraster Niederraster Reikische. Dude, I don't... Who wrote this, man? Not the devs. I'm not talking about the devs. What person made this and was like, yes, that's good? It's not even all. That's just the first word. Es kommt Gesellschaft has come back to bite us, as this has greatly hampered our economic development and inadvertently created a sort of monopoly on the financial sector. Seeing as we are now regulating the sector, how should we approach the situation? It is safest to keep it the way it is. They are the smartest choice. Wiener Bankverein won't let us down. No changes will be made to our industrial concerns. So they will remain available, which grant... Okay, so industrial concerns are these. Right here. So we're basically choosing which of these do we want to have available. So if we want these in the future, then it'll have a consumer goods factory factor buff and a production efficiency buff. If we decide to dissolve them, the Bankverein, and pick the other choice, then we will get consumer goods factories factor minus 20% instead of 10, or we can choose a new Wiener Bankverein buff, which gives us production efficiency base plus 10%. To be honest, production efficiency base is good probably for Austria, because it's bad if you plan on living a long time. Because your production efficiency base, if your production efficiency is eventually 100%, then the base of that doesn't matter. It's not adding to the ceiling, it's adding to the floor, in other words. But since we are maybe dead in 2 years, then maybe a base is not the worst, because it gives us a jump start where we can start producing things faster. However, you'd be hard-pressed to find someone who probably wouldn't pick the minus 20% factor, though that's not as much as it sounds. It's not a flat minus 20% to consumer goods factories. It is a factor. And that's the key. And to be honest, it's a little too obfuscated. When they made that change, I never got a good grasp, even after playing for another few hundred hours, of how much that factor bonus was actually doing for me. So it seems like, yes, that is good, but if you only have 13 factories, then it doesn't matter too much. I believe because of its factor, it's like, if the percent for civilian economy is 35% of our factories being put to consumer goods, then it's a factor of that, I believe. So if it's minus 20%, I don't know. I give up. I'm just going to look it up on the wiki real quick. I just need to see an example equation so I know how it's applied. Because they didn't used to have the word factor. They used to be more simple, but also more OP. I am on the page for civilian factories. Did you know that it's really hard to control F the word factor while on a page detailing how factories are used? Consumer goods factories factor. I like how when you search this, nothing even comes up. Okay, here we go. Reddit, save me. So you have a base consumer goods requirement percentage determined by your mobilization laws. Correct, we have 35%. If you're on partial mobilization, your base will be 25%. Got it. Just about everything else in the game adjusts your factor, which is a multiplier to that base number. So if something says factor 15%, that's increasing the number of factories. Yeah, well, I know that, you dingus, but what's the math? But I know that they changed the system so you can never get it down to 0. Okay. What's funny is, you know how this... I know this is an obscure thing. The normal backseaters... Crickets. Chirping. I can hear them. Nobody knows. You know why? Everybody just picks it because number go down equals good. That's it. Number go down equals good. That's all you really need to know, but none of you actually know why. So I think that's hilarious. So it's difficult to ascertain if it's actually better or worse. I am gonna be a rebel and choose the central bank production efficiency base plus 10%. Because I think that if I can get more military factories that start more efficient, we can get more gear ready to go for the impending battle. So Wiener Bankwaren won't let us down. I'm going to give that a try and see if it's good or bad. Okay. The Austrian economy is still struggling despite our efforts to rebalance. If nothing is done, we fear another full-scale economic crash with accompanying hyperinflation might soon be upon us. It's about time we take control back over our financial sector. Political power plus 50. Let's get a little burst. Got the event. And next, we are going to jump down one of these 3. We can seek the Pope. Seek papal support. That'll just give... He'll give his blessing. Architectural advancements give us political advisors, expand the Autobahn. This is some infrastructure. I say we do industrialization efforts first, which is an unfortunate 70-day, but it does give us some civilian factories. The Austrian industrial sector has weathered our difficult situation surprisingly well. And then we obviously want... to go down the left side, but this requires excavation 1, so that's not really doable. All right, where's the first research slot, actually? I misspelled that. There we go. Research slot-wise, it's kind of at the bottom of what we're already progressing toward. If we go... Oh, you really can't do it unless you have National Spirit Economic Depression returns. That may just appear on its own. Possibly. And then we have Exchange of Knowledge if you join the Allies. And if you don't join the Allies, I'm not really sure how we get our other research slots. It's possible we'll be stuck at 4. Because I only see 1 here. And then this one will be out of reach, I think. And then this one will be out of reach. So we might only be stuck at 4 at this one. Okay. Well, it was worth looking at. I think we're gonna just stick with the industrialization effort and get some factories rolling. Got these new icons over here as well. Oh, this is the raid button. Oh, you can like show or hide the raid targets. Interesting. The Sultanate of Assa submits to Italian demands. Wow, we didn't even get the first event to pop up. They just went straight over. Unsurprising to many, the Sultanate of Assa has accepted Italian demands of subjugation. While the Afar government held out hope avoiding occupation, it's become increasingly clear the colonial powers in the region would not be coming to their aid, nor would neighboring Ethiopia be able to spare military personnel to support them. With the situation bleak, the government bowed to Italian pressure to spare the people becoming the victims of unnecessary bloodshed. Italian forces are now moving into the small nation to take up positions on the border with Ethiopia. It is unclear whether the occupation is permanent or how this will affect the wider conflict. Yeah, I didn't get the pop-up for, I guess we'll take minor pop-ups for now, just in case they're accidentally getting skipped. So we cannot train any of the divisions or edit them until we go far enough down the tree. So I might be choosing incorrectly to focus on industrial things first, right? That may be where I'm going wrong right out of the gate. We're going to find out. But let's go ahead and compare maybe these two and see what we want to do next, because these are 35 days. We can only pick one. We either get a building, we get a civilian factory no matter what, but we either get the industrial concern, or sorry, yeah, industrial concern, electronic research speed, or telephone company. Never seen this. Reinforce rate up, coordination up. Telephone company. They changed the research. What is telephone company? Is that like a support company? Or or am I misunderstanding? Huh. It's just an industrial concern option? We only have central bank and railway. I guess that it'll be added? I don't know. Anyway, can we do anything with our 100 political power? It's funny that despite this rule that is blocking everything, we can still mobilize our economy. So I guess mobilization is probably the first thing that we want to save for, 150, so that we can free up more of our facilities to be building with. But anyway, thanks again, Roggleboggle, for 69-month sub. Funny number. Sorry I missed it earlier. Thank you for the sub, dude. My bad for not seeing it sooner. Phoenix insurance scandal. Following shortly after the death of their beloved general director Wilhelm Berliner, Phoenix Insurance has run into further troubles. Falsified balance sheets have been brought to the government's attention by newly appointed director Eberhard Reininghaus, exposing a deficit dating back to 1929, reaching upwards of 250 million shillings. The company has declared bankruptcy and has immediately ceased operations. The ever so popular war participant insurance has come to an abrupt end, causing outcries from many of those who have come to depend on these insurance payouts. Well, that was fast. How awful. Remove Phoenix Insurance, which grants you political power, recruitable population factor, stability and war support, and the economic depression returns. Effective change plus 20% consumer goods factories factor and minus 10% output, or we will cover the payouts. So you still remove Phoenix Insurance, but add covering for them, which gives you some, you still lose 10% political power. You still lose 10% recruitable population factor. Consumer goods factories factor 10%. Oh no. Instability plus 2%. Covering the insurance will allow us to further on revive Phoenix Insurance. Okay, I mean, it seems like you should do that one, but you lose 100 political power. So it's like 100 political power debuff. They know you have 100 PP by now, and it's like perfectly timed to try and get you to spend it. That's so funny. It's really like a whoops. You didn't get that one, try again, because when you see the Phoenix Insurance, like, oh wow, good buffs actually. And then literally 1 month into the game, they're gone. Oh, it's funny. I guess I'll cover the payouts so we can revive it in the future, because those look like good buffs. So economic depression returns. 40% consumer goods factories factor, minus 20% of factory output. The pattern of short-term effects being effective, only for the economic crisis to return worse still once those wares... Okay, classic paradox paragraph here. What the hell is this paragraph? The pattern of short-term effects being effective, only for the economic crisis to return worse still once those wears off, seems to follow Austria like a curse. Once again, the inflation rates soar and the economy is in shambles. This paragraph is in shambles, bro. It was going really well. I was actually going to say, like, oh, I'm impressed so far. Like, I haven't seen a classic paradox giant typo thing. Just blob of chaos text, but there it is. I've only found one, though. The rest of it seems like it's been going well so far. Like, the events, two events we got were written well. Definitely better than Crusader Kings 3, but still. Yeah, that was a word salad. I'm the only person who reads tooltips in the world. Even the people who write them don't read them again. So I'm the first person who's seen that. I read the flavor text. Okay. Anyway, I like to stick on about 3 to 4 speed at the beginning, just to make sure I'm not, like, missing something obvious. Like, for example, right now, I could probably update one of our commanders with the command power. Remilitarization of the Rhineland. Germany has stationed troops in the Rhineland territory, close to the French border, in clear violation of the Treaty of Versailles. The local population cheered the German soldiers on, while the diplomatic reactions from France and Britain have been muted. It is no more than Germans walking into their own backyard, a political commentator in Britain observed. Worrying. Okay, what was I gonna do? Yeah. Get the general. The general can be improv expert or guerrilla fighter. Entrenchment speed up or movement bonus on land and allows makeshift bridges, which is a pretty cool ability to reduce river crossing penalties in combat. That's usually there on offense. I actually quite like guerrilla fighters as a 50% entrenchment if you're anticipating being on the defense.
Right.
So I feel like improv is better for offense. Getting entrenched faster is better on defense, so you can try to hold the line. An expert at using natural terrain and obstacles to their advantage, so we'll assign that one.
Right.
And then for our field marshal, supply consumption down again is going to be worse for us on defense. Recovery rate is good, but I'm just going to take a strict defensive doctrine, and we're going to try and build up a bulk of max entrenchment. 30% bonus max entrenchment is good. I need to be able to afford it. How entrenched can they get right now? They can currently get 11% entrenched, so it's not much. But we're going to try and build that up. Turkey remilitarizes the Straits. Turkey and the Soviet Union have come to an agreement on revising the Treaty of Lausanne, signed and implemented after the Republic of Turkey repulsed the Entente in the Turkish War of Independence. The treaty has been decried an assault on Turkish sovereignty, but today it's been amended in favor of the newly legalized Montreux Convention. Turkey now has complete control over traffic passing in and out of the straits, and the states around the straits have been remilitarized. British observers are merely happy the conflict has been avoided in the region for now. Oh, this is new. German remilitarization causes widespread worry. The recent remilitarization of the Rhineland has caused great worry among our people. Within our government, the question is being raised, could we be next? Though the Führer has continuously assured that annexing Austria does not lay within his interests, we must consider that such action may no longer be entirely out of the question. Prepare for the worst. Unlock the anti-Anschluss measures decisions. I got decisions? With the German remilitarization of the Rhineland and the increasing amount of covert aggression emanating from the Reich, we must prepare for the worst, yet hope for the best to avoid being caught unprepared. Current risk, low. The risk of Anschluss is currently low. We are updating this every day. We are currently at green on the Anschluss meter. I repeat, currently green. Citizens, go about your daily business. This is affected by the total fighting army strength ratio between the federal state of Austria and the German Reich. We may be able to affect this ratio through political means. Emergency civilian factory construction. We need 50 PP. Gain 20% for 90 days. That's not very much. Like 90 days is kind of small for 50 PP, considering I don't even have a civilian economy upgrade, but maybe once we start going down the political path, it'll make a difference. Anschluss DEFCON. That's funny. But yes, the only war currently afoot is Ethiopia, and Italy is making rapid ground. The war in Ethiopia begins before the game starts. So Italy is the only country that actually starts the game at its earliest start time in a war. So they seem to be storming over. You could actually play as Ethiopia, which we did on stream, and I had to try it about 10 times before I finally figured out a winning strategy to hold the line, and then we united Africa. It was pretty cool. It was a good time. So I feel like I still don't really understand these, but we're going to see how this works. We are currently researching things that are giving us breakthrough points. But did you win? Eventually, yeah. Eventually, I did. But yeah, we're a few days away from the first research being complete. In the meantime, Chad, did they add a quality of life button for sell equipment? Because that would be amazing. Or did this change at all? I'm not going to be able to try it out right now. We'll try it out later. That's all I want, man. I just want a quality of life button to sell max in that menu. Where if you list 12 items, you can click one button, sell the maximum amount of all of them. That would be perfect. Okay, so we get 2 civilian factories in like 10 days. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff. This just appeared. State garrisons. Add garrison state after 30 days, which grants division defense bonuses, local supplies up, enemy local supplies down, and attrition up. Oh, interesting. More Anschluss measures. Okay, so let's think about what our next research is even gonna be. We're gonna need to research forts at some point, but I think if we do electronic mechanical engineering first, it's gonna take too long to do mechanical computing, isn't it? For a 4% research buff? 260 days? I don't think we can afford mechanical computing. Radio is still worth because reinforce rate and coordination is good, I think. But we are gonna need basic forts to be researched. We're gonna have to do things a little differently. Maybe I shouldn't have even researched electronic mechanical engineering, but it's too late now. We live in an age when electrical machines can no longer only warm and light us, but help us think and communicate. They'll be the key for military intelligence in the coming century. Okay. So we get a 3% research speed buff. And it's April 1936. Things that we have to research. We need to research the first tier of weapon equipment for that small but important buff. We're gonna need to research trucks and field hospitals. I don't know if we'll be able to get field hospitals in, but that would be nice. Not armor. We're not going to be able to do that at all. We're not going to be able to field an air force either. So if we could manufacture some anti-air to give us a little bit of a reprieve against the Luftwaffe, that would be nice. Definitely no boats. Probably no air force. We definitely need basic forts. I say let's go ahead and get radio queued up just because it is really useful. And then we'll start taking the other ones down the other military paths. A fighter ace's fall from grace. The Austrian fighter ace Godwin von Bramowski has been killed in a violent crash together with a Dutch flight student that he was training over Schiphol airfield. Schiphol? Von Bramowski was the most successful fighter ace of the mighty Luftfahrtruppen. Luftfahrtruppen. Credited with 35 solo air victories, 12 shared victories, and a further 8 unconfirmed victories, he took part in both the Great War and the 1934 Civil War in the federal state of Austria. He served us well. Rest in peace. The Austrian industry sector has weathered our difficult situation surprisingly well. With high rates of unemployment, this could also prove an opportunity. By expanding industries, we could tackle 2 issues at once, both increasing our industrial capacity and reducing unemployment. I think the unemployment part is flavor text, but the bottom line is we got 2 new build slots for free and 2 new civilian factories. So we got 14 total. But unfortunately, we still only have 5 for ourselves because we need civilian economy to go down, and we just got further economic depression returning, so we need to tackle that first with economic resuscitation and start that 35-day to recover from economic depression again to kind of put us back on track. Our Air Force shrinks ever more. We just lost 1 super valuable plane, dude. Incredibly valuable plane. But yeah. Look at that giant sandstorm, man. Look at this dude in the hat. Paul von Zeeland. Got some new art for people. There's a new Luxembourg art, Chad said. Belgian Congo guy. Looking good. Things are going to be popping off for us pretty soon. We might be dead by then. We can go 4x speed for just a minute at least. Let the timer accelerate a little bit more while we get machine tools. I think you know where we're going to go after basic machine tools. Ye classic dispersed industry, especially more important when we're getting ready to fight against Germany from the beginning of the game. Second London Naval Treaty has been signed. Delegations from Britain, France, Italy, Japan, and the U.S. met in December 1935 to discuss a renewal of the First London Naval Treaty, which restricted the number and size of cruisers and submarines. Negotiations turned quite heated over Italy's war in Ethiopia and Japan's desire to be seen as equal to the Britain and U.S. superpowers. With negotiations at an end, signatory nations have agreed on limits to the size of battleships and aircraft carriers to hopefully prevent another arms race. Who cares about navies is the click option for Austria. That's so funny. Who cares about navies? We're landlocked, bro. Any idea what Germany is up to? Yes, playing historical, I have some idea what Germany is up to. You know, the usual, reinforcing various places that have been demilitarized. The Rhineland, thinking about the Sudetenland, you know, the usual. I have some idea. Is this the new update? This is the new DLC, yes. That we are playing right now. That just came out within the last 24 hours. We're playing as Austria with the reworked focus tree and events. I feel like this is the first time you're doing historical. Well, you felt wrong, but that's okay. We've done historical a couple times. The Bolivia Socialist Revolution of 1936. Following the largest strike movement known until now in Bolivia, the military under the young Lieutenant Colonel Herman Busch moved to overthrow the genuine Republican government of José Luis Tejada Sorzano. They claim that unlike Tejada, they stand on the side of the Bolivian people and its socialist ideals. And now with the resignation of Tejada, they've assumed full control. In what way is a military dictatorship socialist? It's a great question. Economic resuscitation. Our economy has stabilized and grown stagnant on a very low level. While some argue this is good, we're not dropping like a stone anymore. We know we can do better. There are still efforts to be made, and this time we'll make sure they work not only short term. Gives Austria a new national spirit again if the country's economy has crashed further. We have recovering from economic depression. So we recovered 20% of our consumer goods factories factor and 10% of our factory output. It seems Austria's heading for better times. So we are now using a whopping 6 instead of 5 civilian factories. Hopefully we're going to increase that even more soon. Do we devalue the shilling? Or do we do the other ones on this side? It's difficult to choose. If you devalue the shilling, you get a bad debuff, but for 360 days. And when it's removed, the focus is bring Phoenix Insurance from the ashes. And the Great Austrian Economic Push will become available, but there's 70 days. Oof. So that won't even be available for over a year to get these. But they are quite good, because this is a consumer goods factory's factor of minus 45%, plus 20% factory output, and civilian factories build faster. And then this is political power, stability, war support, and a research slot. So the faster you do this, the faster you get a research slot. But will we even be alive long enough? I think we just go ahead and try. Will we be alive long enough for that research slot? Yeah, it's best to just eat the negative debuff and just deal with it up front as fast as possible, I think. So at this stage, I'm saving up political power to try and mobilize the economy. That's my top goal. The game just crashed. An error has occurred, and the application quit unexpectedly. A crash report has been generated. I tried to fast forward the game time at 4x speed, parentheses, not top speed, and the game crashed. Send bug report. So the good news is I'm playing Iron Man, so I'm hoping that means that it was auto-saved. I mean, it would have auto-saved anyways, but we're gonna see where that puts us. Hopefully it saves each month, because nothing like crazy has happened. That could go off the rails. It is 22nd of May, 1936. Yeah, we're good. Devalue the shilling. Yep. Yeah, I just clicked this button and it was like, bam, you crash. Do not pass go. Do not pass go. So at least we saved. Yeah, the Iron Man autosave problem was Crusader Kings 3. I've never had an issue with the saves in Hearts of Iron not autosaving frequently enough. The Ethiopian government has gone into exile and their main forces have capitulated to Italy. One day I will see AI Ethiopia win, but it is not this day. The most passive-aggressive parentheses I've ever heard. What? Not the top speed? It's just a fact. I wanted them to understand I was not modding the game or something to make it go faster. A variety of newly developed milling machines can be used in military production. From the small, versatile types available to any machine shop to large-scale advanced models pushing our technological limits. 10% efficiency cap. So, start making more guns, start making more support equipment. We're gonna need some more factories ASAP. But first, we need to decide on an industry. So, I always talk about this, but we'll keep it short. Dispersed industry has bomb vulnerability reduction to reduce the impact of enemy bombing. We're not gonna have an air force, and we're gonna be attacked by Germany in a matter of less than 2 years. So I'm just going to take the obvious choice, and it's going to boost the capacity for factories in each state and also give a generic boost to our output and how much retention we have when we change production lines. All of which is quite good. And then we should have construction 1 in 50 days, and that one is not going to do construction 2. We are probably going to focus that one on infantry support. Well, I guess not support, but infantry buff. Or we could do trucks. We need to do trucks as well, but definitely this one. Try to bring our military up to speed quickly. Oh, man, chat, what do you think my chances of survival are? Be honest. Do you think that we're gonna be super dead? Or just a little dead? Part of the reason why our economy is struggling and stagnating is our weak currency. While nowhere near the inflation rate of 2,877% that we had in 1929, inflation's still too high. It might not be the most popular decision with the people, but we should consider devaluing our currency. Plus 75 political power. That's huge. Gain devalued the shilling, which gives you a 360-day debuff to stability and the consumer goods factor. When it's removed, the next two focuses will become available. These ones, which will be quite good. So, at this stage, when do I want to start doing architectural advancements? Because that's another 100 political power as well, which is quite nice. This is civilian factories just getting built straight up, but this is also infrastructure, which is good. And this will increase opinion with Hungary. These are 35 days. I say this political advisor is pretty good. Who do we want as our first political advisor anyways? Oh man, there's so many available. Okay, I don't even want to look at those yet. For some reason, Austria is allowed to partially mobilize its economy despite having a specific treaty that bans them from increasing conscription. Austria's like, well, listen, we're not technically conscripting anyone. We're just building more guns. Wait, no, you can't build military factories, right? Or something? It's a minus 75%. So we're not really building more guns. We're just building more, like, factories, man. What's the big deal? Just, you know, they're not going to do anything militarily. The huge benefit here in skipping early mobilization is, at the moment, we have a completely civilian economy, which is the maximum debuff to how many of our factories we're allowed to use for military pursuits. It's also debuffing how fast we can build new factories by negative 30%, which is massive. So if we go straight to partial for 150 political power, we shave off 10% on the expected number of factories that we have to give up, so we get more factories back. We reduce the debuff of 30% build speed to 0, and then military factories actually get a small construction buff. So it's just the first thing that you should do if possible, because we're going to shoot up from 7 factories to 9, so that just snap and gives us 2 more factories with which to build. Starting to spool that up, and also I want to look at who we should pick for our political advisors. Prince of Terror, not you. There's a Captain of Industry. This is kind of like a worse version of the dude we could unlock. Stability up, stability and war support and fascism up, on a line. So if we need to boost our popularity of our party, you might pick some of these. A research speed guy, a spy, trade law bonus guy. I have already chosen the economy law, so it's too late for him. I don't really care about that one anyways. It's okay. And we don't really want the fascism support, you know, so that would be bad anyway. Fascism, communism. The political power gain dude is a nice guy to just pick early. I don't hate that pick at all. Just take the dude who's plus 15% PP for the rest of the game. I think that's very respectable, and just kind of like pump that up early. All right. 2 times research bonus for construction tech is also nice. Sure. We'll do architectural enhancements. We're just trying to quickly and efficiently transport small pieces of lead. True. True and accurate. Who are we playing as? We're playing as Austria. Playing as Austria and trying not to get schloosed. Our field marshal, I'm going to take defensive doctrine. I tried to take it earlier, but didn't have enough command power. 30% bonus max entrenchment is cool. Okay. And in the rest of the world, there is actually peace. Nobody is at war right now. Right, Spain? Nobody is at war right now. Everyone is just chilling, watching this 5% world tension. Right, Germany? Hold on, Chad. Let's check our daily current risk of German Anschluss. We are still at green. I'm gonna need to put points in on this, though. Oh, Spain, you weren't listening. I said we were not at war. Nationalist Spain has declared war on Spain. Classic. Chat, do you want a gamba? On who's gonna win the Spanish Civil War? Who will win the Spanish Civil War. Republican Spain. Nationalist Spain. Carlist Spain. Anarchist Spain. Okay, Republican Spain is the democratic one, Nationalist Spain is the fascist one, Carlist Spain is the weird monarchist fascist one, and anarchist Spain is anarchist. I'll give you guys 10 minutes to put channel points on the line, because I feel like it's not going to be over in 10 minutes. I was so pissed last time the anarchists had it in the bag, but fumbled it last minute. Yeah, just so you know, the anarchists almost never win. The Carlists are behind that, also almost never winning. Usually... Oh, wait, no, we can't Gamba because it's historical. Oh, no, yeah, it is historical, so that's going to dictate who wins. Whoops. Okay, we'll do a different prediction for you. Who snitched? You guys are trying to rip each other off of channel points. Which option will I pick? This one? No, this one. Good luck. You have a... Welcome to the coin flip. Welcome to the coin flip makeup Gamba. Improved methods and materials allows us to construct buildings, both civilian and military, faster. Construction speed bonus, so we should hold off on the other construction speed research until we have that 50% buff, right? Which we actually almost do. Maybe we should just go ahead and take it early. It's not a bad idea. And we'll just hold off on selecting a new research until this procs. Recently, we've been alerted to the presence of one exceptionally skilled architect in our universities. His buildings possess both the structural integrity and elegance that a country such as ours deserves. We should consider recruiting him. Political power plus 100. 2 research bonuses for construction. New research political advisor Adolf Huck, or Hutch, who gives you a giant building buff for a bunch of stuff. Okay, and then... And then what? Chat, am I spending too much time on industrialization when we probably should be doing, military things? Or could you argue that it's worth it to expand the Autobahn into Italy and Austria to try and invite them to our faction? Or is that going to be completely meaningless? We should at least expand it to Hungary, right? And get the opinion bonus. How do you see a breakdown of... How do you see a area breakdown? Like a zone breakdown. Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, that's gonna be Bergenland. Wait, where am I? Yeah, okay. Maybe we just take the architectural advancement one for the construction tech, and then we just pivot out to military stuff. But I do need factories, and this is a civilian factory. That's just building slots. Or start military. Do you stream on YouTube also? Nope, I do not. Maybe secret rearmament. We do need to start on the political ones pretty soon. But this is 2 military factories, so let's start the military factory one. And then research-wise, we have a 50% bonus on construction. So we're 0.42 years ahead of time. This is for 1937, but because of our last national focus, we have an ahead-of-time bonus. So I think building speed is good, so I'm going to take that. And then we're going to go all in on military. We got free civilian factories. That means we built a new one. Oh, yeah. What's the max we can do for forts? Level 4 forts is the max? I don't think we need to start doing forts just yet. We got 10 factories. They'll be done building a new factory by November 20th of this year. And we also have 175 PP. Chat, I don't know if this is the right play, but I'm going to make the call. I'm hiring the PP workhorse. The silent workhorse. Adolf Scharf. Lots of Adolfs around here. Political power plus 15%. So I'm investing in our future PP. Hopefully it's the right play. How long till it pays itself off? What's 150 divided by 0.15? That's 1,000 days. Oh my god, that's going to take a long time to pay itself off. That's going to take years. We'll be dead by the time that is paid off. I guess it could be more if we get like another political power buff that scales with. I probably should have run those numbers up front, huh? We probably should have run those numbers. Don't worry, chat. If we have to reset, then we'll do things a little differently. If this guy thinks he's gonna win. But maybe, probably not. Austria runs into problems earlier than literally anybody else. Okay. The games of the 11th Olympiad have been held in Berlin, Germany, attended by athletes from 49 nations across the world. The 1936 Summer Olympics are the first in history with limited live TV coverage. The games were a significant propaganda victory for the German regime, which spent lavishly on the event. German athletes saw the most success, winning 33 gold medals, while the Americans came in second with 24. 4 of these were won by Jesse Owens, the single most successful athlete of the games. Speaking of the games, let the games begin. All right, chat. I am going to do a wild card for your channel point bet that you would never have seen coming. I am going to let chat choose which side wins. And here's how it's going to work. I just had Nightbot roll a secret number between 0 and 1,000. If you guess the number, you will be chosen, and you get to decide which team wins the channel points. Bet you never saw that one coming. Just for the VOD watchers out there. That's what we're looking at right now. Or if you've got full screen on the TV. Now, there's another wrinkle to this, which is that in the past, this function of Nightbot has not worked. So we're going to find out if it does today. A number between 1 and 1,000. It rolled at random. The different strategies that are being tried right now is hilarious. So many numbers, dude. We're guessing as hard as we can. I know. I have not seen the number go by yet. I'll check again in a moment while you guys are doing that to see if Nightbot has chosen anybody. You guys are doing great. For a very long period of time, rearmament restrictions have made it impossible to build up any sort of army presence. While the Treaty of Saint-Germain-en-Laye still stands, we have found a few loopholes to justify rearming covertly. Add secret rearmament, which grants a 20% recruitable population factor, factory output bonus, and we build military factories faster. And let's go for those 2 military factories to help get us off the ground. Oh, yeah. The perfect guess number music. Nightbot does not think anybody has guessed the number. However, I can say factually that someone has guessed the number. Because I just saw it in chat. But Nightbot doesn't know. He didn't even ask Nightbot? No, I did. Wait, no, Nightbot does know. It just took a long time to catch up. It was processing. No, it did. And I can prove it. You're about to get flashbang, though. I don't know how to change this to dark mode. Alright, flashbang incoming. Oh, wait, yeah, it said, I counted down from 1,000. I know, I was laughing about that. Flashbang. The number was 983, by the way. So, Feng Shui, you get to choose which team wins. I bet blue. Well, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing. You choose. Do whatever you want. For sure blue? Okay. For sure blue. Team blue wins. Was that, which one was that? Was that this one? Or, wait, no, this one. Oh, it was this one. Okay, yeah, no, it was definitely this one. Wait, no, this one. Yeah, no, this one. Not, no, okay. That one. Enjoy your channel points. Inheriting 730k from the doubters. $25,000 channel points deleted. Okay, so what are we doing right now? We are getting some military factories via National Spirit, and then from that point on, I think it's time to do the political side to make sure that we are ahead of the game. Because it's already September in-game. And we need to start pumping that political tree and also pumping all of these fortification efforts. We have a medium risk of Anschluss. This is not a drill. The DEFCON level has been raised to yellow. Anschluss level is now yellow. Alert. I'm gonna activate emergency civilian factory construction speed right now. It's fine. He promised not to. Are these people winning the Gamba and then deleting their channel points? Sure, why not? They have to assert their wealth by burning it in front of you. Okay, so wait, no. Yeah, we're good. Constructing is going well. We have a whopping deficit of 870 guns. However, this is an interesting word. Große Maschinen und Wagenbau. Great words. One of the companies our once mighty army heavily relied upon was Große Maschinen und Wagenbau. Oh God. Aktiengesellschaft. Building not only vehicles, but also axles for howitzers and rifles. They were once a cornerstone in our military capacity. We should make them so once more. +2 military factories. Okay, so we can't do these anyways. We probably should have not even started over there, but you know what? I don't even care. I'm gonna repeal the May Constitution now, so we can start down the correct path. We have 0 train. We have 2 trains. We do have 2 trains. We're gonna start making artillery with one of the factories, and then more guns with the other factory. And then below that, we do need to have 1 factory on trains, probably. So, I don't know. But don't worry, chat. I think we can beat Germany with 4 military factories. Pretty sure that we got what it takes now. They're early in the war. Mobilization's low for them, I think. But yeah, we've started down the political path. We're removing autofascism, which did give us acceptance of fascist diplomacy +50, which is for the AI. It gave us some stability as well, but it's going to let us go down toward making the EU. I heard Germany only has 3 military factories. That checks out. That sounds right. And then we're about to have radio. Then we're going to pivot over to infantry research for whatever that's worth. Meanwhile, in Spain, I played so much ahistorical Spain that I don't, or like ahistorical Hearts of Iron, that I don't actually know who historically wins the Spanish Civil War. We got radio. Do you want a spoiler? I would have assumed the fascists, because I seem to remember that would have been my like first guess on the game show. Because I know for sure it wasn't the anarchists or the Carlists. Nah, Carl wins. Nah, Carl clears, man. Radio reinforce rate and coordination up is good. Reinforce rate is like rejoining the fight after you take some casualties. And coordination is just concentrating your damage on single targets to eliminate them systematically, which is good. Let's hop over. We are gonna need to do the fortification research, but we can do that after. Let's get the machine gun. We're not gonna use a military-industrial organization because I need as much political power as we can muster. I did not realize I only get to choose one of the 3 buffs up here. I thought I could pick the fortifications and both factories. It seems like I could only pick one, and then the other 2 disappeared. Huh. Well, I am now going to start getting some state garrisons in each of these locations. However, a chief of army would be a great idea as well. Let's get a chief of army first so that we can start building army XP. If the anarchists won, we would all be Spain. True. The anarchist Spain run was one of my favorite Hearts of Iron campaigns. The so-called May Constitution, installed by Engelbert Dollfuss in 1934, has hampered the politics of the federal state of Austria for the last few years. Political parties have been banned, stripping the nation of all possibilities of change for the better. We must repeal this unjust constitution if our country is to ever flourish again. Plus 50 political power, little injection, and we remove the Austro-fascism national spirit. And since we chose a mutual exclusive option, the focus tree has condensed to only accommodate those that are still available to us. So we can either basically go toward hold elections or Austro-Marxism, but we are going to choose to reinstate the Herrenhaus. But then we're going to go wild card and go Danubian Federation for the memes. Reichsbund der Österreicher. Okay, we're solid right now. And we got 145 PP, so we need what? How much do we need for chief of army? We actually can't do a chief of army. So in that case, I will start getting the state garrisons in. Let's go to Oberösterreich first. This is going to have a 20% division defense bonus, give us some local supplies, and increase their attrition as well. We'll go for Salzburg first. I wish they didn't all take 30 days each, but since they do, I'm glad we started on this now. I thought I was going to be able to insta-click them, but I have begun. I'm starting on it. So, what's next? We just built another civilian factory. This is going to be done when? Oh, 20th of Feb. At what point do I pivot to just building forts? Like, the forts are going to be built quite fast, to be honest. They go up pretty quick. Risk of German Anschluss is back to low. I'm not sure what affects this. Total fighting army strength and just between us? I don't know. It went back down. Okay, well, we can continue to do state garrisons. Let's do state garrison in Vorarlberg. I'm gonna do all of them, dude. We're gonna do a 20% bonus to defense in every territory. And then we're 10 days from dispersed industry. That'll give us more space for factories while also giving us some nice boost to factory output. We no longer get effects from emergency civilian factory construction. Yeah, it's back. So we got like the 20% buff there. And then this one's back, but the other ones are gone. Maybe it's because the risk went down? I don't know. Might be worth, again. Dispersed Industry 1. Spreading out our industries ensures it will be difficult to target in times of war. All right, it is almost 1937, but we honestly cannot afford to keep pressing our industry right now. We are gonna need trucks. And that's going to take 200 days to research. Dear God. Well, let's get started. Because it is almost 1937. And our time is running out. We got about a year and 3 months until the historical Anschluss. It could happen sooner, though. But Happy New Year. Happy freaking New Year, dude. Maybe we go ahead and pick... Do we pick any of these dudes? Like, was there a dude that buffed... Where's the new guy? That's like the super captain of industry that we unlocked. What was his name? It was Adolf Hotch. Or Hock. Or something. Hoke. Where is he? Right here. Renowned architect. Factory output plus 15%, and then military and civilian buff. And infrastructure. I say we just grab that guy, because he seems like a really, really nice construction buff. That resets our political power. We'll probably gain some more here in a minute. Further down this line. He's about to get a whole lot. Yeah, he's about to get a whole lot. But I think that since he covers both civilian and military buildings, that's pretty good. That is pretty solid. All right, and that'll probably be the last civilian factory we make, and then it is all in on forts and military factories. And we can also convert them, right? I never use conversion. This is probably a good opportunity too. As our nation recovers from the political isolation that we've endured, it's no surprise to see political groups emerging as people finally dare speak their mind. The legitimist Reichsbund der Österreich is one such group. Conveniently, their political agenda overlaps what we've planned for the nation. We should make sure to make the most of this. 10% to stability. Stability is great because it improves our political power gain and factory output, and this also lowers fascism popularity. So we are now going to try and reinstate the Herrenhaus. Okay, which is going to get Otto von Habsburg to join the federal state of Austria and becomes the leader of the non-aligned party. And that is where, then we're gonna go Danubian Federation. So this is a 70-day, unfortunately. You could also do hold elections or Austro-Marxism with whichever one of these. If you wanted to buff communism and democracy, this would have been a better one. But I don't think we want either of those. Construction 2. All right, speed up another 10%. That'll help us get those forts up ASAP. And now I think we pivot back to be honest, an arty upgrade is okay here. Oh, we can just do forts. Let's do forts. By using stronger materials and metal reinforcements. This is new, by the way, with the update. You do have to research the ability to increase your fortification levels. And also, this is a special project for a stronghold network, which is interesting. We haven't seen that before. I don't even know where to look at that. Where is this special project? I'm going to do this anyway, so we have a max fort level up. We can construct larger forts without having to worry about them collapsing. I think that's a really interesting change to the research tree that sort of changes your meta choice. And then from that point on, I think we won't be able to afford to create a spy agency. I think that'd be too tough. Do we want state garrisons right now, or do we want another factory conversion? $25, $50, $75, $100. I don't know. Do we want one more emergency civilian? And then do all these? This doesn't give us any political power, unfortunately. All right, we'll do one more emergency civilian factory construction one. But I feel like I'm wasting political power, but maybe I'm not. Maybe it's worth. Give me that 20% bonus. Now. And we'll see. The new tech tree looks nice. Yeah, it's definitely been refreshed. And we got these experimental facilities that we still need to figure out with their own special Oh, that's the special where you have to click this. I'm allergic to clicking this. Flamethrower tank, land cruisers, super heavy railway guns, freaking helicopters, bouncing bombs. So here's Stronghold Network, question mark. It's a big question mark. Very spicy. All right, we have started on what might be the final civilian factory. It'll be done 10th of May. Well, we could do maybe one more with this 20% buff, but that's kind of greedy. But we could. All right, do these guys have supplies yet? We only have these 6 divisions, by the way. How are we gonna defend Austria? We're gonna get invaded in 1 year. These 6 divisions are gonna train their butts off right now because we actually have a surplus of infantry equipment. They're gonna be the strongest, most elite fighting force you've ever seen, okay? The anarchist uprising has begun. Continued government attempts to reassert central control over the mostly independent anarchist communes in northeastern Spain, as well as Stalinist repression of dissident communist viewpoints, has led to full-blown infighting on the Republican front. Initially limited to street fighting and low-scale clashes between militias and government or Stalinist forces, the unwillingness for either side to compromise has meant the conflict rapidly escalated in just a few days. The reallocation of military resources to deal with this threat means front lines against the nationalists have been noticeably weakened. Here come the anarchists. They're on the way. It'd be so funny if, like, a different faction won, even though they're playing historical. That would be funny. Okay, Herrenhaus is here. There he is. Much like we expected, our people are expressing a wish to return to the old times. We have no need for a clearly flawed system that could be abused like the fascists did in the self-elimination of the parliament in 1934 anymore. The single-person rule was always a safe and well-received system back in the dual monarchy. It's time we bring it back. Otto von Habsburg becomes the leader. Political power gain up. Recruitable population 0.5% bonus. He returns to the state of Austria. The non-aligned party will now be called Herrenhaus. And we will now begin our somewhat smaller side group over here. I feel like there's so many more. I guess it's a bunch of mutual exclusives over there too. But yeah, we're gonna do Danubian Federation instead of Legacy of an Empire. So instead of trying to stoke monarchist sentiments to prime it to become a powerful monarchy, we are instead going to become known as the federal... Wait, are we not already the federal state? We're known as Austria right now, but we're going to become the federal state under Otto von Habsburg and create the Danubian Federation and unlocks a joint focus tree. with Hungary. There he is, Otto von Habsburg. So our political power gain is definitely up now. After having spent the majority of his life in exile, first in the Swiss Confederation and later on the island of Madeira in Portugal, Otto von Habsburg has returned to the federal state of Austria. I guess we're still called that. The prince fled the country in 1918 with his parents, Emperor Charles I and Empress Zita, after the fall of the monarchies at the conclusion of the Great War. His return as the Austrian head of state signifies a distinct change in the political climate in the federal state of Austria. Long live the Habsburg prince. A Habsburg to Danubian Federation is so cursed. I'm looking up the Wikipedia on the United States of Greater Austria. Was an unrealized proposal made in 1906 to federalize Austria-Hungary to help resolve widespread ethnic and nationalist tensions. It was conceived by a group of scholars surrounding Archduke Franz Ferdinand of Austria, notably by the ethnic Romanian lawyer and politician Aurel Popovici. Another idea came from Hungarian revolutionary Lajos Kossuth. True liberty is impossible without federalism, said Kossuth. Kossuth proposed to transform the Habsburg Empire into a Danubian state, a federal republic with autonomous regions. And then, of course, we know what happened to Archduke Franz Ferdinand. Okay, here we go. We're going to do it ourselves and create our own faction. Wait, did I set the national focus or did I cancel it? There we go. Nazis in the government. As expected, the German Reich has reacted poorly to our recent ban of DNSAP. Beyond the what is that, chat? What is that? Beyond the obvious demand that we immediately lift the ban, they also demand we install Arthur Seyss-Inquart as an advisor. They are adamant about this. And while we have always known that he was very fond of the German way, it does raise the question, why? This is another kind of word salad sentence. Who is very fond of the German way? Arthur Seyss-Inquart, I guess. What's our current risk of Anschluss meter is still low. All right, we're gonna go garrison here. We have to keep a close eye on him. He becomes a political advisor with minus 15% PP, minus 10% stability, and then changes fascist popularity. Or absolutely not. Minus 50 political, oh my god, I'm gonna go negative 50 PP. German Reich, minus 50. They reject our demands. The total army fighting strength required for Anschluss will be raised. Absolutely not. Goodbye, PP. Minus 50 PP, do not pass go. The German Reich ends effort to install Arthur Seyss-Inquart. After much back and forth over something that certainly didn't concern them, the German Reich has finally stopped their attempts at unlawfully influencing our politics. One can only assume they are now greatly displeased with us, but that is not our primary concern. Our primary concern has always been, currently is, and will always be the betterment of the federal state of Austria. Finally. Finally. Maschinengewehr, Schwarzschluss. Chat, what is Schwarzschluss? Schwarzschluss. Anyway, we get a 5% breakthrough in defense bonus for all of our infantry. And it's what, 1937. So what is our next most important research? Besides obvious industry stuff. It's going to take 200 days for dispersed. That's sort of the issue. In my mind, it's just bringing interwar artillery buffs up so we get some soft attack bonuses. Not using any military industrial orgs. How much R&D do we have? Not much, but we started to stockpile some. Chat, we need military factories, bro. I don't know if you knew this, but it's going to be difficult to fight a war without military factories. And also forts. All right, the fort production has begun. We're going to start here. That should be built, those should be built quite quickly. Just have them queued up for when we finish this. How long does the 90-day buff last? 14th of May? That's actually pretty soon. It almost lines up with when this factory is complete, so that's kind of nice. We're trying to pump them out, man. All right, and we got enough political power for more garrisons. We are putting state garrisons everywhere, dude. The Chinese United Front forms. Chiang Kai-shek and Mao Zedong have issued a joint announcement declaring they have set aside their differences in the face of Japanese attack. Both sides will observe a strict policy of non-aggression against each other for as long as the war against Japan lasts, and have vowed to do everything in their power to throw back the invader. A number of smaller warlords have also declared their support, putting their forces under the command of Chiang Kai-shek. Whether the longtime enemies of the Chinese Civil War will actually work together remains to be seen, and many experts believe this will do little more than delay the inevitable defeat of China. The Hindenburg disaster. The Hindenburg German passenger airship was destroyed today while attempting to dock at the Lakehurst Naval Air Station in the United States. For reasons not yet determined, the airship was engulfed in flames and crashed to the ground, claiming 35 lives. Due to the scarcity and expense of helium and the U.S. ban on exports, the Hindenburg, like all German passenger airships, was ultimately engineered to use hydrogen, which provides greater lift but is also flammable. With public faith shaken by this disaster and the rise of much faster passenger aircraft, this could spell the end of the era of the airships. The Hindenburg is dead. Okay, we are building forts. These will be done very quickly. We're gonna go ahead and just get like level 1 all the way up the German border to start. We're hoping that we don't get backdoored by Hungary, though Italy is obviously a concern. We have no troops. we have no military, man. Do I take, we're gonna have to get the training time one. I'm working on getting some allies. I'm trying, dude. We still got time. It's only May. We're already building our forts. Empty forts as presents. Look, we're stockpiling guns. We have 130k manpower, all right? We're gonna have to save up some political power. We got garrisons being put everywhere, just in case. We don't know what Hungary's gonna do. With our unique placement, unique, that's an understatement. With our unique placement in the midst of Europe, we have all the potential to become very influential without the need of explicit territorial gains. As important as the power of our army is the power that our words and diplomatic actions holds. By forming a community around the Danube, we could have a diplomatic reach and power far beyond our own borders. Sure, yeah, this is hard copium. The federal state of Austria will now be known as the federal state of Austria. We can create the Danubian Federation, or we did create it, and we unlock a joint Austro-Hungarian focus tree, which doesn't exist yet. Where I guess you have to be in a group with them. Oh, it's at the bottom. Okay, so what is this? Any other country, one of the following must be true, is in our faction. So we have nobody in our faction. We just made a faction and we're like, this is ours now. By the way, is this all new? Or has this been in the game already? With Hungary. Extremely new? So we basically just got a new super focus tree. Obviously we need the right to rearm like ASAP, right? But this is invite all the countries. It's gonna take 140 days. That's 4 months. Oh, Jesus. This is going to invite Hungary. Wait, all of the following must be true? One of the following must be true. Demand has completed the focus. Demand Hungarian submission. Or has completed the focus, the Danubian Federation. Okay, so we have completed that one. We're also inviting Czechoslovakia, Slovakia, Transylvania, Croatia, Lombardy, Venetia, Silesia, Montenegro, Bosnia, Slovenia, Herzegovina, and Albania. Oh dear. We're desperate. That's desperate, bro. We gotta get the right to rearm first, though, right? Because this is gonna be 714. Oh dear. Yeah, we're running out of time, but we have to be able to make military factories and change conscription law. But all the major powers get an event that we broke the treaty. Italy, France, the UK, and the US will be like, they broke the treaty, man. It's too late for land fort construction speed buffs. I won't be able to even get that one. But the 10% division defense is nice. Do we do this 70-day one first and try to get people in here? Because maybe some of those countries start researching the joint buffs? Or do we do right to rearm and piss off the major powers? Going against the wishes of the guarantors might cause diplomatic consequences, ranging from lowered opinion to retracted guarantees. First of all, what guarantees, bro? Do you see any guarantees here? Nobody likes me. Here's the thing, chat. I understand your logic of have allies first, but if I do the first research, I can start building military factories and recruit, because we're gonna go to war no later than March of next year. Do you understand? So if it's a 70-day, they're both 70 days. That's 140 days. 3, 6, 9, 12. That's 3 2/3 months. So we're looking at June to July to August to September to October. We're looking to October before we even can start recruiting people. We guarantee to not guarantee you. Okay, fine. We're gonna invite the other countries first. Because Yunnan joins the Chinese front, because we can at least be building up land forts back here. Nah, I think this is wrong. I think my heart says right to rearm first. We need to start building military factories, or else we are dead. Oh, the devalued the shilling debuff is over. Nice. Okay, so that is good, and also has unlocked Resuscitating Phoenix Insurance or the Great Austrian Economic Push, which are unfortunately both 70-day researches, but have some pretty good consumer goods factories factor bonuses and factory output and a research slot. But, like, we got to do this stuff first, for sure. Basic forts, maximum fort level +1, maximum coastal fort level +1. Forget about coastal forts. This is 2.5 years ahead of time, so maybe we don't do that one. And we are on track for Dispersed Industry 2, so I'm gonna go ahead and lock that in because it's hard to go wrong with it. Get the max factory bonus, get the factory output bonus cooking. Amelia Earhart circumnavigates the globe. Historical, by the way. That's just historical fact. The famous aviator Amelia Earhart, known as the Queen of the Air, has completed a flight around the world together with navigator Fred Noonan. After a brief scare when the pair temporarily got lost while approaching Howland Island in the Pacific, the flight proceeded without incident, and this morning their Lockheed Electra touched down in Oakland, California. A ceremony is to be held in the White House next week, where it's expected Amelia Earhart will speak on her experiences with extraterrestrial life and their interference with her flight circumnavigating the globe. Quite an achievement. Sounds crazy. I can't wait until she exposes the truth. Damn it, I had to look. All right, last state garrison going in. And then we have properly garrisoned all of Austria. We still have currently a low risk of Anschluss, quote unquote. Let's see if that holds true. Japan has declared war on Shanxi and China. War has begun. Xibei Sanma joins the Chinese United Front in a joint statement. Japan going to war with the mainland here. We've unlocked trucks. We learned how actual trucks work, not just milk trucks. We added extra 2 sets of wheels to these guys. To be honest, the old trucks suck. They're slower, less reliable, same production cost. Terrible. And now we can do motorized infantry one day. That'll probably never happen. This thing looks sick. The ADMK. That thing looks crazy. Okay, what is the next plan? It is 1937. I guess I researched field hospitals. That would probably help us a ton, huh? I forgot about field hospitals. That'll reduce our casualty rate. Japanese and Chinese forces have skirmished inconclusively over the strategic Marco Polo Bridge, located just southwest of Beijing. China has rejected Japan's demands for an apology and territorial concessions, claiming instead the breaking point of Japanese aggression has been reached. What does this event only fire off after the war has already been declared? That's supposed to precipitate the war. U.S. Congress passes a Neutrality Act. With tensions rising around the globe, the U.S. Congress has been the scene of intense discussions on the role the U.S. should play on the world stage. Many members are concerned that President FDR might secretly be planning to intervene in a European or Asian war. Some still remember the role the country played in the Great War and are anxious to keep the United States out of foreign entanglements. Eager to shore up support for his proposed programs of economic reform, President Franklin Delano Roosevelt has signed the Neutrality Act into law, placing heavy restrictions on trade with nations at war and prohibiting the president from offering any kind of support to other nations. You got it. All right, truck time. We need trucks badly. Hello, Chemo. Thank you for the Prime sub. We got some conspiracy theories. It is probably a coincidence, yes. But thank you for the sub. Okay, let's take a BRB. It's been 3 hours. Let's take a quick BRB. Boop. I need to stand up, take the dog outside, grab a drink, grab a snack. Be right back. He's ready to go. And then next time we come back in here just a minute, should be a little bit of wartime soon. Well, BRB, thanks for watching, everybody. Yo. Boop. What up? What up? Welcome back. What's up, gamers? Hello, I can see you now. You hear about video games? I know of them. I am somewhat familiar with them. Jordan? From time to time, I even speak of them. After growing dissatisfaction with the leadership of the nation, the military took action and has installed the General Higinio as the new president of Paraguay. Or is it... How do you pronounce that? Do you pronounce the G or is it an H sound? He's sympathetic to the fascist cause and is likely to approach Argentina for mutual protection and aid, which will likely in turn lead to Brazil attempting to strengthen their own alliance to secure themselves in case of Paraguayan or Argentinian aggression. Phonetic, have at it. Why not? Okay, we're about to find out what happens when Italy, France, the UK, and the United States learn that we are breaking the Treaty of Saint-Germain-en-Laye. Could be something, could be nothing. No one's guaranteeing our independence right now anyways. So, I don't really know what pissing them off is gonna do. I would love defending the homeland as well, but we really need to start inviting the other countries. Though perhaps... Perhaps we will see some repercussions manifest. For now, we are getting level 2 forts all along the border with Germany, which each fort is basically a 15% attack penalty. However, while that is great, the forts can and will be destroyed, especially by enemy bombers. And we will have to rebuild them, so they will sort of break down over time, unfortunately. Since the Great War, we have been bound by the Treaty of Saint-Germain-en-Laye to limit the size of our standing army to no more than 30,000 men. With the developments around us, we believe this is no longer sustainable, and we must be allowed the right to rearm. Rearm no matter the consequences. So we just removed this awful national spirit, the worst national spirit. It reduced factory output by 50%. We've been fighting with one arm tied behind our back. Well, not fighting, but you know. Facility construction speed for the new facilities that just got added to the game, you couldn't build them at all. Military factories would be built 75% more slowly, and we could not change conscription law. So now we can. And we'll see what effect that has. But now we're going to start inviting countries to our federation. And since it says unlocks decisions, I'm going to assume... Oh, here we go. Current risk of German Anschluss has turned medium. Dude, we need some military factories, like... now. And I'm gonna have to build my own. That's sort of the big issue. So I'm gonna just start emergency military factory construction, which will give us only a 90-day 20% buff. It takes 30 days to even spool up. The Austrians abolished the treaty. Otto von Habsburg of the federal state of Austria recently stated their intention to abolish the Treaty of Saint-Germain-en-Laye once and for all and rearm again. The treaty was put in place after the Great War to keep Austria from repeating the deeds that started the war and expanding their territory for the sake of gaining power. Theorists speculate this is a response to the slowly rising tension in the world. Whether the intended use of this militarization effort is defensive or aggressive remains to be seen. Finally, no divisions in basic. That is true. We can now train units better. And also, we are now allowed to manipulate our designs, which we could not before. But we still cannot have a chief of the army, because we have to do a focus to get that. So that's sort of unfortunate. We have just so many things that we need to do and not enough time to do them, which is classic. This path gets a lot of finally exasperation buttons. It does, yes. Habsburg plus Adolf Scharf is giving us a nice political power bonus. We're getting like almost 45% more per day, which is really nice. So we should be staying up on political power for our decisions that we're going to have to make here in a moment. I can go ahead and honestly just start recruiting some basic infantry divisions. They just need support equipment, which we only have 81 spare. Each division takes 40. I'm just going to start training 2 as is. And put them in the capital area. So when are we going to Anschluss Germany? It's a great question. I'm contemplating that, yeah. Thinking about it right now. So, is this one of the new songs? This sounds new? There's supposed to be like 11 new songs or something in this DLC. Sounds very new. Interwar artillery research complete. So we just got a flat 10% bonus to soft attack of artillery. Right now we are slowly making artillery. Very slowly. Okay, since we're sort of researching everything that I think we need to for this time period. I think the thing that'll help us the most is improvised or improved machine tools for the capacity. Because we're probably at capacity on some of this. All right, and we're gonna start making some new military factories now, especially now that we got the 20% buff coming. That name is the English translation of the DLC title. Ah, Twilight of the Gods. So English just splits their words up with spaces, and German hasn't introduced the space bar. Got it. Or dashes. The spacebar was a famously American invention. Before English and American English, everyone just wrote in run-on sentences with no spaces between words. It's too efficient to spend extra time on spaces. Okay, but what about pronunciation dots above letters? That takes extra time. But yeah, we're gonna just try and hoard political power now because I have no concept of how much these decisions are gonna cost to invite other people to our group, but it is October already, and we're at medium Anschluss fear rating. I wish it would alert you when it changed, so that I would know when it goes to high. Sinkiang joins the United Front. Oof. I don't know if Karl is even going to get a chance to spawn. Nationalist Spain is steamrolling because it is historical focus. However, it's not a foregone conclusion who wins between Japan and the Chinese warlords. Yeah, the anarchists just got annexed by nationalist Spain. We're saving political power right now, though we can up our conscription laws. But really need to start inviting different nations once this fires off. At this exact day, France and Britain announced an alliance. France requested a formal alliance with Britain, citing unspecified threats against the stability of Europe. Their request was approved by British Parliament, and France has joined the Allies. They're preparing for the worst. Listen, France and the UK, yeah, I don't think so. The real powerhouse alliance is going to be us and Albania, okay? They have no idea. With our declaration of intent out in the open for everyone to see, it's time to expand this federation to be the best it could possibly be. Our first step naturally needs to be to invite the other Danubian nations that currently stand alone to join us. Unlocks decisions. Where are these decisions? All I see is restore the Austro-Hungarian Empire and realize European unity. Oh, there we go. I had to unpause. I got it. I got it. The idea of joining together all countries along the Danube into a federation has been around for a long time. With our current position, it seems that we might be the best candidate to take initiative and make this a reality. So we got Czechoslovakia, Romania, Yugoslavia, Bulgaria, and Hungary. These are going to be 30 days each. You got to go Hungary first, right? Like Czechoslovakia, of course, is important. When do they give up the Sudetenland? When did Germany demand Sudetenland? The summer of 1938. Okay, so we still have time. I say you go Hungary first. So along with going Hungary first, I don't know if this has any impact, but it can in Paradox World. So we're going to improve relations with them whilst simultaneously pursuing the invitation. We also have a Habsburg in power, so I feel like that has to have some kind of effect on the state of the game, right? Oh, we've been embargoed by France, the Philippines, and the US for breaking the treaty. They embargoed us. Okay. I think Hungary has to be first. They will get the federal state of Austria invites us to the Danubian Federation. Oh, we have a national focus as well. This is 150 PP in 35 days. Okay, how many days do we have left? It could be any number, but what I was thinking was, like, defending the homeland has a lot, right? Land fort construction speed and division defense buffs. The problem is I don't have enough time because it's going to be 70, 140. Or no, sorry. This is a 35 day. Okay, so this is actually only 70. I say we just go defending the homeland first. Get the land fort construction speed, because aggression would be, the bonuses are nice, but we're probably not going to be in an offensive spot right now. Or do we go completely sideways and go consumer goods factory factor minus 45%, output up, and just get great economic push in 70 days? That's a huge consumer goods factories factor. Alternatively, we can get the military ones. Because we do still need a military dude. God, we need everything. Which one of these unlocks a chief of the army? We need to either establish the Franz Baum plan, follow the Alfred Janza plan, or recall retired generals. Where are any of those? Oh, they're right here. Can we do them all? Won't you need PP in 30 days? Yeah, but we're gonna get like 1.5 per day. So we'll be able to do at least 2 of these dudes. But maybe we just should get the Unity one and get the political power bonus so we can keep inviting people. Yeah, I think we just want to keep inviting people. Fine. We'll get the 150 political power buff. That should be enough to invite like 4 of these guys. This one or the other one. That's a good choice. One of those 2 I think would be nice. Okay, we already built an extra military factory, so that's going to start making trucks. Worrying report of German expansionism. While we have suspected German intents to annex us for a long time, the report we received this morning has put things in a new, much more dire perspective. It appears that a conference was recently held, and that during this, Hitler voiced vile ideas of how we could be integrated into the country. Despite our best efforts, it seems that this highly confidential information has reached the masses, and more worryingly, political parties who seem to think this is a great idea. These groups will most likely undermine our people's will to fight back should these plans of Adolf Hitler come to fruition. This is bad. The total army fighting strength required to start the national focus Anschluss will be lowered weekly. The amount corresponds with the popularity of fascism. Change in popularity 10%, base stability minus 10%. Uh-oh. So what you're saying is, instead of the infrastructure build guy, we probably should have picked the non-aligned guy. Really underselling how bad it is. These are all like the wrong types of support. Just daily support for unaligned is like the only one here. Ludwig von Mises? Maybe we need him, but that's another 150 PP. This is all gonna blow over, guys. Yeah, we'll be fine. Probably. All right, emergency military factory construction. I don't think it's worth 50 political power in hindsight, just to get 20% for 90 days, but maybe it helped somehow. Perhaps it helped. Field hospitals. All right, we're not going to be able to apply them until we have some army XP. But what they're going to do is help trickle back and war support protection so that we don't capitulate just because war support goes down. It's going to reduce XP loss and also return some of our combatants to the combatant pool instead of being permanent casualties. All right, we're at 1937, and it's almost 1938, I guess. I'm just going to go ahead and start researching improved infantry equipment. I did not want to use that. Hold on. Did not mean to use that. I have to reset it. Okay, yeah, I don't want to spend any political power because we need every drop right now. But yes, I do want to research some soft attack bonuses for infantry equipment ahead of time. All right, we just sent the thing over to Hungary. They accepted, bro! The Kingdom of Hungary is almost capable of assuming leadership of the faction. Uh-oh. 170 days out of 180 since current faction leader assumed power. 23 factories out of 38 needed. Okay, so they don't have enough factories yet. The Kingdom of Hungary accepts the invitation. Henceforth we shall stand or fall together. Hell yeah. Earlier today, the federal state of Austria and the Kingdom of Hungary issued a joint statement that the latter has been granted member status of the Danubian Federation. Whether this partnership will be used for offensive or defensive purposes remains to be seen, but joint planning is underway. I also sent them, you know, the improve relations. So we're going to stop improving relations because we got to 100 to make sure that they were all buttered up, so we had the highest chance of them accepting. And they just increased our manpower. They have 65k deployed manpower. We only have like 32k in the field. So we just like 3 times our manpower that's deployed. Plus they're over here, right? So they can send all their dudes to us on the front line. Anschluss risk mitigated. With us now part of the Danubian Federation, it seems Hitler has decided against attempting to integrate us into the Reich. We put in some very hard work into this to make sure we could keep our independence, and the payoff was well worth our time. Oh, damn. Safety for our time. Removes the anti-Anschluss measures decisions. Arthur Seyss-Inquart can be fired. Well, they never got hired. I'm not gonna lie, that was easier than I thought it was gonna be. However, that doesn't mean that they won't declare war on us in the future. That just means they're not going to attempt the Anschluss. Right? They can still just do regular war. Why didn't 1936 Austria simply click that button and reach out to their neighbors? So there is a downside to everything that we're doing, which is we're going to have to build tall in this campaign. Because the whole thing with Danubian Unity is it's all about independent but allied states. So this is going to be a real funky game just because it's going to be very dependent on who we can get in our faction and sort of getting them to do our dirty work. This is the earliest I've ever made a faction in Hearts of Iron and started putting it together. You know what I mean? So that's kind of interesting. Usually by the time I'm ready to set up a faction, everyone has already picked their dodgeball teams or gotten picked. You know what I mean? So that is new. With our federation growing at a steady pace, we must ensure we do not forget our own country and internal politics either. Our people must know about the greatness that this faction of ours will bring them. So that boosts non-aligned popularity to counter the fascist boost that just happened, and we get a nice 150 PP. Unfortunately, I think I'm capped on command power, so that command power buff didn't do anything, but I should have spent the command power already. This is the super offensive guy. Well, it'll build back up, but yeah, I should have used it. This is I think aggressive assaulter is good for him, or division recovery rate, but I never get to pick this aggressive one. Increased chance of assault and shock tactics, but you have to have those unlocked. But 10% breakthrough is crazy. So we'll pick that. Eugen Bayer is like a pretty balanced guy. He's got commando and offensive doctrine. P.S. Despite popular opinion, you do not have to pick field marshal traits for your field marshal. Their general traits will still apply to any army and any general that's under them, but at a reduced rate. So it absolutely does still do something if you wanted to pick skirmisher, paratroopers, or camouflage expert. I can't remember, though, if it's a 25% rate or a 50% rate. But either way, being that a field marshal can control, like, about 5 army groups, it can hit a bunch of different groups. So these are still sometimes worth picking. But I don't really care for any of these 3 right now. So I do, however, love division recovery rate plus 10%, so they can just stay in the fight longer. And then we've got this Panzer leader. Let's get Dr. Lothar, because he's got, like, some decent traits. Infantry guy. We'll go... I'm still going to be setting up somewhat defensively. Because just because they're not going to Anschluss us again doesn't mean that we've won the war. So I'm going to do ambush, since he seems to be defensive leaning anyways, and get the max entrenchment bonus. All right, and then we'll unpause. Indian National Congress triumphs in provincial elections. In the recent local elections, Indian National Congress has achieved an overwhelming majority for their platform of slow and ordered transition to local government and dominion status in the future. It appears Indians have rejected the more radical policies advocated by Gandhi, who argued for a total break with Britain and absolute home rule as soon as possible. Do votes really change anything? Oh, we have a national focus to set also. You can bank 10 days of national focus. So you do not have to use it immediately. You can, that 10 days of bank will apply immediately when you do pick one. So if you're on one of the slower speeds. Oh yeah, I need to invite more people too. Oh, you can only invite them, there has to be a 30-day buffer, so you can't, like, mass invite people? That's interesting. In that case, now that we've gotten some of the pressure from the Anschluss off, right? Which is huge. It did take a lot of prep and commitment, right, to get Hungary on our side. I think now is a great time to take that economic push, right? Get that 45% consumer goods factories buff, get the factory output buff, construction speed buff, all that good stuff. And then I'm gonna say, let's just build this last military factory, and then go back to, we'll do one more military factory. Yeah, like I had drawn it up. And then go back to some civilian factories. We're not gonna have very much space to develop here, to be honest. Yeah, you gotta not lose the head of your faction, correct. That would be sad. I am building the factories to try to offset that now. And also, we still need more military factories. We need somebody helping make some trains. We've got some artillery stockpiled. We're starting to make trucks. Can we ask Italy nicely for South Tyrol back? That'd be cool. Maybe. So at this stage, I just need to watch this and know when the 30-day debuff, so I can invite the next. Who are we inviting next? I would say Czechoslovakia for sure. Get Czechoslovakia in here, throw off Germany's plans right from the get-go, right? And then we have Romania, Yugoslavia, and Bulgaria spicy just because, you know, how they ended up. Well, this is an interesting path through the game that I've never done anything like this before. Invite the Czechoslovak Republic to the Danubian Federation. Let's start improving relations with them. I should have already started that, actually. Hopefully that's fast enough. And we will go ahead and send out our question to them. It's going up like +3 per day, roughly. So it should be pretty high by the time they get the question. I don't know if it'll be at 100, though. We invite Czechoslovakia, putting all the German aggression on Poland and France. Look, that is blaming the victim, okay? All we're doing is forming defensive pacts, okay? And making sure we don't get invaded. That's all. If they don't want to get invaded, they can join our pact. You know, we can all take this on together. I'll let them join. There's our 2 new divisions. We got our very, very first trainees popped out. Very basic. That's just the default template that we're stuck with right now. But better than 0, you know? Better than nothing. And we got 2 more training.
Right.
It's something, dude. Dispersed Industry 2 is also huge. More space for more factories. All factories are 10% better output. More bomb survivability. It is 1938. Since we have loosened up a little bit of the pressure from Germany, I'm going to go back to mechanical computing and get the research speed buff here that we originally skipped out of kind of fear. And then what's our national focus? Economic? Yeah, it's a good one. Should I spend the political power? I don't really care for either of those. The industrial concerns are meh. We are going to need more conscription, but it's not like incredibly important. Hello, P. Willie. Thank you for the 42 months, dude. I appreciate the sub. The Czechoslovak Republic accepts the invitation to the Danubian Federation. We did get them to plus 100 opinion. Oh, wait, it was plus 82. Henceforth, we shall stand or fall together. We shall set aside our differences for now. We're changing history already, chat. We're changing history. We got a nice little cluster here. We sort of are using foreknowledge to get ahead on this. But hey, that's the fun part of the game, though, right? That's the fun part of the game. Czechoslovak Republic joins the Danubian Federation. We are strong together. Germany would eat that? Well, here's the thing, right? Germany wasn't even ready to go to war on their own terms until 1939, right? We're almost 2 years ahead of their war machine being ready for what they thought they could handle. So it would still be tough, even though they are big and spooky. Because basically at this point, since Czechoslovakia is part of an alliance with Austria and Hungary, the UK, France, the US, and Germany couldn't sit around the table and be like, yes, Czechoslovakia should give up the Sudetenland, right? Because that would jeopardize Austria and Hungary. So they're making more far-reaching decisions than just, oh, well, it's just Czechoslovakia. You can have that. You know what I mean? So the bigger you make your faction early before all that fires off, it would definitely send some shockwave, ripples through what ultimately happened. Because it's a lot easier for the Allies to overlook, like, oh, listen, Austria wanted to be Anschlussed, or Czechoslovakia just given a little bit of land, it's fine. Versus if Germany went to war with all 3 of these right now, that would instantly set off the UK, France, Poland, you know what I mean? Like, it throws all the timeline off. And they would not be ready to fight that war on this big of a front in January 1938. No way. All right, I'm going to add another support equipment factory because that's the biggest bottleneck for us right now. And now we are back on the civilian factory train. And we do have a bit of space for that. So let's fill up our capital here first. And then we're sort of just waiting on the 30 days. I can go ahead and start. I think Romania is next. Yeah. So let's go ahead and start improving relations with Romania. Stop improving relations. You don't have to stop improving. It will automatically stop once the improved relations buff hits the max. But if you want to stop it early, there's nothing wrong with that. But it will stop itself. Production efficiency cap plus 10%. Nice. All right, so yeah, we are slowly spooling up. We got a 73% max cap, so all of our factories are starting to ramp and try and fill production. We got to get the manpower like out, ready to go, and start recruiting more. But since it's 1938 now, how we doing on resources? We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We have -1 tungsten and rubber, 15 spare steel. So that'll keep us for a little bit. I think let's go ahead and either grab support weapons or armored trains is always a good one. Or 1938 radio is also a good one. Or we have an excavation buff, and that'll unlock some more decisions for us to get some more resources. Some good choices. The whole point of the Anschluss is the fact that the Germans did not want to fight the Austrians in the first place. It would have been too costly for them. So yes, combining forces would have been a huge shock. Yeah, even though Austria is small, fighting in the Alps is not fun. And very, very expensive. I just spilled hot teal all over my desk. Mary Skipper, I'm sorry about your teal. But what's up, dude? How goes the war? We just put off the Anschluss by creating a Habsburg-led Danubian Federation in tandem with Hungary and Czechoslovakia, who have joined us as allies. So that's been pretty cool. All right, let's... Oh, I'm improving relations with Romania, and then research-wise, we have a ton of great choices. The best of which I think is excavation, because it gives us options to continue to expand right now. Our tireless efforts are slowly paying off, and the economy is once more growing. We could settle for this, but throughout the process of revitalizing our economy, we saw untapped potential. Why settle for less when we could grow our financial sector bigger still? So that gave us an economic boon. Austria has turned... Excuse me. Austria has turned an economic disaster into a rapidly growing economy. So we now actually have a factory output buff instead of a debuff. It was -10 or something, and it was a consumer goods factor of -15. That's now a plus... Or sorry, it was a +15, now it's a -25, I think. Yeah, we can now build civilian factories faster. So that worked out nicely, and I'm gonna go ahead, since we have reduced the pressure from Germany, I'm gonna take that research slot while it's here. That'll help us snowball a little bit. And check it out, we should have some more factories being used. We got 11. I think we got some more. We're getting 3 from trade. We're exporting some steel to Iran, Saudi Arabia, and Portugal. This Crusader Kings 3 song gets me every time, man. This sounds like a CK3 song for sure. Okay. Yeah, I think we're sitting okay. I think we can also start training 2 more infantry divisions based on the amount of support equipment and guns we have, so we're gonna double that up. And we have started to stockpile some trains, which is nice. And also because our troops are exercising, we are slowly building Army XP, which is the only way we can build Army XP right now in order to change the template for our troops. The only 2 of them are... I'm just gonna have all of them exercise in order to try and just build a little Army XP faster. And now it's time to invite the Kingdom of Romania to our Federation, or our... They're at plus 87 already. Did they finally release a good DLC? They released good DLCs. Hearts of Iron definitely hits better than the CK3 DLCs, in my opinion. This one's been fun so far. We haven't really experienced much of it yet, but, like, initial impressions are Good. Austria has seemed like it's got interesting paths to take. But no, we can't have any passive army XP until we do prerequisite national focuses. They'll be our only member with a coast. Until Yugoslavia joins, that is. Yeah, Hearts of Iron has a good framework. I agree. The base game is just so good. The core gameplay loop is very nice. And the logistics focus is incredibly addicting. Okay, so they should be responding. They have accepted. The Kingdom of Romania has decided to accept our offer to join the Danubian Federation. We stand or fall together. We will set aside our differences for now. Romania brings 251,000 manpower to the table. They are 95% capable of leading the faction. If we don't continue to build factories, they're gonna take over. I'm building factories as fast as I can, man. I am small. I am but a little faction. I am doing my best. The Kingdom of Romania joins the Danubian Federation. Chat, all you have to do is tell them you have no intention of controlling them or taking over their right to self-govern, and then everybody's like, yeah, I think that's a great idea. I'm gonna join that faction. Right now, in fact. Okay, so obviously we just go down the order, right? Yugoslavia, then Bulgaria. Since Yugoslavia borders us also is another great reason, so I'm going to start improving relations with them. This is going to be a really interesting campaign because it's going to pop off. It's April 1938. And we have stalled the Anschluss successfully. Volksschule. During the economic crisis, it was commonplace for children to go to school. But the irony of this being about school is not lost on me. But rather instead have to work or help around the house. As the worst crisis is now behind us, we now need to deal with this knowledge debt, lest we fall behind technologically and scientifically. Gain a research slot. Volksschule. Huge extra research slot, by the way. Just massive 33% increase to all research. And it being 1938, I still don't want to rest on my laurels here. I'm going to improve our land forts with another +1 to max fort level. There's also a bunker emplacement tank module this unlocks. That's cool. A fortified internal structure, transforming the land cruiser into a mobile bunker. Oh, it's for the land cruiser. It allows the crew to hold defensive positions and fire back even under heavy fire. That's funny. So you have to, it's a new thing, you got to research fortification levels now. But we should make sure our entire front line with Germany is at least level 2. Obviously, we do have weakness if they were to invade Czechoslovakia as well. So we have to pull a France and Belgium situation as far as fortifying on the border with Czechoslovakia. But okay, now what? The Phoenix insurance is decent, but not 100% necessary right now. The civilian factory bonus is nice here. Continuing down to invite other people is also something I think we should consider. intelligence agencies will be very useful. I say we go ahead and do the basics necessary to get a not a field marshal, a chief of the army. I think just going ahead and grabbing chief of the army is a good idea. These are not mutually exclusive. These are. So let's see what we got down here. Follow the Alfred Jansa plan. What was the other one? Recall retired generals and the Austrian question. Are those even on my board now? No, that's not there. Oh, there's recall. Oh, it's just right underneath. Okay, so this is available either way. Training time down, mobilization up, recruitable population factor, or division attack and defense on core territory. Builds level 3 land forts. See, I think we go with the right side just because I've already been building forts. So we may as well take the one that gives us the population recruit factor and the other bonuses. Okay, these are both ones we'll end up taking. Training time down. Let's take the one that's I think the 10%, even though I don't plan on being attacked, the core territory 10% buff is huge. Just in case. And then we'll start to get our dude. What's up, War of the Worlds? Thank you for gifting a sub, by the way, to Throtter. Welcome to the stream, dude. Standard trading had free army XP. That's okay. Once we have a general, that won't matter anyway, because we'll have plenty. Improved infantry equipment. All right, 5% bonus to our leg infantry. Let's keep that up with support weapons and try to stay current. Especially now that we have 4 research slots. Then now we're just waiting for the 30-day buffer before we can invite Yugoslavia to our faction. And then the Danubian Federation grows again. Hopefully, as long as they say yes. They're at plus 78 opinion of us so far, and counting. Achtung! We are trying to train some troops. So far, it's working. But yes, we'll have to look to Italy as well at some point, for sure. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. Things early are going right, but there's still a lot of things that can go wrong. All right, invite the Kingdom of Yugoslavia to the Danubian Federation. I don't think Italy will invade Yugoslavia for a while, at least. And we do have enough political power for all this. Österreichisches Bundesheer. Österreichisches Bundesheer. With the Treaty of Saint-Germain-en-Laye no longer an obstacle, it's time to start rebuilding proper. The federal state of Austria cannot be allowed to be caught off guard, nor expected to just wait in the face of the more threatening world. 10% bonus defense and offense on your core territory is great. And then I'm going to establish the Franz Bohm plan. Both of these give me a bunch of political power, which will be convenient for getting one of those dudes. The Tsardom of Bulgaria approaches the German Reich. Uh-oh. Okay, so we can't be perfect. The Bulgarian government, I mean, but maybe though, they haven't allied with them. They've signed a commercial agreement with German companies to strengthen ties with the German Reich while stimulating injection of foreign capital into the country. Under this agreement, German investors receive significant legal benefits and tax deductions or reductions when operating in the Tsardom of Bulgaria. They seek protection. They'll be able to pincer us. Yeah, but how are they going to get into the Black Sea? The Kingdom of Hungary announces the Gyori program. Under Miklos Horthy has announced a large-scale industrial program with the intent to efficiently rearm the nation as quickly as possible. Foreign spectators view this as an act of aggression by the Kingdom of Hungary toward their neighbors, but only time will tell what their intentions are. They're building up to something. Well, they're currently allied with a number of their neighbors. In fact, they're about to be surrounded by allies, so I'm not really sure who they intend to attack. But I guess we'll find out. And we now have 15 civilian factories. Okay, so before we do more civilian factories, I think it's a great idea to start getting some more military factories in here. It is the 6th of June, 1938. We would have already been Anschlussed historically by this point. Bulgarians are going to invade Poland first. The nationalist victory in the Spanish Civil War. Everyone acts surprised. After a long, grueling war, the nationalists, united under Francisco Franco, have finally defeated their Republican enemies and secured control over Spain. Though isolated pockets of Republican troops will wage guerrilla war that may well hamper the exertion of local nationalist control in previously Republican areas, it's unlikely that further coordinated resistance will materialize. As the nation focuses on rebuilding its war-torn cities and industry, it remains to be seen what effects the nationalist ideological amalgamation will have on their foreign policy and whether the generous foreign military aid they received will be repaid. Spain was annexed. Spain was annexed. I'm still gonna invite Bulgaria, right? They haven't allied with Germany. We're still gonna get down to them. But how about that Yugoslavia, though? Yeah, the Kingdom of Yugoslavia joins the Danubian Federation. Whether this partnership will be used for offensive or defensive purposes remains to be seen. We will set aside our differences for now. Chad, I'm starting to think getting the 15% political power guy was a great idea. Honestly, I had no idea the Danube was so long. Yeah. Yugoslavia brings 183,000 manpower to the table. Chat, we got some boys over here. You know what I'm saying? At what point? No, I gotta save the political power. We can't change the recruitable program yet. I'm gonna go ahead and start sweet talking Bulgaria. Actually, they're already at a plus 20. But I'll do it anyways. Nobody's off the table, man. We're chilling. Advancements in drilling techniques give us some resource gain efficiency, but also unlock the ability for us. Never mind. I thought that would allow us to develop the mines. I may have researched that prematurely, thinking it would open some stuff up. But hey, we're staying current on excavation, I guess. We got guns getting researched. We got current field hospitals, which is good. I think armor trains, the earlier you get armor trains, the better. Establish the Franz Baum plan. One of our field marshals has been looking into an offensive battle plan for if we wish to attack beyond our borders. This could be useful. And he becomes the chief of army. And then Franz Baum gets 1 skill level, 1 attack skill, planning, and logistics. Will you be able to annex them? No, they're allies, not puppets. We're making the EU as Otto von Habsburg. This is the Otto von Habsburg EU. Okay, so we're gonna ignore this section now. And then go back to this side so that we can invite the other observers, I think. What is this? Danubian diplomacy. They just get a bonus opinion of us? But to join us, they had to already like us. So this kind of a waste of a research. We also have a brand new joint focus tree. So anyone who joins our alliance can start researching these focuses. So we will just randomly be getting bonuses from them. But usually there is a perk to being the one who researches it. Like we could get this and get 150 political power burst. But then the other members all get plus 50. So if you do this one, every member gets war stability and land doctrine cost cheaper. Yeah, there's a lot of shared stuff here. Sometimes they have a perk for the person who picks it first, which is interesting. I want the ability to invite the observers, though.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
2 more divisions popping out. We're training about 4 at a time right now, which is the most that we can sustain, and we are draining the manpower pool. Let's go ahead and get the chief of the army that we just picked, Franz. Boom. 10% attack. Army XP gain is plus 0.3 daily, so it's not as much as the other guy, but we're going to start getting the army XP going up now. So we can stop exercising, save our resources, and only train by shift left-clicking this exercise button. They will automatically stop exercising when they reach the maximum skill level achievable by training, which is 3. That's a 25% modifier in combat, which is really good. So they stop training on their own, which is a cool feature. Gabriel Terra, the president of Uruguay, has announced last week he was holding elections and stepping down from power. A rule which he extended through a coup in 1933. The power will be handed to Terra's brother-in-law, the pro-Allied politician Alfredo Baldemir Ferrari. How long has it taken you to get to this point? What point? In the game? 3 hours? 3.5 hours? I had to research. There's a lot of new stuff in this DLC. We read some patch notes, took a look at the new features. There's still a bunch I don't understand with the experimental facilities. Research pages are reorganized. Got to look at the new focus tree. Lots of new stuff to digest. It's been cool so far. I also play Hearts of Iron very slowly, methodically, and I just kind of enjoy the ride. I rarely will hit 5 times speed. I think you can't go wrong with guns here, and then the next one on support equipment to kind of back it up. That way, once we do up conscription, we'll have enough guns. You have to build a research facility. Yep, I know that. Don't worry, we'll get there when I want to get there. We have already looked at every new tab, seen every new building, seen every new possible clickable. This is the very first thing I did. Okay, let's go ahead and invite Bulgaria. Yeah, I think even though they might say no, since they're historically dealing with Germany to get closer to them, they are still heavily non-aligned, as opposed to fascist here, and therefore might respond favorably to us. As our faction grows, it's becoming all the more clear we can be a force to be reckoned with in Europe. The Danube carries an important role, not only for the countries which it runs through, but also for the countries who rely on it for shipments. We should consider inviting these countries into the Danubian Federation. Who are... Oh, we can invite France, Luxembourg, Belgium, the Netherlands, Turkey, and Greece. Chat, we're going to be a world superpower and just win. We're going to achieve diplomatic victory. France is already in a alliance. Definitely going to invite Luxembourg first. I have to choose the most powerful nation to augment our own faction standing first. I think you'll all agree. Realistically, in my mind, the best bet is to get Greece on board first after Bulgaria and just kind of solidify everything here except Albania against Italy, right? And then maybe just grab Turkey and be the first one to be like, yo, Turkey, what up? I know you guys are normally not doing anything. But yeah, I'm thinking about just going Greece, Turkey, and then seeing what happens. I can't invite Albania, I don't think. Via the Danube to Europe. You will now be known as the European Union. Replace the Danubian Federation decisions with development of the European Union decisions, allowing for inviting more countries and pushing for a limited federalization. It's that easy. Deal with the German threat. Gain annex war goal against the German Reich. Uno reverse card. Add Austrian anti-fascist crusade. An end to European fascism. Puppet war goal on all fascist countries in Europe. Or the war against Bolshevism. I don't think we want to do that, like, first, though, do we? Like, we don't have that many troops yet, is what I'm saying. What is my best bet? Dude, this is just going to take 714, 210 days. But it'll give us an intelligence agency, I guess. Applied upgrades to the agency will depend on the federal state of Austria's choice between defending the homeland or Austrian aggression. Oh yeah, we can also invest in the mines and get steel and a building slot in civilian factory. Yeah, I don't know when to do this, I guess. Versus, should I just be focusing on industry right now and kind of like... There's some good stuff in here. There is some good stuff. Also, infrastructure. Is there a research slot? I've already got it. I already got it. Okay, I'm thinking about... upgrading our infrastructure real quick, because it's only 35 days. What about unexpected allies? No. That requires Soviet Union and Germany to be democratic or non-aligned. So, ahistorical. Like, I want to do these too. But I think just like a quick... I don't know. Maybe I'm messing up here. Maybe I should just be going for the free civilian factory. We're gonna need the building slots. We're gonna need all of it. That's the issue. We need all of it. But sure, why don't we just... Let's just do the diplomacy things first. Before it's too late. We are going to need omega political power, though, for all these decisions. Our faction must grow. We always wait too late on diplomacy, but I've already done it. Look how many industry things I've skipped. We have a whole thing over here. Uh-oh. German Reich is currently justifying a war against us. Monkas. This is not a drill. Which means it's time to build land forts ASAP. We don't even know how. Oh my God! Look at the wave. Look at the wave. Look at the allies responding to the front line. There's so many unicards. Rohan has arrived. What did chat say? Chat, I can get either Hearts of Iron 4 or Victoria 3. Which one should I get? To be honest, do you like World War II type stuff more, or do you like economic stuff more? That should answer your question pretty easily. American and British gunboats were attacked by Japanese aircraft in separate actions today while evacuating Western civilians from the front lines in the war between Japan and China. Despite being clearly marked an American vessel, the USS Panay was hit with 2 bombs and sunk, with 3 American and 1 Italian citizen killed and others wounded. In a separate attack on the HMS Lady Bird, 1 British sailor was killed. Both the American and British governments have issued strong protests. Tension is increasing. Anyway, I'm biased, and I would say Hearts of Iron 4. But I am biased, so take that as you will. Hearts of Iron 4, they're both going to have learning curves, so I don't think that the one is like, well, you should pick this one because it's way easier. Bulgaria has accepted the invitation and joined the Danubian Federation. We have sniped them out from under Germany's reach. I'm not surprised that they're justifying a war against us. Another 93,000 troops added to the list. We've got 73k deployed. We've been trying to rapidly deploy more troops, but we are running out of manpower. Romania has 250k, Yugoslavia 183k, Hungary has got 86k, and Czechoslovakia 211k. I didn't realize Czechoslovakia was so, like, jacked. Okay, so now we're gonna have a 30-day cooldown. And, like, are we gonna go Greece next? Probably. It's gotta be Greece, probably. The Tsardom of Bulgaria joins the Danubian Federation. We are strong together. Greece has 72 to 165k. So I'm going to start improving relations with them after we get the, like, 150 PP we need. A number of communist delegates around the world met in Paris today for a founding conference, laying the groundwork for what's been known as the Fourth International. Calls for its formation have existed for years, with supporters of Trotsky's theories taking the lead. Stalin has responded to growing support for Trotskyism abroad by ordering additional assassinations and increasing propaganda against his old rival. With the past purges of suspected Trotskyists in the high ranks of the Soviet military and leadership in recent memory, this is unlikely to be met with any resistance. I'm gonna sneeze. I was gonna sneeze, but yeah, we got more troops Danubian diplomacy. To remain the strong leader that our federation deserves, we must make sure we are well liked by all members. I don't know if the game cares about how liked you are. They care about how many factories you've built. We should up our diplomatic efforts to entertain and deepen our relations within the Federation. They all get plus 45 rep with us. And now we're going to go straight to via the Danube to Europe. I'm doing the political ones, chat. I'm doing them. How long? Isn't it going to take a long time to justify a war against us with world tension this low?
Zu Befehl.
All right, we got 2 more divisions out of training. And we are currently in the process of revving up land forts to level 3. Not if it's a 70-day focus. Is it a 70-day focus? We get our first military industrial org. I don't really care. I'll take infantry equipment, soft attack, and reliability. I think they're demanding the Sudetenland through their focus. Yeah, I think that Hearts of Iron being the funky game that it is probably going to be a Sudetenland focus, which Czechoslovakia could still accept because the game is crazy and they won't ask their allies what we should do. So, I don't know. I'm not sure how this is going to go. Max fort level +1. Okay, I need to do a new research then. It is 1938, almost 39. But not quite 1939. We've got guns going up. We got armored trains. I'm gonna get improved radio because that's got the reinforced rate coordination buffs. All right, and then we should be good to improve relations with Greece now. There's still a few days before we can even send an invitation here. So yeah, I mean, I guess they could declare war at like any time, probably.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
But I'm got my defense, my breakthrough going up. We got our allies over here. They responded immediately. Plus 4% research speed. We're making the very first computers to help us out. All right, since it's almost 1939, I'm gonna get ahead on the, well, I don't know if I want to get ahead on the gun curve because we don't have enough factories to pivot that, which is real sad. So I'm just gonna go with industry ahead of time penalties because I don't, no, let's actually get anti-air. Let's get anti-air. And anti-tank. We're gonna eventually need both of those. But yeah, we don't have the infrastructure to put it up right now. Chad, I may not have built enough forts. Okay, I'm inviting the Kingdom of Greece to the Danubian Federation. We got to do it before. They're not going to join us after we go to war. Oh, dear. Germany could screw this all up. We do have a sizable faction at this point, though. And then Czechoslovakia is already, like, augmented with a bunch of other troops that normally they are not. Though some of their tiles are less defended than others. The Munich Dikta. German demands for the Sudeten border territory in Czechoslovakia, which is home to a considerable German minority, have intensified recently. At a summit held in Munich, Germany, Britain, France, and Italy sought to find a diplomatic solution. While Britain and France have both accepted the German demands as reasonable, Czechoslovakia wasn't invited to the conference and has refused to yield an inch. It now faces Germany alone. I wouldn't say, okay, that's kind of rude to the rest of us in the faction. Things are looking grim for the Czechs. Is it time? They have declared war on the Czechoslovak Republic. Uh-oh. It begins. They're like, Anschluss? That's too much work. Going to war with the entire faction? Yes, I think that's a good idea. I'm worried that Greece is going to say no now that we're actually in a war. But we did our best, you know? And now I have to support my boys, right? Chat, we gotta stop extras. We only have 14 divisions that are, by the way, 12 combat with each. Actually, that's not true. We only have 11 that are 14 combat with each. I did my best as Austria.
Zuhören! Bereit zum Ausrücken!
No, I don't want that to be the front line.
Zuhören!
At the risk of alienating... Oh, that's not what I want either. I'm gonna have to trust them to handle their own. All right, and then let's make an offensive line just to have the plan. The offensive line is good even if you don't actually plan on using it. I clearly declared war and then did not launch an attack. In fact, we're attacking them? Question mark? How do I join their war? Oh, there we go. Should I wait until after Greece accepts or denies? Czechoslovakia is the one attacking them. They have a really thin front line. There might be a modifier for you in particular. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Look, we're just gonna wait 10 days. They're the ones launching an offensive with force attack, by the way. The independent state of Croatia? Oh my god, there's a civil war and Croatia joined the Axis. At this exact moment, guys. Who's gonna, there's no one that has troops down there, man. They're at our borders. I'm not at war though, technically. I'm not at war yet. That's scripted from earlier Hearts of Iron that needs to go if this faction is a thing. Yeah, but like unintended consequences of previous code is not something that Hearts of Iron has ever dealt with successfully. Okay, so now they're removing troops from the front lines. Look, just give me 7 more days. I know this is not making a good impression on our faction leadership right now. I think they'll squash this rebellion.
Befehle!
Low manpower. Yep, we're gonna fix that next. That's the we're gonna have to do conscription next. Chat, they got 7 divisions in here, bro. That's a little spooky. All right, what'd they say? They said no? They say yes? What? They accept their invitation to the Danubian Federation. Greece has chosen to stand with us. All right, and now I am accepting the call to arms. Low manpower. We're at war! Chat, we're getting freaking invaded, dude, from that giant Doomstack tile. I kind of knew that was gonna happen. That's a lot of red, dude. You just gotta Hulk, man. Yeah, it's not. This tile specifically is not good. And we have a level 3 out of 7 fort. I knew we didn't make enough forts.
Befehle! Befehle!
I'm gonna have my general do a little last stand here to try and offset it, but I don't think it's gonna be good enough. Just to try and hold it down. Chat, they're kind of leaving some tiles open, or am I crazy? That's gotta be bait, though. Right? Did the allies get called in? Yeah, I mean, everybody's been called in at this point. And we've got another 121,000 Greece troops, plus all of these guys just squashed the rebellion and are heading back to the front. So the question is, can we hold until the reinforcements arrive back on the front line? And also get their organization back. This tile in particular is a little spooky, dude. They're just kind of leaving it out. They're dodging it. I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna move 2 of my troops over there. I don't know if we'll get there fast enough.
Befehl! Achtung!
I think we will. And we're kind of holding. But yeah, chat, you don't want to move right now, I promise, okay? If you move, you lose all your entrenchment bonuses, which is a 26% defensive bonus. And you have to do it again. And you've got 12 combat with divisions versus German templates, which I promise are going to be bigger than that. So you just want to chill, hold the line. This is a defensive attrition. Wait for the allies to reinforce the front, and then go from there. Don't try to do any fancy encirclements. Do not have the forces for that.
Greift weiter!
We have garnered a rather respectable faction around us, and though we could stop here, we could also look beyond the Danube. A Europe-wide faction focused on collaboration and community within Europe could prove a very worthwhile endeavor. The European President, Otto von Habsburg. No, our nation is now called European President. We are no longer Austria. We are something greater. We have transcended our meager nationality and have become the President of Europe officially. Join us, European President. Oh, would you go to war with the President of Europe, European President? I am the Senate. Otto von Habsburg, the Habsburg Prince, aka the President of European President. Replace the Danubian Federation decisions with development of the European Union decisions. This will lock the joint focus, a 1,000-year federation which makes full integration of subjects easier. What? I don't know which joint focus that is. Oh. At the bottom? So you can't do that one. The final focus? That's funny. Okay, and then we got new decisions. Establish a research sharing group. Chat, we can't invite Turkey anymore. Or anybody else. Why was it a... What is the point of that focus then? Bro. Did anyone test this? So if you don't pick that focus, you can continue to invite Turkey, France, the Netherlands, all these nations. Did you unpause? Yes, that's how we got development of the European Union up here. Oh, I did unpause, but now I unpaused again. Okay, I was unpaused for like 5 full seconds, then paused, and then unpaused. Apparently, it just had to load this bricked up super invite page. I rescind my complaint. I take it back. You can also propose federalization. Kingdom of Greece becomes EU member state of European president. And now we can invite nations for only 50 instead of 100. And we can invite Portugal, Denmark, Latvia, Estonia, Poland. Dude. I'm inviting Poland. All right, I'm going to start by improving relationships with Poland. I don't know if they'll want to join us because we are literally at war right now, but if they understand the implications of who we're at war with, that would be great. So I'm going to let them start to warm up first to make sure that we're not losing ground down here. This is so funny. The European Union forms. Since the formation of the Benelux, the governments of the Low Countries have endeavored to attract further interest. Wait, the Low Countries? In a strong and neutral bloc of sanity, now a whole slew of new nations have been invited to join the alliance. And to accommodate this influx of new member nations, it's been decided to rename it the European Union. Do you know where the Low Countries are, Paradox? Oh my god. We're down really low. The Alps, famously known as the Low Countries. Okay, I mean, since we're actually at war right now, right? We should pick some things that buff our troops. Enables mountain guns. Mountain defensive training, which gives infantry 5%. That's a 70-day research? Man. Training time and mobilization speed. All right, none of these really help us as much as the ones over here. Like, deal with the German threat gives me a 10% defense, even though it's a 70-day. And then this is a 70-day division defense. Like, obviously, I want to counterattack, right? Maybe the AI is capable of if we have enough people. Long term, this is a better... The aggressive one's better, long term. But short term, I don't really see much over here. This is like a recruitable population factor, but that's 140 days away. I'm looking for something that helps us, like, now. And the only thing that does, I think, is... Like, I'm just going to deal with the German threat because we get an attack bonus and a defense bonus at the same time. So I feel like that's the best. And it's the same length of time as everything else. So we just have to live long enough to use it, dude. Chat, we could invite 2 groups at the same time. That's a great idea. Poland and who? France is already in a group, so I don't even think we can invite them. Ireland, Finland, Portugal, Denmark. I mean, Denmark is going to get rolled, possibly. But, because they're all by themselves. Like, I don't want to accidentally kill the Netherlands, Belgium, and Denmark. Sweden might be okay, because Sweden is, like, separated by land, you know? There is still, obviously, a threat from the Soviets in the future as well. We're gonna get super sandwiched. But maybe Lithuania, just so they can help here? Because there is the risk of inviting Poland and just Königsberg goes ham. But yeah, maybe Lithuania. We'll invite both. I'm going to go ahead and start inviting... I'd like to invite them both at the same time, so I'm going to wait like another day. Alright, and we should be good to go ahead and... invite both now, I think, because it takes 30 days. We can only do one at a time. We can only do one at a time. We can't do 2 at a time, I don't think. Active for 30 days. When removed, Poland gets event. The European president invites us to a European cooperation project. Something like that. Yeah, you can only do one at a time. Whoops. All right, we'll start on Poland then. The fall of Nanjing, the capital of the Republic of China, Nanjing has been occupied by forces from the Empire of Japan. Despite fierce resistance from the walled city's Chinese defenders, Japanese troops managed to capture the Zhongshan Gate and fought into the city. Sporadic gunfire can still be heard and several fires are raging in different parts of the city. But most surviving Chinese forces have either withdrawn or been captured. Along with the capture of Shanghai, this is a significant victory for Japan. The Queen Maud of Norway has died. On a visit to England to see her family and her brother, King George V of the UK, Queen Consort of Norway and Princess of Wales before that has died of heart failure in her sleep. The complication after an abdominal surgery earlier this week is believed the culprit. She was a beloved figure in Norway and will surely be missed by her son Prince Olaf and husband Haakon VII. King of Norway. King of Norway. European president on the map is still so stupid. What? You do not like European presidents? Oh, what is wrong with you? I am European president. Something so funny about the EU forming while the Nazis are actively invading them. Oh my god.
Abstand halten!
We're still holding the line, boys. You cannot build forts while a tile is under attack, so I've just queued it up for when that may become possible. It looks like Czechoslovakia is making a push, which I don't recommend, but our intel on Germany suggests they have less than 1 million manpower deployed right now. They went to war a full year earlier than historical invasion of Poland, and they do not have the Sudetenland or Austria to support them. We've got armored trains now, which I am going to start making. And it's almost 1939. I'm going to start working on dispersed industry ahead of time because that's a good one. But our problem is we're going to run out of manpower. We have 36k troops, dude. I need the political power to change conscription laws. I'm looking to see if there is a auto conscription law change, and there's not. There is also we could do indivisible and inseparable. That's what I was just looking at. We could do that next, but we have to wait 70 days for this. It's kind of a ways off. The German Reich claims Memel. With German forces on the border poised to attack, Lithuania has given in to a German ultimatum. Lithuania! Come on, man! It was passed to Lithuania by the Treaty of Versailles, but has been reintegrated into the region of Ostpreußen. Have we reached the extent of German territorial ambitions in Europe? Experts are doubtful. Another batch of maps obsolete. We got 22 days before Poland gets the letter. And we are trying to hold it down here, but it looks dubious. I mean, it looks good, actually. It's just kind of like the numbers changing rapidly and wildly. Oh yeah, we need to change the trains over. We have 17 trains in the stockpile, which is more than enough. We don't need any right now. So armored trains will be nice so they don't get bombed as much. They finally stopped attacking that tile. Oh my god. I want to add 2 levels of fort to that thing because this is the most vulnerable spot, easy, for sure. I should have looked at that when we were getting started, but we're upgrading the fort level now, and I'm assuming repairing as well. All right, 10 days until Poland gets an invitation. We have stalled their initial offensive, which is fantastic. Like, that is excellent news. Stalling is great because not stalling. Stalling is great because it means we have time to build up, bulk up, and then make our forces even bigger. All right, Poland is at plus 79 opinion with us. And we got a few days left. One day left. They are at a plus 84. Hopefully that's high enough to be meaningful. And the invitation has been sent. Poland has joined the European Union. Our invitation to Poland has been received with approval. They agreed that a larger European community is the right way to go. With a joint effort, we'll be able to stabilize the region once more. Great news. Welcome, Poland, who has 325,000 manpower and is opening another front against Germany. Expeditionary force. Romania wants to send us one expedition. That's fine.
Achtung!
They're probably stronger than ours. Yeah, they are. Oh, that reminds me. We have artillery. We do. We have enough artillery. Yes. Excellent. So we only have 50 org right now, so this is going to lower the organization, unfortunately. I'm going to add that in a moment. Once we finish with getting the political power to increase conscription, because I want to make sure we don't lower the org too much. But I think that the 44 will be enough. The benefit of support Arty is it really buffs your soft attack. We go from 41, which is your infantry attack, to 60. So it's 50% increase for this small group. Gives us some bonus hard attack as well, some extra defense, some extra breakthrough, some extra piercing. And we still have 546 extra artillery in tow, so we could actually add line arty if we wanted to for these groups. But I don't want to get too cocky yet. So we're just going to add and reinforce the support artillery for now. Bolster the front lines. I should have put that in earlier. I just forgot. I just forgot. And we're going to give Poland a moment to reorganize. They might just join the war regardless. They've got some open spots on the border, which is worrisome. I feel like they're trying too hard. You know what? Screw it. They will not accept. Okay. We have 115 positive versus 120 negative. Help is appreciated, 20. Poland is not aligned. Being called to a defensive war, 50. Poland has dangerous borders, minus 100. How do you get that over an extra 5? Like, the AI will invite them as soon as it's possible as well. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't think that they're gonna accept unless some circumstance changes. Okay, we can invite Lithuania now too. Invite Lithuania to the European Union, 30 days. So there's not a 30-day cooldown on these ones? Got to get Luxembourg to open the Western Front? I don't know about that. The Kingdom of Hungary has called Poland as our ally. They have joined the fight. They have joined the fight. They're in. Poland has added its 326,000 manpower to look at this alliance. Spearheaded by the European president. Oh, sorry, not these. Spearheaded by European president. We have an Omega Alliance for January 1939, to be honest. Like, this is, okay, to put into perspective, Poland is invaded historically by Germany in September 1939. It is January 1939. We are 9 months in advance of the actual invasion of Poland, and we have brought to bear Poland, Czechoslovakia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Yugoslavia, and Greece under the governorship of Otto von Habsburg, leader of the European Union. spearheaded by a new nation called European President. If that's not a beautiful rendition of why Hearts of Iron 4 is an amazing game, I don't know what is. This is a timeline. See, I told you guys historical was going to be fun. The reason why I picked historical is because I wanted to guarantee that we had to deal with the Anschluss. To me, it's less fun to pick Austria if there's a 50-50 that Hitler doesn't even exist, right? Then it's just like, it can still be fun, but I think part of the excitement of picking Austria is like, can you survive? And if so, how? So this is certainly not how I expected it to go, for sure, where Germany just gets pissed that Czechoslovakia was going to not give them the Sudetenland and then instigate a giant, like this is a massive curtain of nations. Yeah, it's basically playing historical ahistorically. It's like guaranteeing that he's going to be on the offensive in some capacity, right? And we're not guaranteed to win because some of these areas up here are not super well defended. And in theory, they're going to have to move some of these borders. What is this encirclement, guys? Get that guy. So hopefully Poland doesn't embarrassingly capitulate here, considering how much time we bought them. I think they just needed to get situated. And they also need to get into Memel and Königsberg. Lithuania has like 50k troops. I don't know how much that's gonna do, but we're inviting them anyways in 17 days. In theory, Poland should be a buff. But I fear that they have spread their troops out along the front instead of just fortifying their own positions. And that's the issue. You can see there are Polish troops here and here and here and here and here and here instead of just concentrating on their own borders, which is what what the AI unfortunately tends to do. This is probably the best timeline for Poland, yeah. But they're already about to get pocketed up here in Gdynia if they don't change their strat. Meanwhile, we've been building forts down here and stiffening up the weakest spots, in my opinion. Is doing this song again? Oh, we're on weighted shuffle again because the game crashed earlier. Where, did we hear the Comintern theme earlier? We definitely heard the Russian songs. I don't know. We're just gonna leave it here. Okay, we got 2 more divisions coming out to reinforce. We're about to deal with the German threat, which is going to give us a nice offensive and defensive boost. We got 5 days until we invite Lithuania to put some more pressure on, and then I don't know who's next. Maybe just Latvia and Estonia? And just keep getting like the small nations up here to be grouped. Or Denmark, I guess. Latvia and Estonia run the risk of falling to the Soviets at some point. France? Chat, you guys keep saying France. Do you see the word France on this list of nations? Balkans unifying with the Baltics from sea to sea. I mean, I guess we could try Sweden. I'll start improving relations with them now. The German Reich has been a menace on our northwestern border for many decades now. Their politics have been harsh, and more than often have they voiced threats against our very existence. So true, so true. It is time that we end this threat once and for all. Gain base war support plus 10%. This is like the third one, dude. Change in popularity of fascism, minus 15. A 5% recruitable population factor, and we get an attack bonus and a defense bonus of 10%. And don't worry, we can bomb the Reichstag, which we definitely have the capacity to do. All right, we're gonna go indivisible and inseparable and get the political power bonus. Poland has kind of stabilized a little bit. They left some giant gaps. The Chilean earthquake, an earthquake of magnitude 8.3 maximum Mercalli intensity of X, has left the Chilean cities of Chillán and Concepcion in complete ruin, with a death toll of above 28,000. Reconstruction and relief efforts are on the way, but many have already been displaced, and the countries in the region are unsure how to solve the issue. Lithuania has joined the European Union. They agree a larger community is the right way to go. Great news. And maybe they will accept. I am calling them to war right now. Go, march. Get in there, Lithuania. Get in there, bro. Okay, I am now going to wait a moment before we start inviting Sweden. Get those guys, man. Let's look at the casualties. So far, Germany has 75k casualties. European Union has 97k casualties. Most of those are Czechoslovakia. I think they've just been really aggressive. 20k Romanian. It's fairly balanced. I don't see any offensives from Germany into us. Diplomats from Germany and the Soviet Union concluded what observers are describing as a historic agreement today with the signing of the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. Chat, are we in danger? Named after German Foreign Minister Joachim von Ribbentrop and his Soviet counterpart, Vyacheslav Molotov, this non-aggression pact stipulates neither side will ally itself to nor aid an enemy of the other. Foreign diplomats warned that this treaty effectively gives Germany a free hand to wage war in Europe. This can't be good, dude. This can't be good. All right, Sweden. We're calling in Sweden, chat. And then we're up in conscription laws after this fires off. Lithuania, I'm gonna need you guys to put some more pressure over here. The good news is Sweden can just go straight in through Lithuania. So Lithuania is actually kind of a huge pick because they have this port of Palanga. So we just have 21, we just have to chill for 21 more days while they mull it over. I like that we got a decent stockpile of almost 9,000 guns, 300 and something support equipment, a bunch of artillery. They are trying to take on this mountain pocket of German troops. Just attack him, man. You got tanks. You guys got tanks, dude. Oh no, the pocket of Gdynia. Guys! What are you doing? Go around. It's open. Speaking of raids, what's up, Resorty? What's up, Raiders? Hello, Jack, Game Merchant, Pepper MG. What's up, guys? I appreciate the raid. Welcome to the stream. What were you guys playing tonight? Playing some Crusader Kings. Okay, so we're like parallel right now. We're running parallel. Having some fun with Crusader Kings 3, hunting Achievos. Nice. Yeah, we just got the new Hearts of Iron DLC today, and I've been playing around. We are currently in a chaotic situation, which I can briefly explain, though we'll see how much sense it makes. I'm playing a historical, quote, run of Austria, which gets Anschlussed by the German Reich in 1938 in the summer. So we were trying to see what would happen if we could undo that and prevent it from happening. So what has happened is, through a series of circumstances, we have brought back Otto von Habsburg, the Habsburg prince, as the leader of Austria, which is no longer called Austria because we are now European president. That's right. We've made the EU before 1939 and have allied Yugoslavia, Czechoslovakia, Poland, Romania, Bulgaria, Greece, and Hungary into a super federation that is now standing up against the Nazis in 1939. We just got done inviting Poland and Lithuania into our ranks as well. So that's sort of where we're at right now. And then we've sent a memo to Sweden to join, and we're waiting on a response from them. We'll get in about 12 days. So right now the battle lines have been drawn and we're somewhat stagnant, which is good because it means Germany is not steamrolling us. Poland is having the most trouble right now. They're losing their port and got some troops encircled, but otherwise we're doing okay. And that's good, because if you're Austria and Czechoslovakia and Germany isn't rolling over the Sudetenland or through the Alps, that's good. So we just need to kind of hold the line, continue to invite more allies, and overwhelm them with sheer manpower from abroad. So we have an alliance that goes all the way from the Mediterranean up to the Baltic, which is pretty crazy. A giant curtain. And for some reason, our country is just called European President. Yes. But thank you again for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I'm not sure how familiar you guys are with Hearts of Iron, but it's my personal favorite of the Paradox Grand Strategy lineup. The other Paradox games I've played fairly extensively, though undoubtedly not as extensively potentially as Resorty if you're achievement hunting, is I have played a decent amount of Crusader Kings 3 and Crusader Kings 2. Have loved both of them. And I've also played a teeny bit of Victoria 3, but not very much. And then quite a lot of Stellaris as well. So I'm not strictly a strategy streamer, but I do love coming back to... I've been playing a lot of card games recently, but I love coming back to Hearts of Iron every time there's a new DLC. And this DLC is focused on a lot of crazy alt history stuff, especially special projects, of which there are many. We have experimental facilities now that we can create in order to facilitate special researches, such as, well, a good example, we can make helicopters eventually. We can also make, besides just helicopter recon, I think the crazy stuff was, what page was the crazy stuff on? Oh, here we go. Rocket-assisted projectiles. They changed how nukes work in this particular DLC. There's like giant land tanks. I mean, all tanks are land tanks, but there's giant tanks that are the size of small buildings that were proposed. There's actually crazy enough, a reinforced mothership where you can make a mothership that carries miniature fighters aboard it to catapult off, presumably to protect it. So there's a bunch of wild stuff in this one. But it kind of centers around doing a rework to the Germany national focus tree, and it also focuses on Austria as well as Belgium and the Belgian Congo, and also Hungary. Chat, what's the other country? Who am I forgetting? Who am I neglecting? But yeah, thanks again for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We are about to, yeah, I was about to say that actually. We're going to start bulking up the fortification front with Italy, just in case. So that's going to be my next objective, is just to kind of like get at least level 1 forts all the way down here. Wait, that's too far. And then, actually, we'll just go level 2 forts. 2 fort. Since we don't have a huge border with Italy, it would be really annoying if we did get backdoored by them. Okay, anti-air. We're going to need to start producing some of this to try to offset the air advantage that Germany has against us. And since it's 1939... I'm gonna go machine tools so we get more efficient factories, so we can make more guns, make more support equipment, make more everything, really. And there's anti-tank. So we would like to make both of these. We can attach these to our divisions and units and kind of like strengthen them up so they have a little bit more flexibility. I'm gonna go ahead and just grab construction 3 as well, since we have 4 research slots, and try to catch up on our industry. And then start a production line of anti-air and a production line of anti-tank, which is gonna necessitate some more military factories, which we're about to take a look and see if our focus tree has any such. So we just finished a national focus on this really cool new joint focus tree, which unlocks as part of the European Union line of focuses. So the way that this works is anyone who joins our European Union is going to get some bonuses from these. They can all research them and help everybody out. So it's like a cooperative research tree. I thought it was one of the best ideas from, I believe the first time it was introduced, chat, was that in the Norway-Sweden DLC, or was it the first time? That's the first time I remember it. So we picked Indivisible and Inseparable because we actually need a boost of political power. So I get 150, and then Czechoslovakia and Hungary each get 50. All people know that they must defend their own homes, but our newfound federation will surely fall if they do not also realize the importance of cross-border cooperation and aid in protecting that which is dear to one's neighbor as well. So for that one, it's just Czechoslovakia and Hungary, but the rest of these, they all get some buffs. Every member gets a buff. But yeah, the 150 is nice because we've been in volunteer-only conscription for a while now. We're running out of manpower. So if we spend 150 political power, we can jump our recruitable population up with conscription to 2.5%, and that extra manpower means we can go back to recruiting additional troops and also buffing the units that we already have. Now I need to decide what to do next. So my best bet would be find something that builds military factories for us. Dude, there really aren't. Austria does not have many focuses that automatically build military factories. And the ones that are there are at the bottom of these respective trees, which is crazy. Way down there. Might be worth, though. Because that's 3 70-day researches, focuses in a row as well. It's going to be so long. None of these build factories, right? They give us more space, faster building. There is one down here, but it's beyond a few more 70 days as well. That's civilian factories. What does Phoenix Insurance do? Nothing that's helpful to me right now. That's why I picked economic push first. This is just political power, recruitable population, stability. I mean, this is a military factory and it's behind 235 days. I guess that's worth it. We just really need those military factories. Secret rearmament has been removed. Its prereqs are no longer relevant. That's fair. That makes sense. We're inviting Sweden right now to see if they'll join. Poland is about to lose some space unless they move some troops around. Sweden joins the European Union. They agree a larger European community is the right way to go. With a joint effort, we'll stabilize the region once more. Okay, so is it Denmark time now? Kingdom of Hungary launches allied manufacturing programs. Our ally, the Kingdom of Hungary, has initiated a program to jointly develop aircraft in our faction and has started by investing in our development in order to, in the future, further their own. Ooh, 2 off-map civilian factories? Did they do this? No, what did they do? Okay, that's awesome, though. 2 off-map civilian factories, doesn't take up any building slots, really good. So the question is... Yeah, they'll accept. Sweden has been called as an ally. They only have 69,000 manpower. Do you think, I think we go Denmark next. We're gonna need Poland to shore up a little bit here, I think. Okay, 2 more divisions. Here's what we're gonna do. This horsey division just needs to go. It's just... I'm gonna keep it for now, but it needs to go long term. Now that we're actually recruiting more manpower, I'm going to train 3 divisions to get that round 24. And then we're going to start upgrading all existing divisions with more manpower. They're still trying to take out that pocket in Czechoslovakia, which is funny. Okay, so we're low on political power right now. We're only getting 0.86 per day because we're still improving relations with Sweden. So let's stop doing that. That'll boost us back to 1.26 per day, which is much more respectable. Our stability is getting low because of the war. So we need to think about that and not let it get too low. Stability is currently low because... we're at war, right? Like, I don't know how else to build stability here. I guess this does? Yeah, the defensive war stability modifier goes way up on defending the homeland, but then we can't do Austrian aggression, which is probably fine. Also, we could just seek the support of the Pope for a flat 10% and some political power. So maybe that's worth, because more political power equals more invitations. How do we end unemployment? That's, you know, a question many people have been asking for. It's start apprentice programs all the way down there behind 270 days and a 35. So we're very just like time limited. But yeah, at this stage, I don't really know how to do, like, I feel like we have enough troops for a counteroffensive compared to them. Like, we are way outnumbering them. But my general says the enemy is stronger, but I think he's just comparing it to himself. You know, which is fair enough. But it might be an okay idea to just let our manpower accrue and then reinforce the existing. Yeah, if I started pushing, my allies might join us, but we're going to just hold off on that for a little bit longer. Let's make sure that we are adequately prepared in case of an invasion by Italy. And have some forts down there. Okay, now that we got 60, chat, I don't know, is bringing Denmark into this a bad idea? I feel like at this point, you just gotta go all in. So let's start improving relations with Denmark, and then opening a front with Sweden backing Denmark. Hopefully we'll keep Denmark alive. And the fact that, uh-oh, Poland. Poland, man! What? Hello? Hello? Front line? Question mark? What? They're just gonna let them march all the way in? No counterattack? They're getting blitzed. They are getting blitzed. Poland is asleep at the wheel. The problem is the AI never prioritizes their own safety. They always send their allies over somewhere else. Or send their... Oh my god, they're consolidating their forces. In like a really dopey way. Our Air Force has been severely and negatively impacted by the treaties imposed upon us for the actions of our ancestors. To stand a chance in this new, much harsher world, we must consider rebuilding our Air Force to the standard of the current age. We get some air XP daily. We also just got improved radio for better reinforce rate coordination. And now that it's 1939, we need to upgrade our engineer companies, our recon companies, and all that stuff. I was going to get the military factory, but I'm going to actually get Pope support first for the stability and political power surge. Czechoslovakia is going for Berlin. They're going, baby. They actually have like pretty easy space up here. We can probably push now from the underbelly to try to offset this blitz into Poland, because if Poland capitulates, that would be very bad. So like for me to add infantry, how many infantry is this? 1,000 manpower? 2,000 manpower? Like, I feel like increasing our combat width to 16 with 2 more infantry divisions boosts our organization, gives us a lot more soft attack, plus 12.6. And then the field hospital is the only thing I can't do because we don't have enough support equipment, sadly. But we do have enough artillery, cav, and Engis. I wonder if we have enough. We do not have enough artillery for line artillery unless we take out the support. So I think this is fine. Let's go ahead and substantially increase the manpower of our existing divisions first, and then see what kind of effect that has on manpower. Bros, you guys gotta move. No one is budging on any of the front lines. I can't go over there to reinforce Poland for you. They're all just like up here. I don't know what they're doing, dude. I do think we do have a shot down here when they only have 1 division on each spot. to make a push up. Give them something to chew on. I'm just waiting for all of my divisions to get fully... Oh man, some of them are green. That's gonna have to do. I think they've been fully reinforced. We're at 100% fighting strength. We've only got 10k manpower. That's the only big issue. But we're recruiting more daily. Okay, are we inviting Denmark? Yeah, I'm gonna invite Denmark. I am sending the missive. There is no reason for Poland to have lost this much space. Dude, okay, listen. Romania is in there. I'm about to send it. I'm gonna send it. Expeditionary forces. They want to send 4?
Zu Befehl.
Where are they?
Ihre Befehle. Angetreten.
Chat, we're gonna take the expeditionary forces and try to go to Poland.
Achtung.
Okay. To try and like just help out over there. Meanwhile,
Achtung.
I'm sending it. Let's go. We're gonna go balanced battle plan. We're gonna do, instead of flexible cohesion, I'm gonna shift it down to balance so they don't try and shuffle quite as much. I'm gonna put this dude under a different field marshal because we have a bunch of field marshals. So it's, dude, we got a 9. Oh yeah, Franz Baum. He's got a 9 attack skill. Holy moly! I forgot we picked him and like buffed him in the tree. Good lord. 5 planning skill, 4 supply consumption, bro. Okay, so we're gonna move that guy over and then go Franz Baum here. All right, balanced attack, launch. The assault of European presidents into Germany has begun. We don't need every single battle bubble to be green. We just need the important ones to be green and get them on the back foot. So if you're not familiar with Hearts of Iron, green is good, red is bad. The number indicates once it gets to 100, you win if green.
Ihre Befehle.
It's more complicated than that, but in a nutshell, that's how it is. There are a lot of factors that are going on under the hood, though, such as the traits of each leader, trickster, mountaineer, guerrilla fighter, versus... They kind of have similar traits, actually, but they're individual numerical stats. Each of the generals will pick an attack card and try to counter one another. They also have various bonuses, like attacking from multiple directions, air support, if we were next to a shore, naval support, railway bombardment. Lots of things can go on here. What type of terrain are they fighting on? Are they fighting on mountains, forests, plains, urban environments? What is the combat width of those environments versus the combat width bonuses and penalties of the troops that are fighting? Mountains, of course, are a little bit more narrow, have a bunch of defensive bonuses. So are they entrenched in the mountains? Are there armor, tanks, are using motorized, mechanized, that kind of thing, right? There's a lot going on there. So I am trying to, all by myself, defend Poland, and even I don't have enough troops to defend the whole thing over here, dude. Okay, Bulgaria wants to send us 6 expeditionary forces, though. So we are going to send all the expeditionary forces up into Poland and just, I will defend Poland myself.
Zuhören!
Also, our offensive,
Bereit!
I think we took a spot and moved up, and that's why we're shuffling right now, right? Yeah, we took at least a couple, like 1 or 2 tiles. This is their weak spot on the left flank. We cannot do any doctrines yet without 100, so a doctrine would be huge too. These guys have a really long spearhead, dude. So I don't want to take too many casualties with an insane offensive. But I feel like we're making enough ground that it's probably going okay. Because we're gonna push up here, and then they're gonna be in trouble, kinda, because we're flanking. We got a bunch of divisions flanking here. I'm gonna go ahead and just manually take some empty tiles to create some problems for them. I don't know what's going on here.
Befehle?
As a Catholic country, yes, the Catholic country of European president, we have always placed great value in the word of the clergy. By gaining support from His Holiness, we could likely increase the amount of faith that our people have in us. 10% base stability is huge, 50 political power is great. Our popularity goes up 5%. So that's a nice little boost. And then I'm going to go back to grabbing this extra military factory to help us build towed anti-air and anti-tank. We've taken 19k casualties so far, but we've inflicted almost 50k back. But that is the risk
Zeigt es ihnen!
of doing offensives like this.
Los, los, los!
But I do think that it's worth it because this is the soft underbelly right now. King Zog submits to Italy. Italy looks to the Balkans. An ultimatum has been delivered to the Albanian government by Italian diplomats, demanding they submit to complete military occupation. Zog has abdicated after realizing the futility of resistance, and Albania will be ruled under personal union under King Vittorio Emanuele III. Uh-oh. Look, Italy, we could be chill, man. Do you think I can improve relationships enough with him to get a non-aggression pact? He only has a -23. I don't know how high improved relations can get his opinion of us. Lots of little... Dude, did we miss the chance to get Turkey into this whole thing? Like, I don't understand why Turkey was an option before, but now it's not. I didn't realize... I guess this is still better because we're getting people for only 50 instead of 100, but yeah. It's tough. I could get a doctrine of my choice now. I should check on the potential here. So we have a doctrine bonus for that's Mountaineers doctrine. This is Marines, Airborne, Paratroopers. That's just a generic land doctrine. I don't know if there's a specific one that they favor, so I think we could just pick whichever one we want. I'm gonna go ahead and probably just pick one because the doctrines are pivotal. So definitely not mobile warfare. Superior firepower or Grand Battle Plan are usually good choices. Grand Battle Plan's always nice. Mass Assault Doctrine does have the bonuses to the number of troops that you can mobilize from your manpower pool. So that's a possibility as well. The reason I like Grand Battle Plan is because the entrenchment plus 10 is great for the defense. And then the max planning bonuses are amazing as well. And we don't have that much firepower, right? Or industry complex, or industry, military industrial complex. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and get Trench Warfare. 25% faster entrenchment and plus 10 max entrenchment is really good. We are running out of manpower. We are recruiting. I don't think we're done recruiting, but we are kind of winning down here is the thing. My allies are trying to attack here. Who's next? I'm worried about Italy, of course. If we're inviting Denmark, then we should therefore invite the Netherlands next, right? Probably. It's either that or like Latvia, Estonia. But yeah, probably the Netherlands. So I'm gonna start improving relations with them.
Achtung!
And we have started to kind of push Germany back in certain points. But again, our manpower pool is... Are we already out? Are we already out of manpower? I need to go up again, dude.
Distanz halten!
We need to chill. But this is not a good place to be.
Bereit zum Ausrücken! Befehle!
We need to at least take this spot.
Los! Ausrücken! Ausrücken!
But yeah, they brought some troops over to reinforce. And our allies have kind of moved. They're not really like here anymore. Denmark has joined the European Union. They agree that a larger community is the way to go. I am now going to call them to arms and hopefully not result in their demise. Get attacked from the north, you dumb nerd. And that means Sweden now has a connection point too, so Sweden is there also. Chat, we're gonna need some PP. We're gonna need some PP, bro. The German Protectorate of Denmark and the European President have signed a white peace. What? What? Did Denmark instantly surrender? Denmark folded on day 3 of the war? Did we just get counterpicked by a German focus tree? I have no idea. All I know is I just spent like 70 to 80 political power inviting Denmark. And they instantly left my faction and are now a protectorate of Germany. I'm gonna assume that this is not an intended consequence. But then again, you know, this seems like a general paradox thing that is just intertwined with old code that doesn't that they make all of these paths, but they don't have someone that actually sits down and plays through each one for a full campaign to find out what would happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you did one playthrough of this path on the focus tree, this is what would happen if you had tried to invite Denmark. Right? Like, it would happen 100% of the time. It's endlessly repeatable. This is not like a random occurrence. Okay, well, Denmark say no, I guess. Do we just call Iceland as our ally? Yes, don't worry, Iceland's here. So I think everyone else except Denmark is still at war? Well, that's unfortunate. Iceland just declared neutrality in the conflict between Denmark and the Reich. Iceland is de facto independent. They're already in our faction, but I cannot see how they have 0 manpower. Literally 0. You know what? I have 0 manpower left also, so that's fair.
Befehle?
Well, that was stupid. Yeah, that was stupid. Chad, I need manpower, bro. We need extensive conscription yesterday. The problem is I'm improving relations with the Netherlands. You know what? I gotta say, I'm genuinely surprised that this much overwhelming national support abroad is not enough to get Germany to capitulate in any form. Like, they made some inroads for sure. We're defending the soft underbelly of Poland right now. And we got no manpower. We're down 29k casualties. We definitely lost more than them. We need France to get involved in this, is the problem. But they're embargoing us, which is funny. This is such a strange campaign. I just think we're going to get backdoored by Italy, and then it's going to be GG's. That's my expectation. It's Poland's fault? Kinda. They did kind of screw up. Well, I was hoping to have Denmark and Sweden up here in the conflict. Sweden is still with us, but now I'm scared that inviting the Netherlands by themselves isn't going to work so good. There's only so many people left. I think it's more important to up our conscription before inviting the Netherlands. So I'm just going to chill for a minute. I don't know what the AI is doing up here. They're out of supplies and they're going to get encircled if they're not careful. But they're creating some problems. The Netherlands will do fine, maybe just because Germany is spread so thin right now. But I don't know how many troops they even have. We have no intel on that area. Okay, we're about to have 2 more factories. So we have one on anti-air, one on tank, and then we got dispersed industry for more factory output, some more space for factories. It is 1939. And we need to up our support companies like Recon. I also really need to get, like, field hospitals. Oh, it's over, Chad. It's over, dude. Italy joined the German Reich in June 1939. It's over. And France is not at war because the people that caused France to go to war are in my faction. Aircraft production. Yeah, that's not good, bro. All right, I'm gonna leave the game paused, and then I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and then we're gonna just follow through and see how this goes. Okay. My goal is, since there's nobody on the border, I can quickly divert some troops because Germany has a really thin front line here. We have forts. And we're going to divert some troops to this front. We cannot build inside of Dalmatia. How dare they attack European presidents? Yeah, they have like 500 to 800,000 troops. That's cheating, man. This all goes differently if we were still allowed to invite like France and Turkey to our factions, you know? All right, we'll figure this out. Give me 1 minute, and then we're going to see what happens. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a fun roller coaster campaign regardless. BRB. Yo. What up? Bonk. Time to see which way the cookie crumbles. Though I have my suspicions. Okay, so what are we doing?
Ihre Befehle! Zu Befehl!
We're gonna create a new army group.
Achtung! Befehl! Bereit!
And a new general with the Mountaineer trait.
Zu Befehl!
We're gonna need more divisions. But
Bereit!
we are gonna need
Angetreten!
some more divisions here. This is about chat. Okay, so for context, Italy just joined the Axis. So while we've been doing decently well against Germany, we're about to have a new juggernaut right on our back doorstep. So we probably lose now, but we're gonna see what happens, at least, right?
Ihre Befehle!
At a minimum.
Ihre Befehle!
So I'm gonna divert like 10 divisions over there. Italy pursues closer bonds with Germany. You don't say. Italy and Germany have expressed many conflicting interests, particularly in Austria and the Balkans. This has not, however, prevented the country's foreign policies growing friendlier toward each other. And negotiations are underway for a pact to protect the common interest. If negotiations are successful, we could see an alliance that will be able to exert great influence in Central and Eastern Europe. This loud. Chill, bro. Okay, well,
Befehl!
you guys need to, like, take the train if possible. Everyone is amassing on the border right away,
Ihre Befehle!
including Italy. We have no national focus set. What was our last national focus? It was the military factory, yep. We are apparently rebuilding our Air Force, quote unquote. PS. Okay, I need any kind of political power buff. This is plus 50 PP in 35 days, but it also makes communism and democracy more popular. I think that that's an acceptable trade-off for the boost of political power. This is plus 10% political power gain, which is something. This is also plus 10%. This is plus 100, but you have to do a 100-day first. All right, I guess we'll take the 50 from legalizing political opposition. Because I need manpower. Yeah, I need manpower. So that's sort of what we're saving up for right now first. Seems kinda important. Now the front lines are changing in a very bizarre way. Invite the US. Unfortunately, I cannot just invite anybody I want whenever I want. So we are in fact limited to those on the decision tab. which currently involve Luxembourg, the Netherlands, Estonia, Latvia, Portugal, Finland, and Ireland. My next target is Netherlands.
Befehl.
All right, we have some troops here. I cannot build land forts in Yugoslavia, sadly. I can, however, build land forts in my own territory. And I can also build land forts in these weird little pockets that we've captured, which, if they recapture them, will make me look really stupid, because then I have to go through my own forts that I built. However, we have started production chains of anti-air and anti-tank, so that's good. We are, however, only down to 4K guns. And 400 support equipment. Realistically, we could stop making trucks, but we will need them at some point, so it's I don't know, I don't like taking a whole factory off. We're a little behind. And then, of course, Greece and Yugoslavia have to worry about Italy now, so that's going to weaken our front with Germany. And I don't know what these guys are doing up here. They're asking for trouble here. I respect trying to surround Berlin. If only it were so easy. But yeah, I need to save up 150 political power. We are getting 1.35 a day now. And Italy has not joined the war yet. So, in fact, they're improving relations with Romania and Bulgaria, which is odd. They have non-aggression pacts with Romania, Yugoslavia, and Bulgaria. What? Wait, they have non-aggression pacts with Yugoslavia? That's unusual. Okay, but yeah, we're just gonna chill here for 12 more political power and then go. And just watch the front lines sit. This is still like 4 months before Germany usually invades Poland, or historically invades Poland. So we're just in a interesting place. Historically ahistorical. I think maintaining the border with Italy is still a smart thing to do. Legalized political opposition. As our nation becomes gradually more authoritarian, those who dared oppose it were swiftly imprisoned. These imprisonments were entirely unjust and purely based on politics. We should release those in prison to make political opposition legal again. I'm just doing that for the political power. Don't mind me. All right, we got 3 divisions out.
Ihre Befehle?
I'm gonna take 2 of those to the German front, 1 of those to the Italian front. And then what? I don't know what. Our options are... Actually, how much, we still have okay resources. We're not too short on them. But there's some decent ones down here that are just behind some long researches. Yeah, we just got a 50 boost. That's why I paused. So we're paused right now. It might be nice to just go for... I don't know. I feel like we're going to have our back against the wall for a while, and doing aggression is very greedy. So because of that, I think defending the homeland is fair, which is land fort construction speed bonus and division defense, and then that leads to a 15% political power gain and a huge stability buff. So I think going ahead and starting to invest in that is wise. We can now extensively conscript. It'll double from 2.5% recruitable pop to 5%. We meet the prereqs. We're going to climb out of 0 manpower now. And then simultaneously, we have 50 PP left over. So I'm going to go ahead and invite the Netherlands. Yeah, options are pretty limited right now. You are correct. So that manpower is going to kind of appear and then disseminate to any units that still need the manpower. So it might look like it goes up and down rapidly while they kind of fill in the absences. And then we are currently bulking up forts. Though I don't really, I'm kind of changing my mind about the forts up on the front line. I think I'd rather spend that time on making military factories so that we can start pumping up our units. Especially with support equipment, because we really need field hospitals. I probably should not have launched that, like, minor offensive, because it kind of hit us hard. But we're already back to 10k manpower. So I'm going to go ahead and resume... well... let's just train 2 divisions for now. How about that? And then that should be spooling up to 5.5%. So that'll be a good number of people. Like close to another 150k. But that's still so little in compared to how much we need. So yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that stupid ground attack down here. Who's doing the heavy lifting in this war? Well, I would say it's a group effort. Look at us. Just because you're throwing 100,000 troops, Poland's lost 100k somehow. I don't even know how. They maybe the encirclement in Gdynia. But yeah, Germany definitely has the upper hand, especially with Italy waiting in the wings. I don't know what Italy's doing right now. The Netherlands has joined the European Union. With our joint effort, we'll stabilize the region once more. The Dutch East Indies also joins. Chat, they only have 72k manpower, bro. That's kind of what I expected, to be honest. The only other people we can invite are Estonia, Latvia, Portugal, Finland, and Ireland. And yeah, there's... I mean, I guess we want as many as we can get, but not Luxembourg. Like, that's just gonna fall. Belgium? That is not one of the countries that I mentioned. But it is a... Dude, the Western Blitz? They never saw it coming? Lithuania has called the Netherlands as our allies. They're not gonna have enough troops to man that whole front line, bro. Don't get bogged down in Wilhelmshaven, okay? Just go to Bremen and encircle it and just... This is so stupid. Bros, you guys are gonna overextend hardcore, but I really respect this effort here. I think there's probably German troops moving in right now. And then you're gonna be in danger from a huge counterattack. Inji Company 2? With modern equipment and high explosives, our engineers can go beyond their traditional tasks. Plus 50% bonus to entrenchment is huge. August 1939. I'm gonna go ahead and get computing machines for the bonus research, since we have 4 slots anyways. I wish I could help, like, with a push from the south to kind of lock in some of these guys, but we are strapped for manpower. If they got Frankfurt. Again, I don't know how long they're gonna be able to hold this. Guys, take Wilhelmshaven. What? We might be able to unify the fronts at this rate. Because, like, there might be some more troops coming in. Sweden is sending troops into the new front. 1 convoy. Thank you. I won't need that. I mean, you may as well just get, like, Latvia next, right? Maybe Finland? Finland does have a lot of troops, but I'm worried they're going to get attacked by the they're definitely going to get attacked by the Soviets, and then we're at war with the Soviets too. But the Soviets might attack us anyways. Norway next. Chat, I'm going to put this as nicely as I can. The only countries I can invite are the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 listed right here with buttons next to their names. So if the country you're thinking of is not called Luxembourg, Estonia, Latvia, Portugal, Finland, or Ireland, I cannot invite them without extensive other circumstances. Ireland will save us. I don't even know how many troops Ireland has, but it probably isn't much. Portugal is actually a decent one, I think. So I'm going to start improving relations and then go ahead and send them the invite. They could help us go up here through the Netherlands. Dude, they are actually going in. Production efficiency cap plus 10% for all of our factories. That's great because we'll be able to make more support equipment and guns and everything with the factories we already have. We eventually need to start making better weapons, but I think switching that is a little risky. Ditto for better... I guess we could do artillery next. Yeah, we'll grab better arty. Yes, this is insane, actually. Construction 3 plus 10% construction and factory repair speed. Excellent as well. I think having the guns is important, though, because then we can get these. Yeah, I'll start researching the guns even if we don't build them yet. Dude, this is crazy. The Germans aren't moving. Or they're not moving fast enough. In 24 days, we'll have an answer from Portugal. They have completely encircled Western Germany on the French border almost. They're heading towards Stuttgart. I only have 28k manpower. That's why I'm holding off for now. We've already lost 30k. 30k is insane. If I knew I was gonna lose 30k, like we have 30,000 casualties out of 194,000 in the field. That's a staggering number, chat. We just chill. These guys aren't moving. Let Sweden and the Dutch do their thing over here, you know? Perfect music for what is transpiring here. in Western Germany. Netherlands and Sweden single-handedly crippling German production. Now that we can finally rebuild our army, we need to look into how to specialize it. Our geographical position's rather vulnerable as things stand, making our army masters of defense and teaching them how to use our unique landscape to their advantage would be beneficial. 25% faster land fort build speed and 10% better defense on core territory, which might still be relevant if Italy joins the war. I can't. And now we're gonna get this beautiful guarding the political front. But yeah, that one, it's funny, we got the defense bonus, now we need to kind of go on the offense.
Befehle!
But I'm gonna wait until they get completely surrounded and starved of supplies, dude. Oh my god, I can't believe this. What's the focus tree for the EU member states? What do you mean? That's a big question. I don't know if you're asking, what are the new features of this DLC? Are you asking, what is the focus tree that is unlocked when you make the EU? Never doubt the Dutch. Okay, so at this stage,
Zuhören!
we maybe go ahead and do a little push. We're gonna do a careful push. Careful battle plan push. Not balanced, not aggressive, just careful. Try and be gentle. Get some combat in. Help our brothers out over here in Stuttgart on this western flank and maybe create an encirclement depending on where we can push. We've got this, hey man! We got Franz Baum with 9 attack skill leading the charge. Our invitation to Portugal has been received with approval. They agree that a larger European community is the right way to go. Welcome, Portugal. Please help us. European president has called Portugal as our ally in the German-Austrian war. Go on in, the Netherlands is nice and warm this time of year. Beautiful, beautiful Portugal. Antonio de Oliveira Salazar of the European Union. Look at our wonderful alliance now. Honestly, the Netherlands was the most clutch play ever, dude. I'm shocked that that had the effect that it did.
Los! Los! Los!
We've already taken another 4K casualties trying to do this push. We do have allies helping. Germany is scrambling over here. They're almost surrounded and cut off. They can just take this one last tile here. Portuguese soldiers are presumably en route. And us and our allies are making some plays down here. Oh yeah, they've actually got all this in Hanover. This entire section is encircled. It's kind of hard to see. There it is. This whole section has been encircled. So this entire cluster of German troops is cut off. That's wild. Okay, we're gonna create an offensive line. Very simple offensive line.
Bereit!
And start planning with our loaned troops. The Netherlands' secret weapon, bicycles. Yeah, I think Italy is the only thing that could twist a knife. I do have some troops here because I don't trust them. Now, is it enough troops to stop them? No, but it's enough troops to stall them long enough for other people to show up. And that's the important part. I don't know where the Portuguese troops ended up. If you see their flags flying somewhere. Germany is now 57% toward capitulation, and we just took München.
Zuhören!
Okay, do we have, no, we don't have enough army XP for another doctrine. That'd be cool, though. We are maybe losing some ground in like a little counterattack situation here.
Befehle!
Well, they were thinking about it. Now that we've opened up the two fronts, there is just movement. This is a massive encirclement. German high command is in shambles right now, trying to figure out how to relieve Nuremberg. Because they are, I just realized that our encirclement is causing us to also, like, our front line has, my front line has completely expanded. Oh, yeah. We gotta fix that. We can't spread that thin.
Bereit?
I don't want to abandon the core territory just in case they backdoors, so we're gonna, like,
Befehle!
let's keep it like this. Wait, what? No, that's the other direction, you silly goose.
Bereit?
How about start there? Dude, it's reversing, it's inverting the front line. If I expand this out a little bit. That's so weird. Yeah, it flips it to the other side. Nobody is defending this territory is what worries me. Why are you guys going all the way? Oh, this is oh, I see. Oh. Why is it flipping to the other side, though? Okay, let's chill for a minute because we just lost another, like, 10k troops in this push. And we only have 40k in reserve and rapidly recruiting up to our max. we don't have that much manpower, unfortunately. I don't really know how we're gonna get more. Now, over here, conversely, we're about to make a push with troops who are not ours. What's Poland doing over there? Dude, Poland is everywhere except taking back their home territories. Oh, rip Berlin? Oh, damn, yeah, they took Berlin. Poland is in Berlin right now. Polish soldiers literally just took Berlin in October 1939. How do we get field hospitals? We're gonna need a surplus of support equipment, or we could exchange Cav Recon or NG companies. We can actually do it right now and only have 53 support equipment left in storage, which is not good, but the surplus is better than nothing. And that'll only give us a 20% trickle back, but it's still better than what we have. So I'll go ahead and just do it because we need it. And they'll start reinforcing. And then we're going to research the improved ones. All right, how about an offensive push on this side? I'm waiting for the plan prep bonus to hit max over here. The hope is that they keep this line cut off, and I think that they will. Now they have to actually hold Berlin. They're moving more troops in there. Lots of different nationalities. Lithuania, Netherlands, Poland, Romania, Czechoslovakia, and Hungary are all in Poland. Arms linked. Holding the line.
Hurricane!
UN peacekeeping forces. Oh, it's so funny. All right, we got a max plan prep bonus over here. We're gonna try and send it, try and reclaim some of Poland's territory with the troops that we have borrowed from other nations. The Soviet Union declared war on Finland, further justifying my decision not to invite them yet. And at this point, I think I'm just saving up for service by requirement. The end of the League of Nations. With the declaration of war on Finland by the Soviet Union, the League of Nations has failed its... chat, it's the song, I gotta skip it. It's failed in its attempts to preserve peace. Stalin openly mocked the League's inability to do anything, and with that took his country out of the League. With other world leaders also questioning the point of the League of Nations if it can prevent conflict, the days of the League are de facto over. While the Council continues to meet, nobody expects it to actually accomplish anything. Whatever authority they once had is long lost. Finland rejects Soviet ultimatums demanding border adjustments in the region of Karelia. Despite a significant buildup of Soviet forces on the border, Helsinki rejected these demands, stating not a single foot of Finnish soil will be given willingly to the Russian aggressors. International observers fear a Soviet invasion may be imminent. There is one... Oh, dude, this is going to be actually amazing. We had... This should have given us an annex war goal on the Reich, right? So are we going to have cheaper negotiations in the peace conference as a result of that focus? Recon Company 2. Preparing our patrols to move and withdraw rapidly and equipping them to clear obstacles placed by the enemy will increase our chances of coming back alive, plus 200% recon. Recon's huge because in a given battle, one side will typically have a potential recon or intel advantage, basically. That can help with the intel advantages. So if we're going to be struggling against Germany on intel because they probably have a big spy agency and we don't, among other things. But that can definitely be, having like a recon support company is huge for that. So let's upgrade our field hospitals since we just installed them. And we're going to be gaining some ground back over here, which is nice. Might adjust. How that looks. And then we've kind of stagnated here, but they are running really low on supplies. So I'm thinking about making another push. Germany is like 84% to capitulation. I'm gonna send it. Because the longer we take, I am still on cautious. The longer we take here, the more likely Italy joins the war and screws us. And also taking this spot will unify the front lines, which is really huge. It's funny how nobody can defend this tile, but it also doesn't seem to matter. This little offensive push is going well. Allies are actually helping, which is huge. We are all European president. We are European president. All right, we have united the front lines.
Zeigt es ihnen!
And are continuing to push up. I'm keeping it at 2x speed for now so I can actually follow the action and see what's going on so they're not just scooting around so much. Dude, all of our allies are trying. We've already got Berlin. The capital is now what? Why did they take over so much of Denmark? Denmark, I am disappointed in you, you know? Very disappointed in you. Yeah, them being completely encircled here has deprived them of supplies. Some of them are taking attrition. Their organization is just stuck in a permanent state of, like, that green bar is very low. There's soft HP, and that's letting us just kind of, like, walk over them right now.
Greift weiter an!
And we're seeing some decent gains here. We're about to encircle 3 more divisions
Angetreten!
who are all locked away in here. And so now that they're encircled, boom, I saw a helmet pop. Were there 4 divisions? Another helmet popped. Those are permanent casualties now. They do not get to retreat like in Crusader Kings 3, where they get to go through your forces back to safety. They are gone forever. Once they are completely overrun, which is, again, my favorite feature of Hearts of Iron is encirclements. Encirclements are so freaking fun, dude. Speaking of, check this out, dude. Nice, juicy encirclement here.
Bereit zum Ausrücken!
And they're down to 1 division in that little encirclement, and then a bunch of troops are going to get to redeploy. Feels good. I see a lot of red numbers, though. Are they doing a counterattack? Oh my god.
Achtung!
I don't think they've got a counterattack in them. They retook Berlin? Okay, maybe they do have a counterattack in them. If we can just fix this encirclement here, we basically will win after that.
Betreiben Sie zurück!
Our main general has a new perk, and the only thing available to him is Improv Expert, which is fine. Movement bonus on land plus 10%, and he can do makeshift bridges so that he can reduce his river crossing penalty in combat, which is useful.
Los, los, los!
All right, so we are going to change this.
Los, los, los!
Los! Set up around Frankfurt. Create an offensive line to get the plan prep bonus. And then go ahead and start planning on that side.
Befehle?
Meanwhile, my lone forces, we just need to close this pocket desperately and then redeploy these troops. So I'm hoping that them being encircled has them on the back foot and unable to regroup. And keeps their supplies low. I see some good green numbers over there. We are at 49,000 casualties. Oof. but we've started to inflict more back to the German Reich. They've definitely been getting the better of us casualty-wise, but we've been on the offensive more, like our allies have been on the offensive more, and that'll usually sort of incur more casualties.
Befehle!
I am noticing that we are getting counterattacked in certain positions here. But I'm hoping that we've got most of their industry cut off, and I want to see some more of those orange bars starting to drop, letting me know that they are running out of supplies. The lone troops up here are going actually really well. Because this is what, 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 divisions that we've got encircled of German forces, which is excellent.
Ihre Befehle?
Oh, I also drew this wrong.
Bereit!
It should be shift left click. Hold on.
Ihre Befehle?
Oh, it's trying to... Dude, this bug is stupid. Where it draws the line backwards? How have I never really encountered this before? Dude, I literally cannot make a front line in the spot that I want to make a front line. I've never had this happen before. That's so weird. Chat says that it's pretty common. Like, once I get to here... I don't want a full circle. I want to be able to make, like, a concentrated push
Zuhören!
on one side. Huh.
Bereit!
Okay. I can only take these 3 tiles. It's so stupid. Just all 14 divisions here in Nuremberg, and that's it. On 2 tiles. Does Alt plus dragging the end point of the front line help?
Ihre Befehle?
What is Alt dragging? Normally I am right-click dragging. I don't think it matters who you do it with. Yeah, it doesn't matter who. I have the general selected here instead of the field marshal. Like, I can go all the way up this way. How about we attack from everywhere except our home territories?
Angetreten!
At this point, I don't know. They're not quite weak enough. We only have 14 divisions. At this point, I'm thinking of just like manually placing the troops. Is that stupid?
Bereit zum Ausrücken! Angetreten!
A war is not only won on the front lines and battlefields, but just as much the factories and on the streets. By reinforcing our political system, we can ascertain that even should the worst happen, we will remain in control. That's a strange sentence, but I understand the gist. Drift defense is up, plus 15% political power gain, which is awesome for us. We have a good amount now. Defensive war penalty stability modifier. So because we're in a defensive war, we have basically completely nullified the debuff to your stability for being at war. So our factory output just shot up. Dockyard output, political power gain just shot up. Consumer goods factories factor buff. Because we just gained 30% stability. That is awesome. I'm going to go ahead and form the spy agency now. I think having a spy agency would be a good thing. I wouldn't mind having some more intel.
Bereit! Auf geht's!
How we doing over here? Oh,
Los! Los! Los!
we got these dudes. Nice encirclement. Don't let up. Just pop some more.
Zu Befehl!
Defensive within the German border. That's the only way they'll surrender. What's up, Dunk Slide? How's it going? Yeah, this DLC just came out.
Befehle!
It's been pretty fun.
Ausrücken!
Chaotic, but fun. All right, we're going into Nuremberg.
Ihre Befehle! Befehle!
Try to run a flank. We got to go through tanks, though. That's the problem. Speaking of, how many anti-tank do we have? Only 100. Not very much. But the field hospitals are kind of huge right now, so that's cool. Okay, we got 2 pockets.
Zu Befehl!
Lots of people moving around. Free civilian factories? Oh, that means we've got a 4th factory on support equipment. That's huge. Let's get a 6th on guns. Actually, let's get a 2nd on arty. Where do I want to put... Maybe just more factories. Yeah, Hearts of Iron 4 is still good. Yeah, we're doing a historical playthrough as Austria. So we avoided the Anschluss by creating a faction of our own based around the Danubian Federation. And we reinstated Otto von Habsburg as our leader. And under Otto von Habsburg, we have formed a new identity, and I quote, European president. And of course, that means that Otto von Habsburg is the de facto president of the European Union as the ruler of European president, where we are also allied with a myriad of other countries: Portugal, Yugoslavia, Greece, Bulgaria, Romania, Czechoslovakia, Hungary, Poland, Lithuania, the Netherlands, Sweden, and maybe more. And through our alliances, we were able to withstand the declaration of war from Germany into Czechoslovakia, who rejected the Sudeten demands. And we have been at war with them for a while, and it's now December 1939. And we're hoping that Italy does not join the war, because they did join the Axis, but have not declared war yet. So that's interesting. And then the Netherlands just backdoored all of Germany from the west and really opened up the fight. And now Portugal's here too. We got a big encirclement going on, and we're trying to close the doors so that we can prepare against Italy and then see where the game takes us after that. So I think at this point it's safe to say that we're winning, but Germany is only 66% toward capitulation because they retook Berlin. And so we need to finish these little encirclements and then focus on the real front here.
Bereit! Ihre Befehle! Ihre Befehle! Zuhören!
So we got these like little encircled groups, and we're trying to just get rid of them.
Achtung!
There's 5 divisions here that we've encircled. Now it's 4. Now it's 3. It's about to be 2. Yeah, now it's 2. We'll turn the volume down a little bit. We've got 15 centimeter Feldhaubitze, our new arty unit. It is the same price, so it's a straight upgrade. 50% more defense, a little more breakthrough, 5 more soft attack, same reliability, a little bit longer to produce. Also unlocked some upgrades if we were to ever make tanks. And it is December 1939, very close to 1940. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the support weapons 3 buff for our infantry. I did not have the Dutch stab the Germans in the back, leading to the collapse of Germany on my bingo card. It's more likely than you think. Hearts of Iron does that. Is there new music? Yeah, there's like 11 new tracks. Also, nice encirclement there, boys.
Angetreten!
Move over and finish the job here. We got 5 more divisions, lads.
Ihre Befehle!
All right, we're just gonna create the big circle here. And then start helping with the push into Frankfurt.
Bereit!
Which seems to be going well.
Verstanden!
They're down to 3 divisions in this little pocket. Let's see how many casualties we've inflicted now. Poland has inflicted 186k. We've inflicted 136k. Germany's inflicted 50k back on us. Boom.
Achtung!
Beautiful encirclement. Let's go ahead and help out over here in Königsberg. My lone troops are just going around and like wiping out
Bereit zum
these
Ausdruck!
various pockets, which is fantastic.
Zeig es ihnen!
This is the biggest pocket that we need to deal with. I can't even tell you how many units are in here. There's a lot of cards on the screen. There's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 21, 22, 23. There's like 26 to 30. 26 to 30 German divisions in here that we are currently closing down on. We just, we took Franken. Wait, not Franken. What is this? It's an urban province in Franken. It's Nuremberg. Sorry, Nuremberg.
Befehle!
And they've retaken the port of Dinya. Another 3 divisions encircled. Chat. Good things are afoot, man. We're moving the front west. We're moving the front west. I can modify the government again. We're going to go service by requirement while we can. It's going to slow down our construction speed, factory output, dockyard output, and training time. But it's going to go and effectively double our current recruitable population from 5 to 10%. So I'm going to lock that in while we have the option. Get some more manpower.
Achtung!
All right, we got to finish this. We got to push back into Berlin, man, before Italy tries anything funny. And I'm going to go ahead and swap over our production lines of artillery. So it's going to drastically lower the efficiency for a bit, but that's okay.
Achtung!
2 new divisions pumped out to the front lines. It's about the most that we can stomach right now.
Achtung!
Definitely on the back foot over here. We're taking more and more inroads. They can't get any more organization because they are completely deprived of supplies. They're not getting any reinforcements, so their orange bar is gone too. That's their like actual HP pool. And they don't have any time to get entrenched. How's the air situation? Nobody looks up in World War II, okay? Unless you're a major power. The fight is in front of you, not above you. This is immaculate, dude. Netherlands really cracked them wide open. That's crazy. They don't have any advantages either. Like, we just have attacking from multiple directions. This is the fewest number. Like, there's the occasional intel advantage in air support, but it's very limited.
Angetreten!
Okay, we got 10 more divisions. Not more divisions, sorry, but we need to give them a front line. And maybe an offensive line up here to Stettin. Just to give them something to shoot for. A coalition of minor powers can't beat a major power in the air. They cannot. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, we need 31 trains, and we have 30 in stockpiles. So, we just need a lot of trains. Finland and the Soviet Union have signed a white peace. Oof. Or is this the bad white peace? I think this is the one where they got a bunch of concessions, right? Yeah, that was a fast one. Okay, we got 15, 17 divisions here and 7 divisions here that are all about to get popped. And I think we've already maybe popped a few.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Because there they go.
Ihre Befehle.
It's a beautiful thing. The left side's going to capitulate first.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Does Germany have any hope here? I mean, if Italy joins, it'll certainly slow us down, but Germany is already, like, completely hampered, right? They have a tiny portion of land left. They lost a bunch of their factories. Their industrial power's shot. They've hemorrhaged hundreds of thousands of casualties in these encirclements. Just a categorically terrible defense that they put up against the Dutch, and they're not going to get these troops back. Netherlands with the steel chair. It really did just break it open in an insane way.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
But yeah, we just have to shut the door on this group.
Achtung!
Pop, pop. Enjoy the popcorn, chat. 14 more to go. Once their green bar hits 0, they're overrun. So they're just taking turns, all trying and failing. Look at the fireworks. That dude dropping a bomb is so funny looking. Ding, 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 ding. Omega winner. Let's take a look at that battle report, shall we? Yes, that was the loss of 100,000 men encircled. By all of our united efforts. We just took down 100,000 men in one encirclement. 64 armored? Oh my god. Yeah, they just lost a ton of tanks. Oops. Okay, now we have a new plan, which is unite the Linden troops with our home troops. I don't trust Italy, so I'm going to stay down here on the border. I think that's smart anyways.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
And we are going to create a united front around what's left of Germany, and then prepare for this final push. They have climbed back to 825,000 casualties after being ahead for most of the war. They're still ahead, but like not by nearly as much. And we're down 56k. We've inflicted 141 on them. Poland's inflicted 364 and taken 382. So they've been kind of giving as much as they're getting here.
Verstanden!
We're gonna do flexible cohesion. We're gonna stay on careful battle plans for now, and just give our troops some time to spread out along the front. Are you gonna puppet Germany? The EU path actually gives you an option to annex Germany. But since we are in a defensive war, I'm not really sure what our options are gonna be. But yeah, the deal with the German threat actually gives you a annex goal against Germany. So best case scenario, that annex goal carries over even through a defensive war and gives us some cheap German land that we can use to grow our industry. Otherwise, we're going to have to compete with everybody else. So I'm hoping that the annex war goal bleeds through, and if you do have an annex war goal against a country, you get reduced cost of things like annexing and in the peace conferences. So that's what I'm hoping for. I'm gonna keep building military factories for now, because I think that's helping us a ton, because we have a good surplus of guns. We're back to 84k manpower. The problem is the lack of support equipment. So I might actually just move that over to the support equipment so we can get spooled up first. I don't know where my trucks are. No, we have trucks. We're low on trains, which I'll work on that next. And we're currently upgrading our artillery. All right, most of the troops are in position, though we've kind of stagnated here. Dude, they're like 79%. You know what? If I was smart, which I sometimes am, I would actually not make a giant unified front with our 26 divisions, and we would just make a concentrated push to Berlin with a small spearhead like this. I've never even used the spearhead order, but I'm gonna create like an offensive line that looks like this. I don't even know why it's grayed out, but yeah, we're gonna create our own spearhead. And then try to retake Berlin, and then it's probably GG's. So I should have done that the first time. Military industrial organization, give me infantry, hard attack, and piercing. Have I even assigned the company to this? Yes. I have. Okay. You just can't spearhead with a field marshal? That's fine. It won't be a problem. Okay, we're pretty much in position, but I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. And I think it's time to start inviting some more people to our group. We can do dude, just get Luxembourg in here. Yeah, Luxembourg, let's go, baby. Improve relations with Luxembourg. Pierre Dupont, let's go. Bulgaria wants to give me a convoy. Thanks, bro. What does Luxembourg think of us? -7? All right, we'll wait on that for a minute. All right, carefully execute battle plans. We're leading the charge to Berlin. European president will retake Berlin from the Germans. That is a promise. Because they seem pretty weak over here. It's just that our allies are really low on resources. See their orange bars? Like their combat strength is diminished because they've just taken so many casualties. So don't worry, I'm here. I am here, and I will take this cav unit down with their freaking 8 combat width. Rommel, this is what Rommel's been reduced to, chat. The Desert Fox has an 8 combat width horse division of regular. That's the only cavalry they have left outside of Berlin. And that's all they got.
Verstanden.
And we're just gonna keep pushing, bro. Don't let the horsey regroup. He's at basically no organization right now. European President Infantry will show you how it's done. Look at this, properly supplied. Ingies, Cav Recon, support RD, field hospitals, taking care of our troops to the best of our abilities. And we're in Berlin, baby. We have retaken the capital. Germany's 88% towards capitulation with that. I'm surprised it's still that high. And we're gonna keep on trucking.
Zeigt es ihnen.
Keep on trucking, dude. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start inviting Luxembourg. I like that we started an offensive and our allies have at least somewhat tried to help. Form the DSN. No matter our stance, aggressive or defensive, gaining intelligence on potential enemies is of utmost importance. We cannot allow ourselves to be caught off guard by our enemy's strength, speed, or coordination, nor can we let them obtain information about us. Strange sentence, but I understand its meaning. And we automatically get the DSN with a custom logo and a free economy and passive defense upgrade. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and start probably forming some departments, which are gonna cost me some civilian factories temporarily in order to get the department set up. Okay, since it seems like we're doing pretty good, I'm thinking about focusing on my own industry because we're almost out of steel. So it'd be nice to invest in the steel mines, add a production of steel, get a civilian factory, that kind of thing. Since it seems like we're getting ready to declare victory soon, hopefully. Knock on wood. We have hit 1 million casualties on the European Union, so Germany should be ashamed. How dare you make us do this? The funny thing is, if they don't demand the Sudetenland and get incensed that Czechoslovakia says no, they probably win if they just wait longer to declare war, because they would be able to mobilize with their infrastructure and industry way faster than us and our allies. You know, only Poland could compete if given the chance. %90 toward capitulation. How many presidents have died? European presidents have lost 59,000 casualties. That's not necessarily death. A casualty is not implicitly a death. Wounded is also a casualty. So casualties is sort of all-encompassing of people who are now unable to continue being combatants. Oh, a little pocket encirclement here with 2 divisions. Why not? Didn't even do that on purpose. We can handle it. But yes, General Karl Eagleseer is just doing some absolute work right now. What level are you, Karl? Level 4? We are gonna be rolling in, and I'm gonna personally annex Denmark after what they did to us. They could, no, I'm just kidding. They could have done what the Netherlands did instead, but they chose not to. The bastards. But yeah, I'm just gonna let the general handle it from here because I think he's got it under control at this point. They are weak, they are frail, they have no organization, they can't get entrenched. They've lost hundreds of thousands to encirclement. They're approaching 1 million casualties as well. For some reason, they just won't give up. Where's their capital now? Do they even have one? Oh, Hamburg. Of course. We'd have to cross the river for that. I don't understand how they haven't capitulated by this point. Like, Germany's huge. This is, like, anyone else would have capitulated already. I think even the Soviets would have capitulated faster. We're about to take another victory point. Neustrelitz. And we've got Rostock as well. So, I mean, it's kind of over, dude. And we're about to walk into Stralsund. Polish troops taking more victory points. And they're walking into Hamburg as we speak, crossing the bridge. German troops have abandoned the front. They are being rounded in droves. It's fitting that Dutch troops are going to be the first ones into the new capital of Hamburg. That's it. That's it, chat. 946,000 casualties versus 1.09 million casualties later. It's over, baby. Italy didn't want any of the smoke. German Reich has capitulated, giving us access to 50% of their stockpiled equipment. Is $7 subscription for the DLC worth it for a noob? I have 50 hours in the game but want to try them out. The nice thing about the subscription is you spend $7, and if a month goes by, you'll know, hey, I didn't play that very much. Probably should unsubscribe. Or, that was really fun. I like this. And then next time a Steam sale hits, then you load up on the DLCs you like after you get to try out different ones. Versus the flip side of that, you know, if you wanted to just buy a bunch of DLCs, what if you buy like 5 DLCs and then don't play them? And then you're like, well, I wish I just got the subscription. So I think the subscription is just a pretty good idea to do for like a month. Test the waters, figure out if you've already played 50 hours, then you clearly enjoy it a decent amount. But yeah, it would take a long time for that $7 sub to outlast or outcost buying all the DLCs individually, for sure. That being said, I like owning them. But I've also been buying them, you know, over years and not all up front. So it's spread the cost out. But the sub is a decent value, yeah. And then if you like specific ones or don't like others, then on a Steam sale or something, you can grab the ones you like and omit the ones you don't. So I think it's a pretty good idea. Dude, chat, we don't even have the most points, which Poland does, presumably because they inflicted so many casualties on them. Poland has contributed about 21% of the war effort. They have a little more occupation score than us. We have more land combat damage than them. They destroyed 490 enemy planes destroyed by Poland. It's crazy. And then they also they get pity points for like the sheer number of casualties that were inflicted upon them. I hate those pity points. I'm like, oh no, I threw all of my troops into a meat grinder. I should get more land. No, that's not how it works. It's not how it should work. All right, so anyway, welcome to the Peace Conference. Where the independent state of Croatia, not my problem. I can't get to it because Yugoslavia. So, what we want to do is not give land to Poland. So let's make sure we click European president first. And then we can choose to either annex, liberate, puppet, change government, or take navy. So I'm curious about the cost difference. He knows? Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. So to puppet Germany is 57 for Oberbayern, and the same to annex. So we may as well annex. It would be hilarious to liberate every single state in Germany and then add them all to the European Union, though. I don't think we'd be able to invite them, but it would be hilarious to just have so many separate states. Crusader Kings of World War II Germany. It's also like more expensive. It's 1,825. Yeah, it costs us so much to liberate or puppet. Nah, be about the same amount. We may as well annex. I think. Also, we got Jutland up there. I don't know what to do with you. Croatia. The Kingdom of Bavaria. We have so few points as well that we wouldn't be able to do it, right? We just need to annex. I think it'd be funny, but we don't have an overwhelming majority of points to spend. Poland has more, so we need to be careful. So we just need to take the spaces that are adjacent to our land. So Oberbayern has 5 factories in it and 38 aluminum, which is nice. And then this is 1 civilian factory. We'd probably rather go for the aluminum territories over here. And also more factories. So if Czechoslovakia takes this, then it's just kind of too bad, I think. It's a little risky to do this and then that. But that might give us a little more ground against Czechoslovakia. The problem is they're going to be fighting over these territories, which are way more value on account of all this steel. But maybe we snake around and pick up some steel of our own. But I need to make sure they don't take this land. I'm just going to go for this. Boom. Submit demands. All right, what did everybody else do? Poland decided to take some states. They went with the ones that made sense. Königsberg, Mamel, and then 1 territory down here. And then they took... Oh, Yugoslavia takes Dalmatia and Croatia. So they gave them back to Yugoslavia. That's so nice of you, Poland. That is, like, so nice of you, Poland, for not creating the border gore yet. Okay, then we sneak up here and grab the steel and the aluminum and just pray nobody takes Württemberg, because we need Württemberg for sure, right? But this is 4 factories, a ton of steel, I'm gonna lock that in. Okay, who did what this turn? Poland? Did you take more German states annex? Yes, they did. Czechoslovakia, did you change the government of the German Reich to democracy? Why did you do that? Netherlands changed different places also to democracy. You know, whatever. If that's what you want. And then nobody else did anything. All right, well, that's good for us. So now we just need to shore up. There's 5 factories and some resources there. And then we go for Franken. Like, I know that there's a bunch here, but I'm just worried somebody else is going to take this first. We could take it next turn. I think we just grab these so we don't have border gore. All right, that's what I was afraid of. Netherlands, Czechoslovakia, and Poland want to do stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and just assert myself here. And go, boom, I want a piece of the pie too, and I'll take Hessen, which has 4 factories. Now they're contesting demands. This is where things get a bit expensive. Why are the other... Oh, Czechoslovakia... Wait, no, who did this? Netherlands is trying to change their government. And they've already got these locked in, so we're not going to compete with these at all. Let's just see if we can take these. I will counter offer both of you. They have conceded my right to this territory, and now the rest of them have grown far too expensive to do anything with. I think this is very respectable gains here. Unfortunately for us, they did just change the government of Germany instead of do something else, which means they're gonna declare war again because for whatever reason, democratic Germany always goes back to world conquest, and I don't know why. I think they just follow that weird section of the tree. That being said, Germany has a new focus tree now. So who knows how that changes? Maybe it puts them on a different track. Best case scenario, yeah, we could invite them to our faction, but I don't know how that's going to go. Either way, very respectable territorial gains here. Lock that in. Confirm and exit. European president took 8 states. Yugoslavia took 2. Poland took 10. Lithuania took 1. Netherlands took 1. Croatia was annexed. The Democratic Party, Zentrum, has been put in power in German Republic. Equipment has been seized. European president is now much larger. And the German Republic has been shrunk, and then Polish Denmark. That's what you get, Poland. I don't blame them. I would have done it too. I just wanted more territory that was adjacent to my borders. So, there you go. You can invite to faction. Fritz Clausen. Hello, Fritz Clausen. Invite Dane Velden to join the European Union. Dean Velden has accepted the offer. We stand together. Our faction grows. Little Denmark. Tiny little Denmark. That's what you get. You could have been big Denmark and been happy. Dutch Hamburg. Oh, yeah. I don't know what happened up there, but they seem contented. What's funny is Netherlands up here with Dutch Hamburg is like a mirror of how Poland was. where Poland did not have Donetsk and like the Danzig area, and now this is like the Danzig area. So that's funny. Yeah, they can't be separated. That's fun. They can go across on land there. Available war goal. Annex the German Republic. Oh. Yeah, screw you guys. I'm just going to go to war again. And just take over the rest of you. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry I missed subs from 2 hours ago because I'm a bad streamer. Because Arch Play Stuff is out there somewhere. And also Robot Mystic is Omega lolling in chat right now. Arch says Poland, more like Noland. Well, we got there in the end, Arch. Thank you for the 48 freaking months. Happy 4 years. Thanks so much for the 4-year sub. And Robot Mystic says, even though I can't make it to streams much anymore because of grad school and 2 jobs, This is still my favorite channel on Twitch. Funny streamer man and great community. Thank you for years of content. And I know you'll overcome the stressors that have been popping up IRL. Listen, Robot Mystic, the only reason that this is still your favorite channel on Twitch is because, as you just mentioned, you don't have enough time to watch streams. Should you, you would find a new favorite stream. But what's up? Welcome back. Good luck with the grad school and the jobs. Thank you for the kind and heartfelt words, and also for 53 months. And what's up, Bitehammer? 30 freaking 8, dude. 38. We have exiled divisions. So Italy is just in the Axis by themselves, yeah? France is still embargoing us, which is kind of funny.
Achtung!
Italy just completely noped out.
Verstanden!
Italy just noped out, dude. I have no idea why, but it's hilarious. All right, we're gonna start training some mountaineers. I think, how many are we allowed to field? These are special forces, so we're only allowed to hit up to our special forces cap, which is currently 24. So you can either cram them all into specialist divisions. What I like to do is kind of go half and half when you don't have that much overhead capacity for them. Do like half mountaineers for the special bonuses in the mountains and then half regular infantry. It still gives you bonuses, you know? And then you can shave that off over time if you need to. Support Arty, field hospitals. Lock that in. And then train all 4 of those. Once each. And then we probably just want like a... Not too many, but maybe like 4... We'll get a couple divisions training. Take some of that manpower. Yes, and I can declare war on all fascist powers, which is pretty funny. Dude, I am so relieved that we were able to win that somehow. Because now we can actually turn inwards and industrialize. The Netherlands just left the faction. Okay. I can invite the German Republic to the European Union. They helped us win the war, changed the government over, and then left the faction, which is very confusing, but okay. No idea. No idea what that's about. They called back their expeditionary forces.
Bereit zum Ausrücken!
You can have them back. You can have them back. All right. It says they would accept a re-invitation. I mean, yeah, but we can't invite them because they need world tension at 80%, currently 60. No idea. No idea. Thank you for helping, Netherlands. They just want to be left alone, I guess. Logistics-wise, we're doing okay on everything except support equipment, which is just kind of always a pain, and we're also low on guns. So I think it's very reasonable to just go 2 factories on guns, then 1 on support equipment. We got 2 more factories queued up. We're gonna need... We got a whole bunch of stuff going on, because we've annexed a bunch of different places in Germany, which are loaded with factories. But my question is, where are they? We also are occupying Germany, and of course we don't have military police researched. Classic. In the section that we've annexed. So we're running a military governor right now, and we're gonna need to fix the garrison soon. Yeah, I guess it's compliance locked. We'll get there. It's just going to take us some time. We can't access them immediately, which kind of makes sense. Chan, I think it would be in the EU European president's interests to simply invite the German Republic after having lost the war, leadership under Konrad Adenauer, to just join the European Union, right? Denmark also left the faction. What is wrong with... First of all, you already left the faction. Why is regular Denmark back? And they would join us if world tension were higher. But anyway, we're about to invite Luxembourg to join up in a few days' time. Oh, some of our factories are currently in the intelligence agency thing. That's what's going on. That makes sense. Luxembourg joins the European Union. Our invitation has been received with approval. They agree a larger European community is the right way to go. Welcome, Luxembourg. What does federalization do? Good things for us, but it costs 100 PP. Limited federalization just gives us more power. Because we're the leader of the EU, basically. And they become like an official member state. As opposed to just a defensive pact. We can recruit a spy. Counter intel up, to be honest, just the first dude being a counter intel is perfectly fine. But we may as well get the one who can do counter intel and infiltration 25% better. Heinrich Meyer. So if they sit in the capital, they'll work counter intel and slow down anybody who's spying on us, basically. There's some of our factories coming back after we get the army department up, but I want all my departments. Let's get an Air Force department and start building up our spy agency. I think that's a good idea. Okay, Luxembourg left the faction. Sweden left the faction. Paradox! Why do you make me spend 50 PP to invite these people to my faction, and then they say yes, and then they instantly leave, man? Hundreds of PP. I know, it's the democratic nations. But you can't just leave because of world tension when you let me invite them and let them join, and then it does a check on whether or not they're allowed to join us. That's not... Basically what's happening is they will say yes in some cases, but I can't click the button. So doing it through this is like bypassing the inability to click the button. And so it goes through, they say yes because they would have said yes otherwise, and then because they're democratic, they can't join a faction until 80% world tension, so it does a separate check and then removes them from my faction. So it should not even let me invite them on this screen because of that function. So we've just wasted a bunch of PP. But what's funny is, if you invite them and then they instantly join a war, then they can't leave the faction until the war's over. So, anyway, kind of a dumb interaction there. So we can invite the German Republic for the exact same issues. Ireland is the exact same issues. Finland would work. But they've already gone to war and lost. They still have troops, so we'll start working on Finland next, I guess. Chat, they do not hate me or feel threatened by me. I just explained the situation thoroughly, I think. They have a threshold. They cannot join factions till 80% world tension. So when they check after they join the faction whether or not world tension's at 80%, then they leave the faction because they don't have a high enough world tension. Kingdom of Hungary is justifying a war against us. Hello? We are Alliance. Yes. Hello, I am Otto von Habsburg in an alliance with you. Demand Carpathian Ruthenia. I can see what you're doing. You're in my alliance, bro. You could simply choose to go down a different group of icons. Will they leave the faction on account of that, or will it just not fire off correctly? I don't think France is a risk.
Zuhören.
But yeah, we need some more troops to pop out. They might just give the lands to them. Okay, expeditions have returned. Lindley's canceled. Expeditions, yeah, forces are going back. That all makes sense. We got the new type of gun. Perfect time to change our production lines over because the war has ended. So now we're making the left guns. Now we can make the Steyr. Is it? I know what this is, but I don't. I know what an MP34 is, but I never said. I assume it's Steyr. Personal and crew served weapons. 6 more defense. Stare emoji. Stare. Breakthrough up 1. Soft attack is 50% greater, 50% more hard attack against armor. Piercing is up. Reliability is the same. They're a little more expensive to produce. 1 extra steel per, but we do have many more steel now. Many more steel. And it's 1940, so what do we research? Maybe just improved infantry equipment? Keep up to date on that. Oh, military police. Yeah. Military police. Hell yeah. Forgot. That's what I was wanting to do. So we can have some proper garrisons for our annexed land over here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start inviting Finland to the European Union. Chat, remember when I told you I should probably go ahead and invite Latvia and Estonia earlier? And we didn't. To be honest, we're kind of PPE strapped right now. It's been stretched thin. Field hospital too. A little too late post-war, but it works. Extra 10% trickle back, fewer losses. Excellent. Okay, now we'll do the improved infantry equipment. And keep up to date on modern effects there. Oh, let's go ahead and swap over our firearms line to the new guns. That's going to lower their production efficiency to 35% because we have dispersed industry, which is great. So it would be even lower if not for dispersed. The Soviet Union just declared war on Lithuania. Chat. A warning would have been nice. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, man. Not even a single warning, bro. About declaration of war, just insta declaration. No wind up. Off the top rope. Yeah, that just puts them at war with everyone. The good news is that our allies are already on the border with the Soviets. So they knew. They were there. Welcome back to the faction. Dude, I am not going to invite them piecemeal, one at a time. However, Finland getting invited now is kind of nice. That'll buy us a bunch. World War III only took a couple of weeks to start. Okay, that's going to be a whole group of things to set up. Chat, I think that let's just pick that up here tomorrow for this campaign. Okay, this is a whole new can of worms. I got a real life appointment I need to go to tomorrow. And so I need to make sure I don't stay up till 5 a.m. again before that. So this is going to be the saga part 2. Italy still has non-aggression pacts with everybody, pretty much. We might even be able to get one with them too. It's worth at least improving relations with Italy, seeing if that affects anything. I know that they're not binding, but they do buy us time. But yeah, I think that this is gonna... I don't have the brain capacity to fix this right now. I need to make sure that I wake up tomorrow. And I'm hungry. So, we will just continue this campaign, this Iron Man campaign tomorrow. Because there's a lot... That took all of my brain power just to survive the German invasion of Czechoslovakia. But we got our new lands, and now we'll make steps toward fully integrating it and trying to hold back the Soviets, I guess. Thank God they waited until the first war was over, at least. Whew, but still, this is going to be spicy. You could argue that if we had invited, like, Estonia and Latvia into our faction, they might have declared war on us sooner, so not inviting them might have been the right play after all. But either way, DLC seems fun so far. Still got the usual amount of paradox bugs. But overall, it's been pretty fun. The new changes to like fortification levels and stuff seem interesting. The research tree is still a bit of an enigma to me because I need to figure out how to make those like special buildings and actually build some of those and start some special projects. But I think that'll be a fun thing to dip our toes in tomorrow. So I should be back probably like 3 p.m. Pacific. I was a little bit late today because like there's a lot of real life stuff going on. Stuff getting fixed around the house. More people coming this weekend to fix more stuff. And appointments for tomorrow. So it's just a little chaotic lately, but it was good to get some hearts in today. Still got almost an 8-hour stream, more than 7.5. So that's pretty good. But yeah, chapter 2, the Soviet invasion of Lithuania, I guess. It's a good time. All right, I am going to send you guys all off on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Simcopter Uno, who's playing some, I think he's playing some hardcore WoW right now. Wow. But goodbye, RC Jax, Endurian, Old Guy, Fanul, Operator, Chan Actual. Good night, Robot Mystic, Epi. Have a good night, Ottercog, Swineherd, Dracobot. And everybody besides. Thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight. Go give Sim some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. Give him a nice strong raid. Let him know you're here. We haven't gotten to raid him in a little bit. And so it'll be nice to go back and see what he's up to. See what's going on over there. I got a sub to share. All right, guys. Thanks again. It'll be Friday tomorrow. So I'll be there to welcome you into the weekend. Come back in about 15-ish hours. 15 hours or so. And we'll go again. All right, good night. I'm sending you over now. Get out of here. Leave us.